Maybe.
Welcome to the den, big talk, no bark. Welcome to the den, kings don't flinch, we don't follow trends. Truth gets raw when the lions defend, so take a seat, speak up where the real men vent. Mic on fire, wisdom in the pen. Respect ain't given, gotta earn it in the den. No mask, no lies, no safe pretend. This ain't a show, it's the lion's den. I've been stamped up, borders don't bind me. Dropping truth bombs from Ghana to the Thai seas. YouTube sold you dreams of beach queens and flights, but I show you real talk, not thumbnails and hype. Ain't about flexing, I'm exposed in the game, where culture meets choices, not clout for fame. Black man travels, I elevate the route, not just girls in the frame, but what manhood's about. Borders don't bind me, dropping truth bombs from Ghana to the Thai seas. YouTube sold you dreams of beach queens and flights, but I show you real talk, not thumbnails and hype. Ain't about flex, I'm exposing the game, where culture meets choices, not clout for fame. Black man travels, I elevate the route, not just girls in the frame, but what manhood's about. What manhood's about. What manhood's about. I'm fearless with the data, cut from a rare breed. Cyber-trained vet with the tools that you need. Break bread on the mic, blueprinting your mission. From crypto to code, I decode your position. Been married 7 deep, still sharp as a tack. Talk legacy, freedom, how to never look back. Podcast ain't therapy, it's elite consultation. You step in here, respect the conversation. Warrior poet, seasoned vet with scars and lessons. Call me Ronin Lone Wolf, but I lead the pride. Gulf War scars and a sharper mind. From Somalia's heat to boardroom biz, I've lived 10 lives just to speak like this. PTSD in my rear view, still moving with poise. Now I show these young kings how to silence the noise. No gimmicks, no scripts, just war-tested truth. This ain't YouTube clout, this is mentoring youth. Big talk, no bark. Welcome to the den, alpha minds only, we don't blend in. Voice to the voiceless, fatherhood and grit. Step to the mic and don't ever quit. And don't ever quit. Welcome to the den. Welcome to the den. Alpha minds only, we don't blend in. Voice to the voiceless, fatherhood and grit. Step to the mic and don't ever quit.
All right, happy Friday. We in the house. Long week. We finally got here, brothers.
Yeah, bro.
I'm still here.
In the world. Yes. We got typhoon warnings out here, man. But where I'm positioned here in the Philippines, it literally has to climb this big ass mountain in order to get to us. So really it's more about the storm than the tidal wave or anything that can possibly hit us. But yeah, we get like a heavy torrential rain type of thing going on. But yeah, it's been a little humid, but it's good. It's good.
Mudslides, brother. You got to watch out for the mudslides.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that. where I'm at, this is a rice field like area, but a little bit down the way they have the plateaus with the rice fields that are on different grades, so they have it all terraformed out, which is really cool. I can't wait to film that stuff for you guys. But yeah, where I'm at, there's it's no flooding in this general area.
All right. BMT, how you doing, brother? Everything great?
Oh man, everything's good. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yeah, everything's well, man. Just been super busy doing a new training regimen where I'm doing 20,000 steps a day,
Wow.
all protein diet, only protein diet, and I'm boxing like literally. I'm sparring twice a week now. So yeah, besides working and family, and now this is a jam packed day. So my day literally starts at 4:30 every day.
I wish I can't do it. I'm waking up at 4:30, but I'm not where it's nowhere getting no work done. But it don't matter. I'm trying to look on my scale here because I started where I can find on this thing. Man, I don't know where it's at. But I guess I'm doing a whole different kind of regimen. I think it's just the not time to eat regimen.
So one thing is I tried something different. Now I'm doing this whole beet juice thing.
Oh yeah, well, I just
Man,
got a juice.
What?
Beet juice is really good
I just
instead
got a
of
juicer.
yeah.
I'm drinking beet juice 3
Mhm.
times a day with cayenne pepper, watermelon, and cucumber. And when I
All
tell
right.
you, man, listen, that is a natural pick you upper, man.
Yeah.
It gets your blood blowing. You realize you start sweating. I'm like,
Mhm.
okay. So definitely, guys, if you want to try something different, try beet juice, and trust me, the wife will love it too, man. If you
Yeah, the beet
if you
juice,
can catch my drift.
the beet juice gives you natural higher O2 levels in your blood, so it picks you up really, really quick. You know how a lot of guys take a
Yeah.
supplement for that, especially
Yeah.
when they're doing pre-workout and everything else. But beet juice is a natural O2 enhancer.
Yeah,
And O2
just-
means your blood picks up, which means your blood goes in certain areas, so we can
Yeah.
keep it PG-13 up in here. You know, it's also a good thing to take at night, especially if you're looking for some activity. You know what I mean?
So I'm gonna
water,
show y'all
man.
this.
I've replaced the port wine for the watermelon now, man. So
Now take some turmeric. It doesn't have that much flavor to it, so it can be masked in fruit and stuff like that. Put some turmeric in and some of the things your smoothies. It's good for your joint pains, different joints,
yeah,
things like that, your ligaments. So put a little
Inflammation.
turmeric in there for inflammation. You're great. You're golden.
yeah. So
I'm
I
gonna
mean,
try to
definitely,
show
guys,
this.
something to consider.
What you got there?
You see, in January I was 245. That's right. And if I go for today's date, you see that 217. So I'm down. I'm gonna try to get to my fight weight of 205. So
I got a long way to go to get down there, bro. I'll be looking like an emaciated freaking victim.
I mean, like my son, he's now at a point where he's running real
oh
fast.
man.
Yeah, that takeoff speed. So I need to get my takeoff speed ready for that. So yeah, just changing the whole entire regiment. Feel great, but I do feel tired because I do start my day a lot earlier.
I try, but I got to make a choice on how I'm gonna do it. But I put a joke in the comment for LJ. He wants me to go vegan, and I sent him a message. The guy said vegan people have smaller brains. So some dude said they measured it and they said they got small brains. You need that meat. So
I mean, the vegan's gonna say, well, you can get protein from plants. You can technically. It takes a hell of a lot more, and they'll use the old excuse. Well, if you're eating meat and they're eating the grass, then obviously they're getting protein. They got two stomachs too. We don't.
You want to hear something interesting? My wife and I were doing the all protein diet. She's actually dropped and getting toner by doing this.
Yeah.
The thing about eating protein, you really only need to eat once a day.
Yes,
it
it's
keeps you full.
Yes.
I could literally work the entire day and not eat anything until like probably that 5-6 o'clock. That's when I get hungry. But yeah, man, if you eat enough protein, there's really no need to eat more than once a day. Now, granted, you could take protein shakes or eat fruits and everything else. But yeah, I think having a high protein diet, it really works.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
I do it by not choice. Just by the time I feed the little one and get it in, I just like, well, I just wait till later. But I need to get my shape in. We take a good. I get my 10,000 steps in. I walk with her for about 7,000 in the morning and get some other ones in. But still need to get in shape, guys. I think it's really, really, really important. You got to keep that health up. So whatever you eat, whatever you do, I think that's a great aspect to keep with it. So y'all ready for tonight, man? I think let's do
Oh
this.
yeah, it's gonna be an interesting conversation, man. Because I think again we're gonna discover some falsehoods on the media perception versus the real truth of what's going on with these quote unquote new announcements, but really some of them are re-enhanced, already established rules. We're just now more than ever executing on the laws and the rules that were already in place and being a little more strict about it, while other countries have already done it to us. And the way we go into their countries with visa cost and maybe check in now with a lot of these passport pookies, they're checking your cell phones to see what kind of content you got on there and everything else. Now we're going to start doing it too. And more specifically, a lot of these immigrants come here, and there's a case that we're going to show later, but you have immigrants protesting when they're illegal themselves about ICE deporting people.
That's crazy, man. Just we can't go to other countries and do what they do when they come here, and I think that's just ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
It's I do what I want to do when I do it, but anytime, any other time, it's freedom, it's marriage. They will go crazy in this country.
Right. So you guys ready for the first video?
Mm-hmm. I hear he got the little one going. I see that.
Yeah.
That's how
we're gonna
it
go
is.
ahead and
This just in, the Trump administration is expanding its immigration crackdown, and this time it's targeting what's in your mind and what's on your timeline. In a new policy announcement, the United States Citizenship and Immigration Services, or USCIS, says it will begin scanning social media accounts of anyone applying to live, work, or become a citizen in the U.S. The agency says it's now adding reviews for anti-American activity into the official vetting process. A spokesperson for USCIS, Matthew Trengesser, stated, "America's benefits should not be given to those who despise the country and promote anti-American ideologies." He continued, "Immigration benefits, including to live and work in the United States, remain a privilege, not a right." The agency says this new measure will help root out anti-Americanism through expanded screening and surveillance policies. The move draws legal authority from the Immigration and Nationality Act of 1952, which first defined anti-Americanism, a term originally targeting communists during the Cold War. Since re-entering office in January, the Trump administration has moved swiftly to rescind short-term visas and block applications from individuals it deems hostile to U.S. foreign policy, especially those critical of U.S.-Israel relations. So the question remains, if your post goes viral, will your passport be denied? This is the Lion's Den podcast. Stay aware, stay informed, stay unapologetically you.
The one thing I do fear about that is this. There was a group that was protesting the small hats, and then they said that's anti-American. So it's almost sometimes if your views go against what the whole policy is, even if you aren't against America,
yeah,
they may ding you and say, oh, you can't come.
Yeah, I mean, we have alliances, and for some reason they're really sensitive to the small hats. We all know why. We're not going to say why and bring up their names, but so the U.S. is highly sensitive about that, militarily and financially. Some say we are they're basically bank books. You know what I mean? So whenever they need to cash in, they come see us. But yeah, they're very sensitive to that. And this not only is for individuals, a lot of school grants and a lot of things are being denied by foreign policy. Matter of fact, there's a, let me see if I can pull up this image. Give me a second.
I do think that's important, man. You can't come here. They don't treat us as visitors. They treat it as though this is where they belong. They should do. And anytime we go someplace, we always have to treat it as we're visitors there. I don't get that sense. There's a sense of entitlement when others come through. And that sense of entitlement, I can say what I want, I can do what I want, and there's no consequences. And we reward that behavior, which is ridiculous how we reward that type of behavior. I think this is a good idea too. Go ahead.
No, it's just the $15,000 bonds that are being attached to the tourist visas. It looked initially like it was specifically for melanated countries. And so that was a little bit of a little backhanded smear on what's the true intentions of the federal government when they put these bonds on certain type of tourists that hold a certain type of passport. I know me and Black Man Travels had kind of like a little side conversation while he was doing some of his research on what countries these affect. What did you find out, Black Man Travels, when you were looking at it? It looked kind of skewed, didn't it?
Yeah, right now it just solely focuses on a few countries. However, they are expecting to add on additional countries years to come. So, and of course, Nigeria and Haiti is going to be on that list for sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, he has some kind of a stick against Haitians. I don't know. What do you think it is?
I mean, that's everybody,
right? But yeah, there's several other countries in Russia, Turkmenistan, Chad. There are other lighter skinned people that are affected by this as well. But mainly it's African nations, Zimbabwe, and places like that that he seemed to want to throw and
Did I freeze up, or is that Ronin that froze up on us?
You're here.
Just keep in mind. Just keep in mind that none of the European countries will be affected. It's mainly African countries and Middle East countries.
Right. Yemen, Iran, Turkmenistan, like I said, and some other countries that are high in the terrorism range. Those countries are definitely on the list of either no visas approved at all. And there are countries right now that have been halted with their visa process. They can't come in at all. Let me see if I can pull up that video. It's a quiet video, but it's just something we can talk over while we're doing this. But go ahead, gentlemen.
I don't know if they determine that some of these countries, the individuals just don't go back. It may harm a few, because I know some people who come over on tourist visas who don't have $15,000. But if you don't really have a lot of $15,000, that would be incentive to go back. It's like, I need that 15, or somebody whoever loaned it to you needs that 15. Brazil isn't saying we have to give them a deposit, but they're making sure you at least have some money in the bank so you don't go over there broke. So other countries are doing it. And I think it takes a lot of people abuse our system, and we do not have a really well-rounded program to get those people back. If I go to another country, it's going to be really hard for me to get a good type of job or stay there for a long period of time, where people can come here and just get lost, stay here forever, never learn the language, do some, man, they can start a whole business. Not just, I came over, like, I'm over here, I'm starting a whole landscaping, clean, whatever kind of business they want to start, make a hell of a lot of money, and never contribute or do anything to it. So, of course, this has to.
It's not even that fearless. I'll take it to the point where you have people coming here illegally driving pickup trucks. You seen the recent accident that happened in Florida where a guy doesn't even speak English here illegally in this country, yet he's driving 18-wheelers, and he just caused a incident on the expressway where 3 people died. And his facial expression, he had this "I don't give a fuck."
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. And the thing is, because in those countries, you know how they drive. I mean, it's like, it's drive however you want, and that's the rules. And it looked like he was in like a far right-hand lane, and if you drive, they have the middle block where it says no U-turn, emergency vehicles only, usually where the police pull in. And he was trying to make a U-turn there instead of going up to the exit. And it looked like that car didn't even, I couldn't even see the brakes on that car. It just like they went right under it. And he looked back like, yeah, what was that? Got out the car like, and so I can't even understand how you can get issued not only a driver's license, but a CDL, not knowing the language and being illegal. Who came up with this conception, man?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, and I know about this one. I did some more research and digging on that, and it's centralized in Florida. There was a couple DMV departments that were getting paid under the table. Now, the woman that blew the whistle, and I think O'Shea Du Jackson did a story on this, she was offered like $200 a head to do this, to have access to her logins and passwords so other people can do it. What they were charging the end user probably was a hell of a lot higher. That was
her. I think she wasn't a part of. They just got her password.
She got her password. Right. She didn't agree with it, but because they had access to her password, it looked like she was involved. And so, yeah, it was $200 a head, and they didn't do anything with the immigration paperwork to push it towards Homeland Security, so it wouldn't throw any red flags off. But they would get these guys authorized, not only driver's license wise, but get them their CDL certifications passed through, so these guys could drive on the freeways in Florida, and half of them didn't even know how to drive. So that's where the increase of the accidents and everything else is happening down there. It's because these foreign nationals were coming in, paying a little extra at the DMV with whatever system they were doing, and getting these authorizations, CDLs, and their licenses to drive and work for these companies. And of course, the companies were paying them below wages, so they're not going to ask any questions as long as your paperwork looks legit. They're not verifying with the immigration department whether you filed with them and they know you're there on a work visa. None of that shit. So
here's one place I know it it won't happen in Texas.
Yeah.
and I say that because I'm gonna let you know how Texas is. I thought, I just go to a DMV and you just say, hey, I get my license, I do all that. No, you got to make an appointment. You go to a place where they talk to you about your license, you fill everything out, and they be like, all right, we're going to send this to the Capitol, and in about 4 weeks, you're going to get your license. So somebody down there, you can pay all the money you want to the dude up front. He's not doing anything with your license. He just sending off some paperwork. And then you get a piece of paper, like a black and white sheet with your photo on it and all of that. And that's your license until the real one comes in. And that real one, it's just a temporary piece of paper. So they decentralize it. So there's no paying any person that you can get by with. So that might be something that Florida has to do. But, somebody who does something like that, I just don't, man, you illegal, you doing crazy things with the vehicle, you killed 3 people. I just don't think you should even be shipped back home. You should just find a prison somewhere for you.
Yeah, you need to be put up underneath the jail, bro.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion. You came to our country illegally. You, for some reason, somehow, got authorized to drive. That person needs to go to jail, and everybody else, because those are federal crimes. And then, yeah, you need to be put under the jail. And if they brought back federal freaking executions, a lot of this would be over with. Period. I hate to go that extreme with it, but
well, in some of the countries, there is no such thing as like a vehicular homicide charge. I know in DR there isn't. It's just like, oh, you go a few days for your insurance and that's it. And I know Black Man Travel sent a video that was just like horrific. Now I'm assuming that was an accident, wasn't it? Was that an accident?
It was an accident.
Oh man.
Actually, one of our dear friends, my wife and I friend in DR, we witnessed her get run over by a damn Jeep Wrangler.
Man.
Yeah, and it was on the news feed. And it's like, hey, that's so and so. And yeah, that was her. And it's been over a year, and she's still fighting to take them to court. Like her leg was broken in half. Like I seen close-up videos where her leg was just dangling, broken in half with the bone popped out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And she's still recovering. It's been over a year. And these countries, man, their laws are a lot different, but that's why these people come here and they feel like they could do whatever they want, because in their country you could do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I hate to be that federalist person, but it's almost to the point where you have to now. It's when people start taking advantage of the law and start doing things, we have to.
The point is that they're able to take advantage of the law because we've been nice too long. We've been more forgiving than their own countries to us. So it's about time that you got a president that wants to crack down. As much of an asshole as everybody projects him to be, and certain policies I totally 100 agree with. It needs to be done. If not now.
Would you say that protecting your border, would that be considered racist?
Oh, no. Absolutely not.
Mm-mm.
Why not? I'm just curious.
Homeland security is a primary thing. If you're talking and touting your country as being safe, you pride yourself in your military and the ability to make your citizens feel comfortable in their own homes, then your border is your first line of defense. Who you let in the country. Then you got your other layers, but it starts with who are you letting in your country?
Yeah.
I still think it's bad because we go after the people coming over the border, but we don't go after the corporations who hire or anything like that, which makes it even worse. Or, what we talk about so much are all the people at the southern border crossing over, but we don't talk about the people who overstay their visa, who come over on an education visa, and all of a sudden they're not even in school, they're doing something else, so they come over on a tourist visa and they never leave. So I think they're cracking down on things like that. From what I understand,
exactly what the topic is this month, this week, is that's what's going on.
Yeah.
55 million visas are being evaluated, the anti-Americanism thing. And speaking of that, let's go ahead and show you one person here who's a known influencer on TikTok. And she encourages so many riots and people protesting. And here she is being arrested herself by ICE.
Yanked out of her Tesla by ICE agents during an arrest. Tatiana Martinez was streaming on the app when agents approached her car in Los Angeles. An official from the Department of Homeland Security said in a statement that she was detained because of a prior DUI conviction, adding that Martinez came to the U.S. in 2022 and was, quote, released by the Biden administration. Martinez gained a following on TikTok after posting videos documenting ICE raids under President Trump, with videos advising people on what they should do if stopped by agents. She's being held in a facility near the Mexican border, and it's not clear if she has an attorney.
I guess she didn't do what she advised other people to do.
I want to say something about this, and I think I shared this before in the past. There's a difference between the immigrants that came here during the 60s, during the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, even 90s, compared to the immigrants that are coming now. when I was an immigrant, well, when I was a illegal immigrant, 70s and 80s, immigrants were taught to keep a low profile. We're taught to stay quiet, keep your head down, work, go to school, stay quiet, do not get involved, because one, you're black, two, you're illegal. So we had 2 strikes held against us. Today's immigrant, they feel entitled to everything, and they feel the need to voice their frustration with issues. I'm like, wait a minute. You don't even have papers. You don't have no rights here. So if I were to go to your country, I will stay quiet. Like all the countries that we've been to, I will be damned to protest in any of those damn countries. If I don't like something, I just leave.
Look,
I mean, I'm in the Philippines right now, and I can't even speak to anything political here. And this is a low grade type of, it's just offensive for us as foreigners to say anything. But some of these other countries, man, they're tyrannical and militant about you saying something about their country.
Not only saying something about the country, I mean, even in their politics. I know in DR, man, there's like killings every time on the day that they vote for president, somebody getting into it. I remember I was there. I was like, look, we just agree with whoever the taxi driver is. We in the drive. He's like, I'm for red. We're like, oh, we for red too. We right with you. I'm for purple. We purple. Whoever it is, we for. Ain't no use in getting in no political argument. And because they take that seriously. A lot of people here don't vote, don't participate. In those other countries, they really put in, they vote because a lot of times their salary or whatever is tied to whoever gets in office. Some of them corrupt. So
right.
Whoever gets in office, that's where our bread is buttered. So they take it very seriously. We don't. I mean, a very small percentage of us vote, but we will complain a whole lot about what we do. So,
I mean, in their countries, I believe their vote actually literally does count. I don't know if they have electoral colleges where we kind of get discounted based on our vote on popular vote versus the actual vote counting. I think the rules are a little bit different overseas, and there are not as many of them. Some of their countries aren't as populated as ours. So every vote really does count in certain areas, and they take it seriously.
I'm just wondering, I have not seen a group of expats in another country just protesting.
Hell no.
Have y'all seen? I've never seen like, oh, we just gonna protest where we can stay. Even in Mexico, where they were going off against the expat for higher price, you ain't see none of them coming. But we just staying low. Whatever they gonna do, we'll just call 911 for the comforts of our home. But we're not going out in that crowd. So I'm gonna ask Black Man Travel, since I know how you came, but when did it change, and when did this sense of entitlement come?
Keep in mind when my mother and I came here, it was 1978. So social media did not exist at the time. Everything was very analog. Important. You have to understand the climate of the United States at the time. So being here as an illegal immigrant, you had to keep a low profile. Simple as that. You had to accept any job that you could take, even means you're getting screwed over, is what it is. You didn't have any rights until you were able to get that green card. So for illegals to come here and not experience that, what I experienced, and get food stamp, Medicaid, in some states a house, getting a Section 8, that's crazy, because the immigrants that came before them had to do it the hard way. And I mean, granted, the price was not as expensive as it is now, but still, we kind of respect the law. We kind of respect the process. Today's immigrants, they feel like, you know what, because they got social media telling people come here to giving you free money, depending on what state, hence New York. They just feel like they're entitled to it. Like, I've seen videos in Chicago and New York where immigrants are protesting, hey, we need place to stay. Like, you need to give us a house, or we need more money on food stamp. Like, I'm seeing this. They feel like, hey, we should get these things. especially Venezuelans. I don't want to call them out, but they're coming from a country where the government gave them things, so they expected our government to do the same thing. So again, it's a whole more of a generational shift where at one point immigrants came here, kept the low profile, they just worked hard, they created their own communities and built from there, to now like, hey, give me everything and I don't want to do anything.
Ronin, do you got? I don't know if you have it. There was I don't know if she was Haitian, African, where she got like $30,000 and then went through that and was like, I need some more money. She was living in Section 8. Man, I thought
No, I don't have that one. I wish you would have told me. I would have definitely loved to have that one. Do you have a link? Maybe
I'll find it
real quick. But yeah, on a lighter note, while he's pulling that up, I want everybody to feel safe and secure that we're going to be okay if you're a TikToker.
National security and privacy concerns related to TikTok and its Chinese parent company highly overrated, and said Friday he'll keep extending the deadline for the popular video sharing platform until there's a buyer. Congress approved a U.S. ban on TikTok unless its parent company, ByteDance, sold its controlling stake. But Trump has so far extended the deadline 3 times during his second term, with the next one coming up on September 17. We're going to watch the security concerns, Trump told reporters, but added, we have buyers, American buyers, and until the complexity of things work out, we just extend a little bit longer. The first extension was through an executive order on January 20th, his first day in office, after the platform went dark briefly when a national ban, approved by Congress and upheld by the U.S. Supreme Court, took effect. The second was in April when White House officials believed they were nearing a deal to spin off TikTok into a new company with U.S. ownership that fell apart after China backed out following Trump's tariff announcement. His comments follow the White House starting a TikTok account this week. I used TikTok in the campaign, Trump said. I'm a fan of TikTok, he said. My kids like TikTok. Young people love TikTok, if we could keep it going. As the extensions continue, it appears less and less likely that TikTok will be banned in the U.S. anytime soon. The decision to keep TikTok alive through an executive order has received some scrutiny, but the administration has not faced a legal challenge in court, unlike many of Trump's other executive orders.
I will say this. They put bans on Facebook. They put bans on Google. They put bans on TikTok and TikTok in these other countries. But other countries can come here and open up whatever they want. That's becoming ridiculous.
Yeah, and doing further research, it went from a 50-50 kind of split with the ban with TikTok to 2/3. So, I mean, a lot of people are still wanting it to go.
Yeah. I'm going to share this. I'm going to try to get to a few spots that I tried to do on here. And I just want you guys' opinion. I'll do the first guy, and then I'll skip to the young lady. So,
all right.
See if I can do this. All right. Let me blow this up. This from O'Shea Duke Jackson. So let's see this first guy.
Los Angeles, and even New York.
Are you living in this shelter?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you get in the shelter? They give you food?
Yeah.
Do you give you a bed?
Yeah.
How long have you been in the shelter system for in New York?
5 months.
So the first part, before I skip to the other part, what makes people mad is this dude here, he living in the country. That brother looked decked out. He got the glasses on. He got the hat. They got the backpack. And he's supposed to be homeless. How can you come here, not have nothing, and that's how you looking? I'm not understanding it. Where a native person is, that's why they get upset. They're like, this is ridiculous. Here goes the other lady here.
$10 in 10 months that was given to her by the state of Massachusetts to help her with rent. Right? And check this out. It was just only her and her son in a 3-bedroom apartment that was subsidized. The government was already helping them with rent. But on to add on to that, she had an additional $30,000. I thought we weren't helping undocumented immigrants. Remember? Oh yeah, the state does not fund undocumented immigrants. They gave her $30,000 that she blew through in 10 months. When the last time your state did that for you?
So shout out to our brother Donnie on.
So I need to understand that. So this woman, they gave her $30,000. They gave her housing. She blew through it. So that means it ain't like the housing, you know, there's probably Section 8 housing paying a minimal amount and gave her 30 on top of that.
Oh, it definitely was a Section 8, not a 3-bedroom for 2 people. Section 8 wouldn't do that. That's too many rooms.
Well, she got a 3-bedroom and she complaining about she needs some more money. I can't. I need to know what country I can go to where they just gonna give me some money like that and some housing.
None.
And I don't have to work. I need to know it because I'm going there. And this is why people are upset. You know, I mean, it's just I'm upset that, man, I gotta forego this, I gotta pay this, and I don't get, you know, my taxes become high. I gotta in a higher tax bracket. I don't get a chance to get no day off. I mean, if I could just sit and be minimal, why not do that?
Yeah. I think I said this before. A lot of immigrants, and unfortunately, because of our freedoms and the things that we're already set up, they start feeling entitled that these are things that they're owed when they first get here, not something that they have to earn like regular Americans. No, these are things that our laws justify it. The way we live our life and our culture, it justifies them being able to ask for whatever and get it. Like, yeah.
I don't understand where this came from. Like you said, there used to be a time where it was very hardworking people that came over, and it was, I'm looking for an opportunity. I'm not looking for the handout. I'm just I just can't understand it.
It ain't just Jay Rillo, it's Dr. Umar. I'm gonna start asking for donations. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. Pizza 3 times, and he losing he losing his school. You got a brother that's been here for 12 years begging to get a school started, and that sucker's about to go on an auction block as of, I believe, the 25th of this month. Everybody's been dogging that brother.
But what happened to us, man? I mean, and it's sad that the hardworking person who puts their head down and try to do it, you don't get by, and not just gonna get by just by working. Let's even take, for instance, the women. The women don't even want you if you're a hardworking guy trying to make it. I want the scammer. I want the dude who can get by, the drug dealer. On every aspect, it's no longer, you know, what can I do for the future? It's what can I do right this moment?
Yeah, they want that fast money, easy life, and then the hell with what happens in the recourse afterwards. You know, especially a woman, because a woman's not the one going to jail. That fast money, that scammer lifestyle, whatever else, at the end of the day, she feels like she's not at risk. Lo and behold, she's just as much as risk as the guy doing the fucking stealing.
No,
you are still an accessory. A lot of women have lost their homes, monies, and everything else dealing with that scammer dude, and even ended up in jail because they got caught with some stolen articles, some credit cards, and everything else. It becomes real easy for them to slide into that life, and then they try to weasel their way out by crying. How many times? I mean, you just brought up the girl not more than a couple of weeks on one of your rants where she was crying to the police officer, talking about, "Oh, I'm homeless and I'm jumping from hotel to hotel." And lo and behold, that officer went in that trunk, and oh my God,
found it all. Found it all.
Bodies.
But it works, Ronin. I want to find this article, and I hope I can find it. Maybe I'll just talk about it. A guy and a girl did the same crime. The judge said, I don't believe that. I believe that he manipulated you to do this. He gets 30 years. She get 9 months.
What?
Exactly. So that crying, that boo-hooing, I don't know nothing about it. Happens all the time. And the one thing I can say about women and their scams is different than men and their scams. I sent you an article. So all y'all simp dudes who girlfriend asking y'all, I need an iPhone. That's what she did. She asked 20 of her people,
20 guys, yes. Oh my
hey,
God.
I need this iPhone. And 20 of them sent an iPhone. She kept one and then sold 19 and put a down payment on her house.
I mean, you have to understand the society that we live in, where one, people are lazy. Two, it's all about the gram. It's all about the to be seen. So it's just like the value of working hard is for suckers.
Yeah.
Only suckers work hard. I mean, you have kids now that no longer want to aspire to become doctors and lawyers and teachers. They want to become an influencer.
But well, I mean, think about it. You can put that back on, Ronan. I actually threw that off. If somebody tells you at 18, all you have to do is, show your breastises, and you can make it.
Oh, what's that young girl that just turned 18 and made almost $5 million first day on OnlyFans?
And I didn't even know who she is before she
I
got it.
didn't either. I still don't remember her name. I know it's Taya or Tia or something like that. But then there was a girl not more than a year ago or so.
The Catch Me Outside girl.
Was she? Oh my God, she's making like average 35 mil. And even after that, there's been several girls that once they hit 18, they've already had an IG following. The minute they say, "Hey, we're going on OnlyFans," boom. Next day, it's $1 mil, $2 mil, $3 mil.
But why is that? Why it has gotten to that point where guys are willing to throw dollars for something they could get for free at Pornhub?
Attention, man. Guys don't have any of the attention, any of the one-on-one connection. That's all taken away. So they feel they have to pay for some type of interaction. Just somebody likes me. You used to not be able to. There was no home entertainment. Like when I grew up, there you really couldn't stay in the house. The TV went off at 12. You got the American anthem played, and that was it. So there wasn't no video games. You had to, and you just wasn't sitting. There wasn't nothing in the house to do. So sitting in your room got you nowhere. So you had to go out. Here, guys don't have to leave anywhere. They can stay in their home, and that's their interaction. All of it.
Everything's convenient, man. You don't have to leave the house for your groceries. You don't have to leave your house for entertainment. You don't have to leave your house to do shit. Unless you choose to. That's why the term for the last 2, 3, 4 years, go out and touch grass. There's literally people that do not go outside to touch a damn thing.
You know what? Speaking of touching grass, as I was meeting my daily steps for the day, it started to rain. So I had two options. I could either stop walking to meet my daily step goals or continue to walk in the rain. And guess what I did? I walked
in the rain, man. Yeah.
And guess what? That was that was one of the best feeling that I have not done in a long time. I have not walked in the rain, like literally not rushing, just walking through the rain, finishing up my last 5 miles, and it felt amazing.
Yeah.
So it's just like people need to drop their phones, get away from your laptop, and go outside. Like, you need to have a life. You need to do something. You need to give yourself goals, challenges. Do something. Go outside of the house. Take your shoes off and put your foot in the grass. Go hug a tree. Go look at the sky. When the last time you looked up at the sky?
Right.
But we've taken that hard work away. In any other country I go to, you have to put in some hard work to get somewhere. Here, there's no like, oh man, I got to do some hard work to get somewhere. It's the easy route, and they look at it. Oh yeah, pull up David Dice's super chat. So He says, shout out for the $5 super chat. That's greatly appreciated. Shakari Richardson does a DV video at the airport and she gets rewarded with a new shoe deal by Nike. Now, here's the crazy part. When a guy is accused, no video evidence, no anything, just the accusation, he gets taken out. Every shoe deal is dropped. All promotions done. You suspended. All of that. Female does it, they get rewarded. There's no consequences. You know, it's like I can do whatever I want, wherever I want, and I'm rewarded for it. It gets ridiculous. So I don't know. I don't know how to change it. I don't know if the immigration is gonna to stop all that, but hey, they did say this is the land of opportunity. So people come here and make that opportunity.
Yeah, but I mean, I hate they sound like a broken record. Where are the ethics and morals in America?
That's gone out the window. Money, capitalism took over that, man. That is the ethics and morals. That money. That's how you make it nowadays.
And you know what the old saying says: the root of all evil is
money. But shoot, you know, you tell somebody, look, you know, I give you so much money, and then you know you gotta die in 5 years, or you gotta kill somebody, whatever case may be. They're like, okay, I'll take the money. So I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, shout out to David Dice for the $5 super chat. Really appreciate it, brother, and the continued support of the show and the channels. I know you jump around a lot, and right now we're competing against 3 juggernauts that are alive at the same time we are. So it's taking away a lot of our viewers because we all share viewers. So I wish we could all get on a time schedule and a time scale so we don't all bump into each other. But it happens a lot of times. So we really appreciate you guys joining us and jumping in. And we definitely appreciate the replay crew that come back and follow up with our shows afterwards. But I just wanted to say that real quick and a little break here. But really appreciate the $5 super chat and you guys supporting the show.
Correct. Things have just changed, man. I was scrolling through TikTok and I don't know, I came up and it's came up on this channel. I don't even know how I got to it. And it just said the woman was like, a man should take a woman's last name, prove me wrong. And they were straight up on it, man.
And people were arguing.
Oh, wasn't even arguing. No, there was dudes that called into the show and was like, sis, you right. I never thought of it that way. Yeah, why would my wife take my last name? Why couldn't I just take hers? I mean, you know, she's right. Look, I said, I couldn't believe it. I said, this is different. This is what it's coming to. And she had 10,000 people listening to her. I said, this is crazy. Just, you know, and so what lets me know is either controversy or stupidity wins out all the time. Wins out. And I listened. I was like, I don't even understand the arguments. It's like, yeah, I'm as good as. It was almost like, I mean, I don't want to say some valid points. It was just, why do I'm losing myself? That was their whole thing. This whole empowerment. So it's all about losing themselves, but they want the independence. But boy, if you get a divorce and you try to take that money, it's a whole different ball.
But you get some influential, flamboyant type of guys that have all kind of vibrato, and they're scammers as well. And it's just people cannot identify one from the other nowadays. They don't have any discernment whatsoever, you know. And I hate to say that we're a lost flock, but we are. A lot of people don't have independent thought. They go along with whatever is popular at the time and move forward. I mean, I keep bringing up Dr. Umar. You know, I have an extreme dislike for this guy. Dislike for this guy, but, you know, very brilliant when it comes to, I'm a doctor in psychology. There's a reason why he repeats things 3 times. If you guys don't know, as a psychologist, he does know. Pan-Africanism knows his history. He twists it a little bit, but I mean, he caters it towards himself, knows how to cater toward women, gets all the kind of things he wanted. The relationship coach, Jackson, same thing. He knows how to cater toward his crew and cleans up. So many guys out the Tulsa Real Estate Fund, intelligent people that knew how to invest money.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Morrison talks to them. And this dude is a criminal, by the way. And people don't understand there's certain things you can't do once you get a criminal history, like being a fiduciary. There's certain things you can't do and get background checked on and handle personal monies. But they still back this dude.
So do you think it's time for us to just go ahead and change up the game, man? And
you had Dr. Boyce Watkins sitting up on a stage touting this young man like he is the next coming for the Tulsa Real Estate Fund, and he picked a popular name. Everybody knows about Tulsa and Black Wall Street and all these things. And the first building he builds or he buys into as the investment, he makes sure it's a black building. They painted the outside all black.
So you think the people don't want to hear education? They don't want to hear the smart things. They'd rather hear something off the wall, crazy.
Unfortunately, I think our people are kind of trapped into that somehow. I don't know, or we're just in the echo chamber, and ourselves, all of us, need to break up out of this bitch and get to another level. I talked to you about a brother. I don't want to say his name, but the YouTuber that's always on Dr. Umar's backside.
Yeah, I watched him, but he's not always on the side. He brings some other good info.
Right, but he's got like 3,000-4,000 people in his room on a consistent basis. But they want to hear the stuff about Dr. Umar.
The controversial thing.
The controversial things. So.
And here's the thing. Look, I will say this. I was under the assumption, I watched some Fresh and Fit, and I just wanted to look and just observe as a person from the outside. And when, I seen Myron, here, let's talk about this. I won't say the same person, but it looked as though Fresh, was a Fit and Fresh and Fit, the black dude, Myron.
That's Fresh.
Oh yeah, Fresh. So look, Fresh had some more of the sense. He was like, man, we're bringing people on the show, the Nick Fuentes, this, and we talk about this crazy stuff, right, and it's really damaging us, and we don't do that, and we don't make any money. And I was like, man, that's right. They kind of destroyed it. Then I seen Myron say, all right, well, I'm gonna do my thing anyway. Myron went out, started doing his thing. He started talking about little hats, the Diddy trials, I'm gonna go outside, I'm gonna talk about everything y'all told me not to talk about. I'm gonna say it now that I'm free. I'm remove myself from the Fresh and Fit. I'm gonna have my own Myron show. And you know what it got him? More views than anything else. Got 300 and some thousand subscribers.
He went in the white hood rooms, everything. You know what I mean by white hooded?
Yeah.
To
the fact that this happened, there was a time when Anton Daniel said, I would never do this show. It's this.
Yeah.
I guess who was on that show?
Last week. Yes. Last week he was on the show, man. I was like, oh my God.
Not only did he go on the show and talk about like in his private, he stayed later to talk about with the round table with the women.
Yeah.
And the thing was, before that, Myron, and the reason was Myron had come on his show because Myron was at the Diddy trial, and he was like, hey, I'm giving you the insight. I'm here. I'm was with Homeland Security. These are the things, and he talks with sense. But I'm just saying that controversy. I thought he was done. Like, man, they done lost their sponsorship. They lost this, all of these things. Mm-hmm. He takes it And he twisted it. He's like, look, I'm going full speed and still rolls. So it lets me know there's somewhere out there that people enjoy that.
Yeah.
People are loving it. And
I told you I ran into a famous youth. Well, he's not as famous as some of these other ones, but his name's Arab. In the Philippines, and BGC in a mall, sitting there in a coffee shop. I noticed him and a buddy of his sitting there on laptops. I'm sitting on my phone doing stuff. He started talking about VPNs to him. I looked up. He goes, "Oh, you know about?" I was like, "Yeah, man, I know about all that." He goes, "Yeah, I do YouTube." I said, "So do I," but I'm very minor. I just don't do that much. He goes, "No, I've been kidnapped by terrorists. Extreme shit." He was on 60 Minutes or some show like that where he was highlighted as being kidnapped while doing a social media influencing thing. It's so bad that some of his stuff is so extreme. He has a whole separate website called Taboo TV that you can put anything up. Dude gets over 3-6 million views. He got over 1.5 million followers on extreme, outlandish. He was with the Taliban in Iran. He went and got kidnapped by Somalis, by a warlord. He was going to visit one warlord. The warlord was the other one was jealous and kidnapped him on his route to go see the other warlord. I'm like, what the? I'm like, this insane type of content. And people keep pushing and pushing and pushing that envelope. And yeah, you got like places like YouTube and other places where now that they have stockholders and a point of like projecting who they are, they got to put limits on certain things. But yeah, there weren't any limits on YouTube, like Rumble. Like you can play full movies on Rumble. There's no copyright laws in Rumble. It's Wild Wild West. Whatever goes. You know what I mean?
So do you think that people don't want the education? They rather hear something crazy like that, or where we at?
Obviously, there are people out there that want it. I'm about to start a whole channel on what I do. By the if you tune in, if you go to my YouTube post, I just posted 2 names. I'm trying to get final opinion on what the new YouTube channel is going to be. It's going to be talking about wealth to legacy, building wealth and building a legacy. So there's 2 names out there. I'm not going to say the names. I want you to go look and vote. But there's going to be another YouTube channel that talks about what I've done from life insurance, health, retirement planning for other clients. And I'm going to go through all that and kind of break it down to where it's a little more simplistic to understand why you need these things and what you should be looking at doing with them.
I don't know, man. I just see so much. Look, I'm not a fan of this lady. Not a fan. I just happened to catch a clip.
There was Tasha.
Who is that?
You said lady, so I'm thinking Tasha K.
No. She crazy anyway. But Amanda Seals.
Oh yes. I just saw something on her the other week too.
So Amanda Seals went on the show, and she said this. The guy said to her something about race and this, and she said race is not biology. Race is a social construct. And he kept arguing, and she said, look, I got a degree from Columbia in African American things, and I just went to the comments. I went straight to the comments, and I just looked, oh, she's stupid. Columbia should get their degree back, and this woman doesn't know nothing, and she just showed this. And I said, I don't know. I don't know. I've heard it. So I just went in and started Googling. Is race a social construct or biology? It said race is a social construct. And it made sense because then it gave examples. It said if race wasn't a social construct in the United States, Egyptians are white.
Oh, white.
There was a time when the Irish and the Italians weren't considered white.
Nope.
And it's like, so race is whatever they wanted it to be at the time, which makes it a social construct. And I just said, man, this got 8,000 comments of all these people just saying how stupid she is, and nobody Googled, nobody researched, nobody did anything. And I said, that just lets you know that you can say something that is factually true and still this will
Fake
happen.
press.
And
Fake
I just said
press.
it goes with
Fake
dumb.
news. Yeah. Yeah, race is all dictated by I mean, think about it. In some cultures, they don't refer to you by race. They refer to you by religion first.
I said, man, and I don't even have to like her to say, well, what she said was true. And I put something in the comments that said, hey, when you guys Google this, and here's the result. I want to know all the people who went against her. When are you guys going to say how stupid you are? And it's like that.
How many comments did you get from that one?
Oh, none. Because people don't want to affirm. They don't want to do that. No research. They don't want any of that affirmed. They just want to go with what it is. And you can say something stupid. I think, and I looked at when I was looking for some things. I think the saint and the sinner, that guy, he said, and let me see. You know what? Let me see if I can bring this up.
Are you talking about where he with this the recent thing with Dr. Umar and him wanting to buy a piece
Oh no,
of
not that. No. Yeah, he
different.
What did he say?
By the way, we're at an hour and 5 minutes, guys. I don't know if you guys want to open up the panel and get some opinions on some of the topics we talked about, or want to keep it between us three right now. But go ahead and pull up what you're pulling up. Let me know.
See if I can find it. I think I may have to go to. I don't know how I look at my comments. Let me look into something else real quick. But talk about something else, and I'll find this one. I'll find this one in a second.
What about you, Black Man Travels? You got anything on what we've been talking about so far?
No, it's just interesting. I think social media is reaching the plateau.
Yeah, and I know we're trying to pull out topics every week, and I always ask people, though, what should we be talking about? What's going to draw interest into some of these panels, aside for the fuckery that we talk against all the time? We've tried to have things on black mental health for men.
You have to understand. You have to understand. It's Friday. People are looking some type of escapism to take away from their problems, take away from their dull, miserable lives. They don't want to hear shit like this. I'm just being honest. They want it. They want something that's going to take away them from their mundane life. So they'll find interesting topic or something extreme to talk about or watch a train wreck. So whenever you have interesting topic that does talk about empowerment, better health, better life, things to work on, people don't want to hear that, man. I'm just being honest. People don't want to hear that.
So we need to do the fuckery.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I just need to know.
Do the fuckery. Show some ass is what it is. And do more and talk about more fuckery. That's it. I think taking the high ground, trying to educate, is not gonna work. It's just not. I mean, you look at TikTok, even TikTok now, anything longer than a minute, people will scroll away. Everything's about microwave results. Unless it's something catchy that's gonna keep their attention longer than 1 minute.
Man, I took some of the things that we had on here, and I just, because I'm not really a TikTok person. I did listen to you when you said get on TikTok, and I just revamped them. And I put up the Tommy interview. Man, that one of them got 30,000 hits, 2,000 and something likes. That's like, man, this is just something crazy and controversial.
Yeah.
Let me share this, and I just want your opinion on this, guys. I want the opinion. So I commented on this, but I want to know your comment. Oh, he's kind of low. How can I get his volume up? Hopefully you can hear him. Nope, I can't hear him. Let's see. See if we can do this again.
Women are lovely because you guys are filled with love and affection, pure love. Like me, if I had a son and he couldn't play sports, I'd be legitimately disappointed. I wouldn't tell him, but he'd probably feel it. I love you less than my other boy who can shoot the three ball. I'd love you a little less. But my wife, who's a good woman, she's gonna love that kid all the same. She's not going to feel any difference based on that kid underperforming in a basketball game. It doesn't matter to her. That's why I'm needed to make sure that he can perform, and she's needed so that he knows it doesn't matter if he performs. That's the beautiful balance.
So how do y'all feel? Because just this part, just so I want to just know. He says,
He probably feel it.
he says just the beginning. If he had a son and he couldn't play sports, he'd be legitimately disappointed.
I wouldn't tell him, but he probably
And he would tell him because he would probably feel him that he would love him less than his other son that could play.
who can shoot the three ball.
He's bullshitting, man. I mean,
say this again. Say it one more time because I didn't quite catch it.
No problem. I'm gonna read it while he goes,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll just get to this part.
Women are lovely because you guys are filled with love and affection, pure love. Like me, if I had a
If I had a son and he couldn't play sports, I'd be legitimately disappointed in him.
I wouldn't tell him.
I would tell him that I would feel love you less than my other son that could play the ball.
I'd love you a little less.
I love you less because you can't shoot the basketball.
Love that kid all the same.
And he's saying the wife is going to love him all the same.
That's wrong. I don't agree with that.
My comment was, well, if your son turns out to be the next Elon Musk, make sure you tell him you love him less.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the fuckery that people are listening to. This makes sense to somebody, because if you go to the comments here, it was, man, that's great, oh man, that's what it should be. Or that he silenced the women. Dads matter, dads encourage their sons through real expectations. Women can't comprehend this. I just said, this is crazy, man. How are y'all saying this? Because he deems himself as this leader, as a great person. And what I say is this: as a true leader and as a true father, what you do is you take the talents that your son or your children have and you foster that. It doesn't, you look at, I was reading something or watching a video about Bobby Fischer. I think, where is Bobby Fischer? He was the chess prodigy at like age 11. Now, this dude ain't play no sports, couldn't do that. Prodigy was beating the dudes from Russia at age 11. So what if his dad said, you know what? You can't play ball. You just no good son of mine. Huh? What are you talking about, man?
I mean, you have to understand, guys like him and most of these guys in these social media platforms, again, they're saying things for shock value. That's it. I don't take nothing what people say. Most people say on social media serious. They do it for shock value and for highlight reels. Is what it is. Imagine if he had a kid and his kid was autistic or had some type of special need issue. I mean, you're gonna love him less. So it's like dudes like him, he talks a lot of shit. Like he talks a lot of shit. And I'm like, bro, but people want to hear him talk. And I don't know.
And that's where the line gets kind of like blurred. It's like you're an intelligent guy, but you're saying this rhetoric, and you're saying these things where like there is no balance on good and evil. It's just projected intelligence, projected wealth, project, not quality, not how you.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, man. If social media was to end tonight, a lot of these fuckers will be homeless. I'm gonna be brutally honest. All these people with these podcasts, all these hot topics or whatever. If the internet were to shut down tonight, YouTube is gone, TikTok is gone, whatever. A lot of this stuff, man, people be fucked.
But it's not going to shut down tonight. It's not going to do that. But I know. I'm saying, so you still got the craziest people. This same dude,
those are the people that get the most views, man. It's all about shock value. Look at Tommy. Look at Tommy. Of all the shit he says, but also too, he doesn't look at himself for all the poor relationships he had in the past. All the bad decisions that he wastes away. everything's still blamed towards the woman. But bro, when the last time you took a look at yourself? And you still mad at women 20 years, still talking about the same shit that I used to listen to him back in 2005. He's still on the same shit.
Same stuff. And I wish, you know, we didn't get him on long enough. And I wanted to just soak him in because I wanted to go down when
didn't like that one particular person on the panel, it would have been great.
When my man Money, what's his name? Man, why can't I think of his name now? T Money. When he talked to him about Kevin Samuels, I wanted to bring it up. And I wanted to ask those questions because to me, it didn't matter. You can say Kevin Samuels took my entire swag. He took my sayings. He did that. White people have been doing that to black people all the time. So do you either complain about it or do you say he took it, he advanced it, he made it better? Why didn't I do that? So yeah, he stole it. Now what you gonna do? And he stole your stuff. What you gonna do? Just complain about it, or you gonna make your image better? And all he wanted to do was complain about it and say it. But the one guy I just showed you, and this is I went down a rabbit hole with him. He was talking, and I can't, you know, it was the Amanda Seals thing. That's why I looked at what Amanda Seals was saying. He kept saying she's not black because her name is Amanda. He said, in order for you to be black, you got to have a black name. And I said, what kind of shit? He's like, if I have a kid, they're going to have a black name. And I said, man, and there's black people who are listening to this saying, that's great. I'm going to name them Jello Angelello, whatever, you know, whatever name we put as it. And I said, y'all agreeing with this? Y'all agreeing with the ignorance? But it's hard. What I found is it is very difficult to argue against ignorance. If you just say, and that's why, if you remember when I know you're approaching 10,000 subs, Ronin, congratulations. But on my other channel,
I remember you shut yours down the minute you hit 10K.
Yeah. And you know what I would do? I would say the dumbest, stupidest comments. Like when someone would say something, I would reply back with the most ignorant, dumbest, stupid comment, and it would blow up. It would be like people would be arguing on there forever about something that I didn't even mean. That I just was like, you know what? What is the most ignorant thing I can say? And we talked about, I said, that's what was so disappointing, that if you tried to do something, you tried to make a good video that you spent some time on and gave some knowledge, you get 100 views. You make a stupid video with no nonsense, anything. And I think one of my videos had 500K. I said, that's just, I can't explain it. And, you know, people did not want the legitimate information. They wanted all the trash. And then I said, man, do I want to be known for the trash or I want to be known for the treasure? Well, I'm almost at the point where I'm living in the hood and I'm trying to make a 3-star Michelin restaurant work. And it's just not going to work. So either I got to delete all this and get to the Michelin people, or I got to get a hood to fried chicken and watermelon they deserve.
I say do that.
Mm.
I mean, personally,
wait, the fried chicken and watermelon, or delete all the other?
He's asking you, BMT.
Oh, what was the question?
You said you want him to do the fried chicken and watermelon, or you want him to do what?
Just do whatever you want.
Oh,
I mean, me personally, I haven't created any content in a while because I haven't been in the right mindset to do one. You know, it's like I could go ahead and create a live stream, but the views won't be there. So for me, it's just I'm just trying to figure out, okay, what do I want to talk about? What do I want to focus on? Because now my current, you know, lifestyle is different than what it was before.
Mm-hmm.
And also too, I guess because I'm focusing on so many other things, I'm barely on YouTube now. Like I'm barely on YouTube. I use TikTok. I'm on TikTok here and there, but that's it. So for me, it's just like figuring out, okay, hey, what to talk about, what to you know, highlight. You know, I see people talk about the same topics, man. It seems like a lot of these topics are being recycled over and over and over again. And I don't know.
Dan, I'd love to have Charleston White on. He's in Fort Worth. I'm in Dallas. It's just, he want more money than I can pay him to come on and blow up. I'm not at that range. If I have more viewers,
Hey,
it would be
hey, why
beneficial.
won't you do street interviews?
I thought about it.
My son is doing it now, and I say, like, even now, the amount of views he's getting on TikTok. He's using TikTok and is it Twitch? Those two platforms.
Yeah, Twitch or Kick or something like
Yeah,
that.
he's younger generation, so they tend to be very engaging, man. I realize, like, damn, it actually works. Those street interviews have an interesting topic. Boom,
But the thing
people will
is,
stop and talk to you.
they will, but then I'd have to change my mindset, because what happens is I would be more judgmental and I'd be more challenging. And I think you can't do that. You have to just come in and just ask the questions. Like the guy is complicated. He does it in Las Vegas, where he just goes out to the street. You're like, well, why, if a woman is the prize, would they do this? And you just have to ask the question,
Right.
and kind of step back. And that becomes difficult for me, because when somebody says something ignorant, I'm like, did you not think? Did you not think this through? Like, you didn't think this all the way through, did you? And so I'd have to become a character of myself, and that's a whole different mindset. Because imagine you going, all right, let me put you in there. Let's do a street interview of you in Colombia, and a dude throwing money, and like, hey sir, how you doing? I just want to know why you're out here and you're in the streets and you're just making it rain. Tell me more about that. It would be difficult to do just throwing, hey brother, what's going? Can you stand there and deal with it? Or would you just be like, man, this is just a little bit below me.
I'll avoid it.
Yeah.
I'll avoid as much as possible.
And so it's difficult when you're in the position you're in to say, man, how can I put myself in it? Now, I will say, this person, I met them in real life and they could do it in a sense, but he let the other people be ignorant. Jerry Springer was the mayor and council person in Cincinnati. He was a councilman and the mayor at one time. And if you look at him, he was the nerd. Jerry didn't do the stupid stuff. He let the other people around him do the stupid stuff and just act green to it. Like, huh? That's it. So maybe it does work if you can be that person who just acts ignorant. And we see you back there, David. You want to bring him up now, Ronin? I don't know what you over there doing. You like you.
Yeah, I'll bring him. By the way, right before I bring him up, let me go ahead and read a super chat. Appreciate it, my brother. $5 super chat. No nonsense, but a balance of modern day things and important issues for topics for a great show. Appreciate you for the $5 super chat. And yeah, that's what we try to do. But again, like I said, we're competing against other shows, so it makes it difficult. But thank you for the super chat and welcome to the panel, my brother David Dice. Appreciate it, my brother.
How you guys doing?
So well, how are you, man?
You got to turn down the TV in the background because you want a delay on your TV.
Oh, sorry. Apologies.
All right.
How you guys doing tonight? Ronin Travels, Black Men Travels, Unfiltered 360. Good evening, miss y'all brothers. How y'all doing?
Fantastic. Now, I want to ask you, Mr. Dice. I know you're here. So, and
Yes,
will I do want to say thank you, sir. I did see that you had subscribed to the other channel. So the other channel to me was supposed to be a way of giving some people some information,
right,
to give them the medicine, disguised in some Kool-Aid. So it was like, hey, I'm going to teach you something, but I'm going to do it in a funny way. I'm not going to take up much of your time. I'm going to do that. But that still seems that people don't want that. So
right.
I want to ask, when you just looking at that video, looking at this video, because I think we've come to a crossroads to say, where do we want to go further? Like I just preference that I had a channel before, which was just a travel channel. And I was doing all the things. I was, I might have to revamp it. I was at the barbershop in Santiago, with with the booty girl shaking at the barbershop, doing all of this. I was in the streets of Sasua, walking on the beach, all that crazy stuff. I mean, I have videos that just me walking, just passing by some shit, not saying nothing. I mean, just hood, straight hood. And they was getting crazy views. And I said, I was having a daughter, and I said, you know what? I don't want the legacy to be that. Let me stream away from this and let me try something a little more educational. And I found that the education ain't going nowhere. I thought that other channel would blow up a lot faster because I was like, man, I'm making some funny things. It's going to be here. It's a little more, edgy. And I was like, man, people don't want that. So help me out. I want, as the viewer, as you see us, critique us.
I mean, honestly, there's really not much of anything to critique, because if you're putting out knowledgeable information and a lot of people are not receptive of it because they rather see women twerking, that's not your fault. That just goes to show where a lot of people's minds are at this stage of their life. So you could try to, add colors to the videos you're putting out, be more comedic with the videos, and still some people are so enamored with degeneracy that they rather see, which is nothing wrong at times, women twerking. But you're so focused on women twerking, you're not looking at the main plot of the video. So I can't really say, Mr. Phyllis, you definitely should try to, implement more degeneracy in your videos to get more views, because speaking to you on numerous occasions, in the chat and seeing the videos, you don't seem like the brother that entertains nonsense. Neither does Ronin or Black Man Travel. So why would you dumb down your product to try to reach people that will never ever understand it in the first place? So it's kind of pointless, to be honest. Those who watch your videos religiously, those are the ones that you should constantly and continuously reach out to. And everyone else, if you rather see women twerk instead of getting knowledgeable information, that's on you.
But I say that because the people who are having to twerk are the guys that are making the views. Like if I came in and said, and I'm just being critical and just putting saying it out there. If we try to get we appreciate you gave a great $5 super chat. That's wonderful. But if you go to other people, yeah, that's fantastic. You go to these other channels, and that's saying, hey, I'm educated. I do this type of work. I was even showing the guys beforehand. Look, I got the things I'm doing at the job with the AI. If I put that out there, it's like, nothing. But if I get on here and I beg for the money and I say, hey, man, I need this, and I don't got this going on, I'll kill it. I make a killing off of it. Right. So so let me go, and I'm gonna in a second here. I'm gonna go to something. I'm just gonna do it.
Hey, if you're in my room, I'll tag the link. You're more than welcome to come up. We're on the open panel mode right now. So,
Mr. Phyllis and Ronin, can I share something with you guys?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yeah. For example, I'm gonna use 2 examples that you brothers gave me that prior to that I didn't know about. For example, I want to go to the Philippines, and possibly, you never know, by God's grace, meet Mr. Ronin one day. But I'm thinking the Philippines is great. There's nothing wrong there. And then Mr. Ronin told me about the high, was it, if I'm not mistaken, the HIV rate down there. Was it? Is that what you? Yeah, the HIV rate. I didn't know anything about that, because a lot of the videos that you see with guys going to the Philippines, they keep showing the same thing, chicks in bikinis,
walking streets, stuff like that. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. So that is valuable information, but an average-minded person will never take that to heart and say, you know what, hey, I should be careful, and really think about that prior to me. When I do go to the Philippines, be more aware of who I engage with physically. That's Mr. Ronin's example. Mr. Phillips' example is, I was ignorant. I thought DR was nothing but Sasua, to be honest with you, right? So Mr. Ronin is Mr. Phillips is telling me about other parts of DR that is high quality. You meet quality women, and you just buy property and live a respectable life going to DR. Those are videos that a lot of guys, people I would say, will not gravitate to, because it doesn't have the same narrative or image, chicks twerking on the beach, stuff like that. It's important videos. So I just want to give you guys your flowers and say, listen, I appreciate you guys, and I know our other brothers appreciate you guys because you guys give valuable information, valuable, and
But you
it
know
doesn't
what?
have to be,
Shout out to you for recognizing that. But I gotta say this: they're Hispanic, they're white, there are other cultures that have YouTube travel channels that are huge.
Okay.
And all they do is put out positive, great information about travel.
Right.
They don't do the fuckery. They talk about the different places, what things to look out for,
Right.
and plenty of followers. I mean, I hate to have to deflect, but we're at a point now where we're trying to break out of this bubble that we're in and get exposed to a lot more viewership that appreciate that type of information. And so we're now having to look at a way of competing with those bigger YouTube channels that are a whole nother culture, a whole nother race, to get out of the bubble of the passport bro black YouTuber space, because we already see the writing on the wall. There's only so many of us to go around.
Right.
I mean, Passport Heavy is broken out of it. Some other YouTubers have broken out of it, and we're trying to figure out that deflection in order to get out. To answer Dan's question, yes, I've had both pig lechon and chicken lechon. It's called chicken manok, I believe is the term for it. But yeah, I've had both. Thank you. Go ahead.
I'm just going to show you these two real quick. I'm going to see if I can do both of these and just show you what it seems like the brothers want compared to what you give them. And it kind of hurts me because I can do both. And it's just like, which ones do I want to do? So let's just do the entire channel. Let's do this. So this is one I did. Oh man, don't do no advertisement on here. Let me see. So this is me when I'm in getting.
She assumed the position and told me
I
was in good hands.
So
after I put in that car, worked them long.
When the chicks is
worked up a sweat
at the end, getting a haircut, me dancing, me getting this.
Even though I told the muñecas no.
Killing. Now, if I talk about this, to say, oh man, I went to the grill and here's the.
By the way, his wife filmed that.
Yeah.
While they were doing it, his wife was there filming it. So don't think he was doing something on the slide.
Debates tours.
But if I go here and I say, look, man, I'm gonna make some good video content. That's the wife there, and I'm saying, hey, we talking about all the great things that happen in Jamaica, all the places we went, the drinks, even jumping off at Dunn's River Falls. Like this is me jumping off here, great video, showing all of that. You don't get the views. So it comes to, do I do the BS stuff? When you try to really educate and say, man, let me tell you about the great things, the great food, the places you can go. And it is true what Ronin said. White audiences look for that. When I changed it up and said, man, let me talk about some of these things, the white audience was like, they love it because it becomes more educational. Us, if it didn't have a booty in the front or something like that, we're not watching it. We're just not watching it.
If it's not even on the thumbnail, hell, they skim right past that shit. If you ain't got a chick on the thumbnail, a lot of brothers have started doing that. If you look at most of the YouTubers, they'll put a sexy ass chick in a bikini, barely dressed, on the thumbnail to get their attention.
Those are the brothers that will always end up getting in situations because their motivation is just tainted. I mean, you're not looking at quality information, So if you have to reach out, if your demographic is more so to other ethnicities, so be it. I mean, at this point, you already see where our community is going, or our community is already at. So if you have to reach to other communities and they're showing love, so be it. It's not about even, being.
But then it goes back to our stereotype. Black people, man. I mean, it's just like it becomes very difficult. I was telling Ron, I said, before we came on, I was talking about some of the things I'm doing with AI at the company. We have an interactive AI that talks to you, completes everything. And I said I would love to do some videos on, man, how this works, how we do it, or I just met with my boss's boss. We always have a one-on-one, and we talked about some things about careers. And one thing we talked about is called let me see if I can get the initials. Let's see. Yeah, I just want to make sure I got it. And let's see if it gives me the initials.
And it will also help a lot of. Sorry, guys. It will also help a lot if Ronin takes down the Chiefs.
Yeah, that might help out.
Get more views.
We're worldwide, brother. You are worldwide. You ain't gonna get me. Wait for the season, man. I brought my jerseys and everything, bro. I'm just waiting to throw them suckers on during the regular season right now. We just lost to the Bears. Okay. Ronan's gonna. Yeah, man. I'm all day Kansas City Chiefs, man. I don't care if I was enemy territory when we were losing and Raiders were up or San Diego Chargers were up in our division. Man, it didn't matter. I was still a Chiefs fan. I'm gonna be a Chiefs fan till I die. You understand? So it don't matter where I'm at. That flag goes with me. My shirts and everything else go with me. You know what I mean? So I'll never happen. You'll never get me to burn that flag or anything with Kansas City Chiefs on it.
Hey, Mr. Felix, Ronan's gonna take my wrench back. Once the Eagles win again, Eagles win again. He's gonna block me from the channel. He's not gonna give me no more shout outs. It's all right. The season's almost here, brother. It's okay.
No, I'm good. Hey, we take our L's just like everybody else. It just happens that we get more wins than L's. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
When y'all figure that out, y'all figured it out last year. Y'all beat us in the championship, right? No harm feelings. That's just going to make no. Stop now. Stop.
Destroy,
I'm taking that a little bit over the top. Y'all ain't destroying us. We just didn't show up. Literally, we did not show up for that game.
I want to bring us back. I got a question for the audience, and I know HB said it's called marketing and strategy. Nothing wrong with putting that in there, but so what direction would you guys like to see us go? And it's sad because we used to have the doctor on, the physician, and she said, and it becomes difficult when you're dealing with something. How can I phrase this? When we try to tell her, look, a lot of things we have to talk about are controversial because that's how you get views. And she felt it was just too controversial, where she just really wanted to give information. Given the information, you don't go anywhere. So what type of direction would you like to see it go? So I just showed you, David, 2 videos from my travels. Mm-hmm. What direction do I go? Do I give it to people and say, you know what? If you go to the grill, here's the best place to eat, the best beach. Here's what this place looks like, this place. If I go to DR, here's a place in DR that you would love, that you probably never heard of. Or do I give them the factory?
I mean, I think a balance of both. A bit of logic and a bit of, the ladies in the barbershop. But you got to have videos to show, the travels consistently and constantly. Like sometimes take foot to outside and actually show, what the Philippines is like actually, what it's like out there. Because, Mr. Ronin is well established out there now. I know Mr. Phyllis is well established in DR. So we actually take the camera outside and actually, probably do interviews with the local community and actually try to get a better perspective on. I'll show people a better perspective of DR outside of the norm, like interviews and, because sometimes people are very, they respond well to videos instead of just words, which is, weird at times, but, mix it up a bit if possible,
But do you think that I'm going to go at you, with the strategy. Do you think that person who says, I'm looking for a place to go with my boyfriend or something, do you think they want to see the booty shape? So now it becomes your audience. And you say, Mark,
we're not anti-women over here. Let's put it that way. We're not anti-women. We're not passport bros where we don't mind having women on our panel. We've had that. Mm-hmm. We've had panels where there have been plenty of women. We had a especially on our Thursday night podcast, we actually have a female therapist. So it's not that same type of energy over here where we're anti-women and having them in the discussion type of thing, you know?
Right.
So, yeah, I was already planning on doing more content outside. I'm working on a vehicle right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a province. So once I get that locked in, then I'll be good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I know once I start doing actual content, I'll get more exposure for my channel. And I'm not too worried about it. It's just on a regular basis to look at some of these channels and some of the things they're doing. What is it by the information that you guys know that we can do that will cause you guys to, I know we're competing against other channels that are high quality, good brothers as well. That's another thing. I wish people understood what a time slot was. Like when you used to do radio broadcasting and TV and stuff like that. You pick a time slot and everybody stays consistent that way. And I think Kevin Samuels tried to do that with Fresh and Fit when they were talking about time slots, and it got into an argument where they were competing time slots and they were bumping into each other, and instead of cross promoting each other, and that started the riff. You know, I don't mind picking a time slot and saying, hey, let's stay constant. That way people can tune in throughout the day and they know who's going to be on when. And then you can push the person from your channel onto the next channel. That's how we work together to get along and do better. But it's a certain people have certain time slots, and we try to respect that. But certain days,
but I think the problem still is, Ronin. I think you got to get out of space, man. You said you're competing with the people. We shouldn't even be with you. If you really want to do something, don't compete with those people. Do something that's completely different. So, Dan, I'm gonna go back to you.
The other channel.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, let's talk about like what Ronin's gonna do and what you've seen me do. What's the critique? Give me, lay it out. What am I doing wrong?
Yeah, we can.
It's that's kind of hard because for me to say you guys are doing anything wrong, and I'm a huge fan because I actually learned from you guys is hard. But I think
hit the link.
For example, we're gonna say another channel that I'm a huge fan of or advocate for is what Andre Spence, right? So if you look at his videos, he would do certain topics that gravitates to both, like the mature and the fellas that more so about just strictly ladies or whatever, cause pay for play dudes, which is sad, but like his last stream was the topic of average, right? So he would show he would put a compilation of videos of what women in the States how they feel about being average, and then he will show what average is considered in the States and how they view it versus what's average overseas, and how the difference in between how they both accept, how women overseas accept the title of being average.
What
now, off of that alone,
is no shirt you can find.
Oh, he's talking to his daughter. Go ahead, David. Finish off your conversation.
Yes, sir. So stuff like that, and then one particular episode about the average, another particular episode, he's speaking strictly about health and how to go to certain places in these countries to obtain proper health or things of that nature. So it was a balance, and he ends every live with cowgirls. So it's like certain days, where he starts off the video, his episodes with brothers coming to Colombia with the medical, but he ends the videos with cowgirls. So it was like I'm reaching to both. I'm showing the serious side, but I'm also showing like, hey, this is what we got going on here, quality women, so you can get the best of both worlds. And it's like I don't know how many videos he does a week. I don't know, like about 3-4 videos a week.
Yeah, he'll do that.
So that's just one. El Guapo, his ad libs when somebody does a super chat.
We used to do that too. We used to have our whole. Man, I got it off here. We used to do that.
I got a whole sound. Granddad, pause. I got a whole soundboard.
Not that. Do we even have? I think I took them all off of here, Ronin. I think I deleted them all. We used to have that when we used to have the money come on. I think I took them off.
Right.
Where the girl would be dancing, all of that. So we've done those things.
Media assets.
No, that wasn't it. You know when we used to have the chicks dance.
Yeah. But we got things like that, but we just haven't been doing that. Yeah. Because then it seems like we're copying off of somebody else. I don't want to feel like I'm doing something or redoing something other people are doing on a regular basis. You get what I mean? So you don't want to kind of like, I know copying people is the highest form of flattery, but at the same time, that gets redundant too. Everybody's expecting the same thing, depending on where you're at, and whose room you're in.
But I think the difference between your channel and other channels is the way you guys are able to articulate your stories in such a way where it's relatable, like a bit of seriousness, a bit of sarcasticness, but to the point. You know, it's like I remember I used to tell Mr. Fearless 360 is he sound like Willie Dynamite, real cool, but he's serious, but you get the message. You know, Ronin Travelers, the brother says things in such a way, it's like, man, this brother is dropping gems, but it's a comedic way, but he's serious, getting to the point. And then you got Mr. Black Man Travels, the serious, direct, no nonsense brother, but you guys blend well together. So I think the thing that separates your channel and other channels is the personalities that blend together well, complement each other, you know. And I'll just probably say, yeah, I played that because you guys got it, you know. To me, you know, you got the message of point. It's barbershop talk. I think probably if you guys, you know, I know you guys are very busy and you guys have jobs, other jobs besides this. Probably get more lives out there, you know, because I'll be like,
I actually have a question. I have a question for Roland. Why the time slot so important to you? Like, why do you feel the need you need to coordinate with other YouTubers for a time slot?
Black Man Travel. Hey, Black Man Travel. Hey, I was just about to say something about that shit too.
Yeah,
because my thing is this. My thing is this, man.
Let me answer that part first.
All right.
So why I'm thinking of time slotting and why I think it's important and why I think even Kevin Samuels thought it was important is if you're going to have a community of brothers that have a similar message, in order to coordinate, not bumping into each other, but also keep the traffic steady. Say he has 10,000 people. It's like when you go that way. Listen, say it's like you went to a concert. There's an opening act and there's a final act. And so you set up the concert to continue to entertain all the way up to the final act. You get what I mean? Like the headliner.
No, it doesn't work that way.
Okay.
No, but all right, I'm gonna tell you how it does work. Let me show you this. And this is just
that shit don't work.
Here goes the reason. for two reasons. This is what I researched. So
that shit don't work, man. Look, I'm
the
guy they missing. I'm the voice of reason, man. I'm gonna tell you the real. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you, and then I'm gonna tell you why it don't goddamn work, because it don't make no damn sense.
Here go the thing. So this is just a channel, just a view. I did a reaction on Anton Daniels, 57,000 views. What I found is this: 17 minutes. People will watch that, and this is a year old, and it still gets views every month. The reason I bring that up, people will watch a video for a year, 2 years. They watch the live that day or that week. People don't go back and watch no 4-hour and 5-hour live. I know I don't. And I've asked people, when I look at a time and I'll be like, man, a live, God damn, that's 5 hours. I'm not spending time going back and watching.
My average viewer duration right now, my average, because I look at the analytics, is 4 minutes and 42 seconds.
Correct. And so here's the thing. I make money every month off of my videos. But the lives, if you don't get a cash app right then and there, you don't make no money off of it. And I can say that on Andre. I can say that if you look at Andre's videos don't average over 1,000. He might get 1,500 views. And that's the live. So if you look at the numbers, if you make 1,000 views and how the CT works, he might have made $8 on that video. That's it.
Yeah, but what that has to do with the time slot?
Because you are competing for cash apps, bro. You're not competing for views.
That's the point.
Okay.
You don't get no views.
Can I
the
speak
views
now?
don't make you no money.
Like
I just said, Andre.
If someone doesn't watch your channel, it doesn't matter.
Thank you. That's what I was about to get.
If someone what?
That's what I was about to get.
If someone doesn't watch your channel, it does not matter.
It doesn't matter. If you're doing a live every damn Friday or whatever time you Friday, you got 6 people watching. It doesn't matter.
No, that is correct. But you going up against don't mean shit. You going up against when somebody flips through that, you are competing against another live stream at that exact time.
Yeah, but that person may not like that live stream. That person may want to just see your live stream.
It's a different audience. If your
different audience,
the audience is basically the same.
If you want to,
I'm gonna tell you this,
brother. Like, for example, if me and such and such got 300,000 goddamn subscribers, you know what I'm saying, and people are tapping in, maybe I would say, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying, maybe we need a time slot. But right now, when you ain't got but damn 6 people watching your lives at any given time, that shit don't matter.
You know why I say you're incorrect? Because me and Ronin would do that our lunchtime thing at 12 noon when we do a what is it, hit and run?
Hit and run.
We have triple these numbers.
Yeah, because no one's not doing a live run that time.
What the
What is triple?
Time spot?
10 people?
No.
30 to 60, maybe 100. Depends on
that ain't damn hundreds of people watching this shit.
We didn't say hundreds, but it's if we quadrupling what we got now.
But the thing is, that's a different approach.
Let me add to it. Let me say something, man. Give me some room. What up, man? It's your boy Trini. Y'all can't show me no love up here. What up?
I'm Trini on this road.
What's good, brother? How are you?
And I was quiet for a minute. Yo, just to stay on y'all topic. Yo, black man, you gotta understand. They all fighting for the same audience. That's why it matters. The person that watches Ronin's show watches Fearless, watches the other people. Like it's a community. So I get what Ronin's saying. Since it's a community and they all support each other, you know, I think Andrew also y'all mess with, right? So
yeah,
it would make sense as a community. You guys come together and don't have shows on at the competing time, so you all guys could all share that audience and then also support each other.
Exactly. Because for example,
Andre gets into his show. If he starts it at 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock, you know, the first hour is just that BS. He don't really get started until the time we really get on. He gets the ball rolling.
He wants the room to fill up.
So basically, okay, here's the thing. So basically, you arranging your program based on someone else. So if he decides to run for the next 4 or 5 hours, you're gonna wait until he's done to have your show.
Bruh, Kevin Samuels, who was averaging a whole lot more.
No, see, that's a whole different level. Same thing.
He was competing with Fresh and Fit. It was the same thing. He was like, we competing with the same audience. Why are we competing with the same audience? Where if we
then maybe it's time to change your content where you expand your audience. I'm looking at it from a marketing perspective. Okay, Coca-Cola and Pepsi has the same products. Dude, you just got to market it different. That's it.
Look, I don't believe damn Fresh and Fit and Dan Samuels, Kevin Samuel audience was the same.
They were not the same audience.
You had a whole bunch of incels watching Fresh and Fit, and you had more women watching goddamn Kevin Samuel because he was, you know what I'm saying, with the bullshit against women. It was just different. You know what I'm saying? Like no, most women ain't gonna sit there and listen to goofy ass Fresh and Fit. More women are gonna tune in to Kevin Samuels just because of the substance is different from what they're talking about.
Right.
So, like, you know, if you know most of our audience, you know what I'm saying, most of y'all audience, y'all share the same audience, but sometimes I don't fuck with, you know what I'm saying, even though y'all might be a collect, there might be somebody I just don't fuck with. So most likely I'll probably tune in to Lions Den. Then no shot to Andrew. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with him. I ain't got no slide against. I just won't be tuning into his shit because sometimes I got a lot of shit going on. It's just gonna be certain people I'm just gonna be more aptitude to want to tune into this shit versus, you know what I'm saying, just, you know, okay, because, you know what I'm saying, y'all got the same audience, you know what I'm saying, it just don't work like that because it's people, more people gonna fuck who they want to fuck with during the lives, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. But I still think it is certain times. One, we still go on late. That's one, we kind of get started late, you know, that's 10 o'clock Eastern time. Some people on a Friday just not staying up. Right. And then we are still, if if someone is already, look, I knew you saying it don't matter, but even in TV, it matters. The reason A Different World was so popular is because they followed it by The Cosby Show. The Cosby Show played, and then they said, we're going to take that same audience is just going to keep watching because people are already watching the channel. They're not going to flip the channel. They go straight into A Different World. That's how all those shows work. They will have something popular. And if you do marketing, you know that's how it is. You do a popular show and you want to bring
what the thing
show.
is, the competition is there. The competition is greater. If you're going to use the Cosby Show, look at the competition that the Cosby had back in the 80s. They didn't really have any competition. It was like one of the only few black shows around that time slot. Let's just keep it honest. So again,
I'm not, right, but I'm saying social media. But I'm saying what made it.
Let me finish. Social media, you're competing. There's another you that's coming out with the same topic that you're doing right now. And the question is, it's like, is it interesting? Can you keep them engaged? It doesn't matter on time slot.
Brother, why do you think they say Thursday night at 8 p.m. is the prime time shot? They did it all the time. When they had what was the show with Queen Latifah? That they had to go up against Friends. So
that's two different audience.
But they had they was number one in their time slot where they was at. And when they moved the show to compete against Friends, it didn't matter. When they moved the show,
it does matter. You're talking to two different people.
Brother, okay, let's talk about this. What if I liked Jay Leno and somebody else liked give me another night show host, whoever it is. They come on at the same time. I got to make a choice on who I'm going to watch. And that's how it goes.
They competed. Whoever had the best guests, the best topics, won for the evening.
So if one came on at 11 and went off at 11:30 and the other came on at 11:30 and went on at 12, they wouldn't split their audience. I mean, for example, tell me I'm wrong. You don't split the audience.
We haven't heard you chime in. You started something and you didn't finish it, though.
I think certain people tune into certain networks. You know what I'm saying? Like, it depends on what type of stuff people like. Because sometimes I turn, like, you remember how wrestling used to goddamn come on? What was it on WCW used to come on earlier than Monday Night Raw. I mean, those WWF used to come on a little bit later. You know, I stopped watching WCW and go straight to goddamn Raw because Raw was more entertaining. You know what I'm saying? So if your shit ain't entertaining, you ain't gonna retain the audience.
Oh, we talking wrestling? Oh, that's my shit right there.
I'm just saying,
Hey, I want to give a shout out to HB. That was a great analogy, by the way. But
I think he messed it up though, because you know when they closed down WCW, not automatically the fans went to go watch Raw. You know what I'm saying? The ratings didn't really move that much. Like the whole thing like cooled down. So me as a fan back in the day, I would switch in between. It depends on better. But if they were on different spots, I would have watched both.
Exactly. So instead of fighting, if you work together, you maintain that same level both through all the channels. Everybody wins.
It's a bit more challenging.
But y'all say this. Let me ask you this. You say people don't compete, but even a dude who drops music, they'll stop and say, I'm not. What did I know Jay-Z was saying? He said, look, y'all better get all y'all stuff out right now. Why? Because 50 Cent about to drop something, and I heard it. Get it out now. Why would he say that if it didn't mean anything? That's why some people don't drop on the same day, or they'll drop in a whole different time. Because you got the same audience and they got a choice. I got this much money. I'm going to listen to this. They don't even drop on the same days because somebody going to hit and they're going to keep going. And you say, I don't even want my music to be out through there because I'm competing with him. That's how it's always been. I mean, I don't see how you in marketing. How don't you see people don't even drop the music?
No. I see it. I favor competition. For me, if I feel like, hey, you know what? I have a topic that I want to talk about. I'm gonna go live. I'm not gonna try to coordinate with someone else because they going live. It's like, hey, listen, this is the day that works for me, and this is the day that I could do it. I'm gonna go live. If it means, if I'm competing against someone bigger, so be it. I mean, at the end of the day, most of the views that you get with your live streams are the playbacks. Like for me, like most of my videos, playback gives me a lot of views.
Right, and the playback is because
The live
you're
stream-
sharing the
At a
playback
different
is
time.
because you're sharing the same viewer that the person that's live that's actually blowing you up right now is on.
Correct.
So they hit you up on the replay,
And that's
why at the end of the show we say we appreciate everybody coming back in and doing
we're
the
talking
replay.
about all the same topics.
No,
But
right.
let me add to Black Man, because if basically if he was if you didn't if you don't really care about the other views, so it's more about maximizing your time and maximizing your audience. So you might jump on because you were spurred a moment type of thing, Black Man. You just felt like you need to get this out. You don't care what's going on. I'm going live. But if you have a channel and this is something that you invest in as some type of hobby or business, or you're looking at getting as much cash apps as you can, you want to be a little bit more strategic. So you want that audience shared with whoever else does similar content. So you don't want to be on the same time, because that person who likes that content can't watch you guys all at once. So you're forcing them to choose. Where if you guys are stacked, that person might watch all 3 shows because they're already on YouTube anyway. Oh,
exactly.
Starts in 15 minutes. Oh, Ronin about to jump on. Oh, let me go catch.
I'm telling you, in theory, listen, in theory, it'll work.
Yeah.
Put it into practical is not gonna work.
No, because I get what Ronin and Fearless saying, but I'm saying it's too many people in this space for everybody trying to coordinate goddamn time.
Here's the thing: it's worked before because we've coordinated with other people's channels and they push people to our channel, and vice versa. We've cross promoted other people's channels, and they picked up people. Half the people I got was because I was on somebody else's channel first.
But that's a different strategy though, because
how did I meet David Dice? I met David Dice's in Andre's room. You get what I mean? The people we're pulling out of certain rooms, we're pulling them out, but they still have a certain loyalty to that original person. I'm not trying to take that from them. I'm just trying to coordinate so that the commonality that we have amongst the platforms.
If you're okay, so Roland, if you're competing against Love Crossing Borders, you know that he runs late. So what's the point of having a live stream at 10 while he's still having his live stream?
I don't know, the participants.
I mean, look, I'm gonna say this. I have a family. I know you busy day. No. Hold up. I got a busy day. It's like my schedule is not as fixed as someone else. So
believe me, I'm blessed. I already understand.
I could go live here and there when I have time. So that's why, like, for me, it's like I personally prefer to go live later, 11, 12 o'clock. When I used to do my live stream, I used to go late, and I still met my numbers. But again, it really depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to coordinate with other people, I think in theory it may work on paper, but on a practical sense, it's not going to work.
Yeah, I would prefer not have to coordinate and pick a time that I know nobody's going to be on, so I can have the majority of the lion's share of the people that might be interested in my content. And me and Fearless were playing around with 11 through 1 o'clock.
What you had, like,
hit and run was about.
A perfect example is like what you had for that lunch hour period. It's perfect for you guys.
Yeah,
that's perfect. No one's not around that time, and plus that's a good nugget. Like an hour live stream during someone's lunch break. That's good. But once you go beyond the hour, you're gonna start losing folks.
Correct. And that's what I even said about us in this time slot. I think what happens is, like, we at 2 hours and something right now. You go so long that it just becomes redundant. One, you can't break it up. And I told you, I said the one thing I loved, I watch other shows, but I'm watching as the content creator. And I told you, I said I went on when I talked to Anton Daniels. Me and him had our meeting, and I said, "Man, how do you do this?" And even when I sent you that, didn't I, Ronin? I said when he said he put out 36 videos a day, I said, "Man, how does somebody do this?" And when I talked to him, he broke it down. He said, "I do a segment that's 2 hours, and I break everything up in 15 minutes. That means in that 2 hours, it was like 8 shows. There's 15 minutes. I can break that down again." And it was like, so he all during his millionaire morning show, he making all cash apps. And then he says, I'm going to divide that up because people are not going to tune into the morning millionaire show. They might just watch a segment, and he breaks it down into segments. And while he's even on the show, he starts editing that thing. And so by the time the show is over, he already has that show, 8 videos, and then trim something down again. And that's like, he just throwing it out there. But we're so we everywhere, all over, so it's hard to break our show up because we don't really have segments. And 2, even if you look at the lead attorney will go for 8 hours, but he making cash apps all through that time. When he did his thing with I forgot whoever was in Atlanta, I was watching. I was like, man, he just sitting back killing it just off of cash apps. Nobody watches the replay because it's on. If whatever he did on Monday is old news by Tuesday. And it didn't matter what he played on Monday. He just made all cash apps. Nobody's watching the replay. So that's where the difficult part is when you do live streams. And what I was trying to compare was I've made more money off of video because people will rewatch a video in perpetuity. Live streams is difficult because you go so long unless you like a Joe Rogan, and even Joe Rogan cuts his show up. Joe Rogan had a live and then he'll cut it up because people usually, if they're not watching it at that moment, they're going to watch segments.
Exactly.
His topics are.
Go ahead, Trini.
So
I mean, I get what you're saying. I mean, but the thing is, man, it has to be more structured. So I mean, for me, I didn't think that was nothing new. That I'm saying people should. I mean, I thought everybody realized that. I'm saying you break your shit up in segments and you talk about hot topics. You know what I'm saying, and you have to be a little bit of entertaining installations at the same time. What I'm saying, that's how people gonna tune in to you. What I'm saying, if you ain't talking about shit, nobody gonna tune into you. What I'm saying, you can coordinate all the damn space you want with people. What I'm saying, people ain't really fucking with you, they just ain't fucking with you. What I'm saying, because you see how Razor is how you get out of there. I'm talking about in the travel space. What I'm saying, he always talking about some damn shenanigans. And you got a lot of brothers that be into shenanigans that are tuned in, and what I'm saying, they want to be heard. They're gonna drop a cash app. What I'm saying, and I mean, that's how that shit rolls. I think like if some of the topics that y'all talk about, if y'all crank it up a little bit, what I'm saying, get some more, I wouldn't say guess because it's different formats. What I'm saying, lead attorney, he can talk. I can't talk for 8 hours straight. What I'm saying? I need a guest or something to come up and goddamn keep. I'm like just talking and shit. Some people just got the gift of gab when it comes to stuff like that. And they could just sit there and talk for 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about with no pauses. They just constantly talking. Like, because I used to watch Lead. I'm like, damn, how the fuck this nigga just keep fucking talking? It's just he got something to say back to back. He just for 8 hours. I'm like, ain't no way in hell. I can't do it. So I'm not gonna try to be like, what I'm saying. Let me try to goddamn do these lives for goddamn, what I'm saying, 4 hours and shit. What I'm saying. If my lives reach 4 hours, that means one of y'all guys probably came up on the damn live, and then some other people came up, and we just talking back and forth, shooting and shit,
just like we're doing right now.
Basically, what I'm saying. So, man.
So how do you see it? That's one of our things. How do you see the future of this going? I mean, we try to talk logically. We try to talk with some information.
Yeah.
And it seems that the information part doesn't really go anywhere. People don't want, they don't want the, and I will say this, maybe we got to give them the medicine with some Kool-Aid. Maybe that's the only way you can go. I know before Black Man Travels, one of the things we were trying to avoid, and I think you even said it, was the fuckery. But
yeah,
do we avoid the fuckery, or is that what we got to go back to?
I think it doesn't have to be 100% fuckery, but I feel like, what I'm saying, like every now and then you got to slip it in there, what I'm saying? Because sometimes what I'm saying, if I'm watching somebody then talking about shit, what I'm saying, I might tune out, I might zone out. But you got to, so you got to throw it, you got to have somebody who's contrary, what I'm saying? I think sometimes, like if you're trying to do like a group panel, what I'm saying, if everybody like agreeing and shit, then that shit kind of get boring. What I'm saying?
We did that too. You don't understand. You don't understand. We are really good at setting up a show. Sometimes we both agree. All three of us agree.
I see the work. I see the work y'all putting in.
Somebody has to pick the opposite. So it doesn't matter whether we all agree. Somebody's going to make an argument for the other side during the show. You get what I'm saying?
Trini, man, I'll be the, I'm there for black man.
You can't show up half the time anyway. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah. Soon. I can't wait to share y'all what I've been working on. But just to add on to that, black man, you have a fan base. You might not know that. You know what I mean? You've been on Facebook. I think I found you through Facebook. Yeah, you have your whole group. So for other people that don't have that fan base, it makes sense for them to try to, when I say the word steal, get others from
collaborate, brother. Collaborate is the word.
Right? It is what it is, man. So I understand you're like, oh, it's competition. You're like, bro, I don't have enough fan base to be competitive. I'm trying to get in a position to even consider myself competition.
Hey, the only reason I stumbled upon Black Man Track, I got kicked out all the other Black Man Travelers communities because I was calling out the fuckery, all the simping and all that shit, man. I was calling that shit out. They didn't like it, you know what I'm saying? So they was like, we got to get this dude up out of here. And I think Kennard was the only one that kind of just let me roll with it. But my Facebook got hacked, man, and I've been trying to get my shit, but that's why I haven't been on Facebook maybe like almost damn near a year now. In Facebook bullshit, they don't have no way you could just communicate to them and say, hey man, you can't message them like, hey man, somebody stole my, just got create another damn, you know what I'm saying?
One thing, one thing I've been doing, I've been joining a lot of TikTok discussion boards.
Oh, TikTok is lit.
So my TikTok is actually growing fast.
For some reason, the engagement over there on TikTok is way more than Facebook.
And the thing is, I noticed that whenever I jump on a conversation, like a live stream on TikTok, people will flock to my page, and I'm like, oh, okay. And it's just kind of interesting for me. I just feel like TikTok is like an easier platform. I could get in, I could get out.
Yeah,
I don't need to jump on a live stream like anything like that. So, yeah, I mean, maybe look into jumping on other people's live streams or conversation board on TikTok and push your page.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I really think, you know what I'm saying, we should be making the shift to TikTok, especially when you have these discussions. Because I'm trying to tell you, man, every time I'm on TikTok, man, it's easy for people to, I don't know, for some reason, people just be on TikTok more than Facebook, man.
Yeah,
they'll tune in no matter what you're talking about. I just got my TikTok, but my live just unlocked, so I'm about to start doing live on TikTok.
Both us and we've been talking about doing what's the other app that we all been messing around with now?
Rumble.
Not the app. I'm sorry, the software. Instead of streaming, OBS and Streamlabs. So we've already gotten that done like 6 months ago. We just have not transitioned off of that. And then at that point, you can do a whole bunch of other little things. Kick, you can get into the Rumble thing. You can get into a whole bunch of other channels, and it would make it a lot easier. You know what I mean?
I feel like Rumble dead, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Rumble is just like for more of the right extremists and shit. Because I don't think like, when it comes to black,
you can say that about X. People go live on X, and that's all you hear on that.
Yeah, but with Rumble, no one doesn't really use Rumble like that.
I think you know what? I think
you're better off going to TikTok or Twitch.
Yeah, I think TikTok and chop your shit up and put it on YouTube.
I mean, this thing is a grind. I mean, not to bring up KS again, but remember when he started out, he was on YouTube for years.
Yeah.
And I think it was like the perfect storm between the pandemic and what he changed his content to. And even me as a YouTuber, my most watched video is sneakers. I'm far from a sneakerhead, but that's the most watched video on my channel. And I want to do more travel stuff, but it's just not getting
like oh damn!
It's like a constant thing of
I can't hear him.
What do you do to create your audience or to get your fan base that's the same but different? So I get where y'all coming from. I think it's something that's you're just gonna have to keep rotating until you hit that nail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you really have to be paying attention to your analytics and all your shit. Because man, sometimes I might post a short, man. One short might take off, and another one won't do shit. And I be thinking like, oh, this one way better than this short. And it's like, I'm like, I don't even understand what make people stay in tune to want to watch that shit. What click on it? That's what I'm still trying to figure out. It's some stuff that I know, but some I just don't be getting some of the shit where people be tuning in to certain stuff than other stuff.
I actually have a video on TikTok where I'm sitting next to that tiger, that giant tiger in Thailand. That video got 50,000 views and a shitload of likes. And I'm like, that video is only 15 seconds long because I had to take that quick video because that tiger was looking at me like dark meat. So,
hey, I posted a video of me inside. I was pointing my camera. There was like it was Sunday. And I had borrowed my mother's car when I went back home, and I just took a video. They had some church music in the background, and man, that shit had like goddamn tens of thousands of views. I'm like, god damn, all other shit I be posting should be like 200 views. Like I'm like, it'd be crazy what takes off and what doesn't take off.
So there is a formula to it. I just don't know the formula. That's where the issue comes in.
Not Mr.
knowing.
Beast, boy, he figured
You
that
gotta
shit
find your
because I didn't even know who that dude was, and people like, you don't know who Mr. Beast is? I'm like, his shit.
Mr. Beast is actually a beast. Yeah, you ain't seen the he has a whole game show on freaking Prime now, bro.
But you know what he did? If you listen to how he started, him and a group of friends said they posted a video every day. And then at the end of the week, they would meet with each other and talk about all the analytics. Did this work? Did this work? Until they found the entire formula to say, all right, this is what makes something work. And that's what they went with. And he been hitting it live ever since because he just found out what people want to see, what they like to watch. And
that's why it's good to have these conversations. That's why we actually ask people legitimately, leave something in the comment or something you'd like to hear. The way you like our show to go, we're interested.
Yeah. And I'm gonna ask Trini the same thing because Trini, I seen you tuned into the other channel. What can I change to make that better? Because I thought, oh man, I would do something, do the editing a little better. I would make it fast. I would make it quick. You know, under 10 minutes, you get all of it and knock out time. And I was like, man, that becomes more work. And I thought it would snowball a little bit better. But I'm like, man, if I don't talk about the fuckery, what's up? So criticize me. I need some critical.
I mean, my two critiques is I think you talk too fast sometimes. I'll be trying to keep up. I wish I could slow it down. I also do talk fast. And I try to slow myself down.
Well, the purpose was to talk fast, to do is, to make it so quick that you have to go back and be like, what did he say?
Yeah.
Oh, that was the thing, but I go ahead. I can make that slower.
So after Anton, what is your? Well, I know which channel you're talking about. What is your other?
I video. It's on this channel, and what I did was I said, you know what? I'm deleting. I deleted 95% of every video I did because I said
next leading video.
No, so that's what So on this channel, what I was going to do was, and I told you,
Tommy was your next one, wasn't it? After Anton,
but my plan was on this channel is stop doing lives on this channel and just do another channel that's just lives and do reactions on that channel with the Anton, straight reactions. Because what I found is the people that go to the videos with Tommy and the videos with Anton and those videos, they do not watch the lives. They only watch those reactions. So that audience doesn't stay for this.
Okay, so this is what I gather from what is it? What's the thing that we be using? Do you use TuneBuddy, stuff like that? And
vidIQ?
Yeah, do you pay attention? Like, listen, this is what I've been doing. Like, I think you should have a mix because sometimes when I'm looking at certain people channels, when they have shorts, they might have like a short. If the interview, if I'm not getting enough information, I'll typically go to try to find the full video because I'm like, oh, that shit, I want to hear the rest of that story. You know what I'm saying? But your sound bites have to be catching where somebody want to go back and watch it. So I think you should have a mixture of you know what I'm saying, the shorts and you know what I'm saying, the live streams, because live streams, I don't know, but when you have short form video, I think people would typically go to the short form.
But it's how you do the shorts, and that was my one mistake the first time, because I was doing shorts that did not really coordinate.
Long form.
Yeah, it didn't coordinate. So it might be something funny.
Right.
that was entirely like, oh, but then when you go to the channel, you're like, that ain't had nothing to do with this. So I found that I have to break them up just so much that you like you say, man, what was that about? Let me go see what they talking about and then do it. So my shorts have to coordinate with the longs.
And then at the end of my shorts, I've been putting, hey, if you want to hear the rest of the story, go to my long form. And then I have the link already hyperlinked into the long or the short.
Because if not, you get those audiences, because some people only watch shorts and they never watch a long. And then what happens a lot, what I found out is it can mess up your algorithm, because those short people are just looking for something like that. And they'll go over to your long and they watch for 45 seconds. And your long might be 15 minutes. And then YouTube doesn't promote it because they figure it doesn't keep the attention long enough. So it becomes a hard game to play if you got one audience with shorts. And that's why some people have channels that are just their long form, and then they have their clips. That's 90. It's here go the clips, and it's on a whole separate channel. Because that they play that algorithm game now, and the algorithm isn't about your subscribers or anything. Your money is made by how long they watch the video.
How long you can keep them clicking into your shit.
Exactly.
If you're not even throwing your stuff into categories, like I have a hit and run, I have a Lion's Den, and I have this, and each video is linked to the other one, so that you know how when you get that end screen, it should be showing another one of my videos. It should automatically push you into my content, not just push you out in the YouTube space for somebody else to grab you. Because if you don't do that, it will push them out and off of your channel. But if you put them in categories, it will continue to play the next one in succession in that category. So yeah, we pick up a lot of those things.
I think like another thing that will definitely help the channel is touch on topics that are very impactful. I think one of your best videos, live that you guys did was feminism, leadership in certain countries, if I'm not mistaken. It was a collaboration. You guys were talking about this particular country. Do the women there gravitate more so to feminism or traditional values? I think that was one of your best lives, in my opinion. So definitely touch on some more impactful social topics.
Yeah,
like
that's what it is, bro. It's the social topics, man. Like whatever is, you got to be paying attention. Whatever's trending, you got to press on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's to stay in this bubble for only the few subscribers that are in the overall bubble. That's what we're trying to say, and you guys are kind of catching it, but you're not. We're all in the same bubble together, and we're all on at the same time. So yeah, we can get the, like I said, we can get the post live views, and like Fearless is saying, if you're going live, you're really going live for the super chats.
And Trini, you only gave me one thing. You said I talk fast. What's the other one? You said two things.
Well, I was trying to get to what is your next most watched content, and I would say roll with that. But what I was thinking was this. I realized that the majority of people don't think like how we think. So what we find entertaining may not be what the masses will find entertaining. And I struggle with that because I watch my content. I'm like, yo, this shit is fire. And I watch what people watch in the millions, and I can't watch it for more than 10 seconds. I'm like, how do y'all find this entertaining? So it's like I have to change my content to match what the masses are looking for. And I don't see the correlation. So that's what I think is difficult. So I don't know if you can do that or we can do that, or maybe that might be the missing link. Your content might be too, what's what I'm looking for? Might be too smart, might be too clever.
Sometimes you have to
dumb that shit down.
Now sometimes you have to pick a niche, man. You have to stay with it, because I think sometimes when you all over it, you might grab somebody and they be like, oh, I like that video. Let me subscribe. Let me might tune in. But the next video, you might be talking about something else, and they're not interested because it's out of the vein what brought them into there. So that's why, like, for example, if you want to have, how you say I want to be smart. I think you should have just a channel dedicated to that. And you should promote that off. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, some YouTubers, they might like, what's the boy's name? The twins, the Hodge twins. They got different channels up under their shit. Like when you like go to their channel, they got different topics, like certain avenues that they stick into. And I think we need to focus on that, because when you have one channel and when you talk about a whole bunch of stuff, I think, you know what I'm saying, you kind of lose people with that. But if you just kind of focus on certain topics, all right, on this channel, we're gonna talk about when y'all was doing the therapy session, that channel should be nothing dedicated to therapy. You know what I'm saying? I understand you want your audience that's that's tuning in. Even you might be talking about travel space or whatever, leveling up. I think, you know what I'm saying, that should be separate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree, because then people come and they hear one subject and they hear the therapy and they think, oh, I'm gonna listen to these videos, it'll be something similar, and then something way off, and they're like, oh, that's confusing. So it messes up the algorithm and messes up your audience.
That's why I'm starting another channel. Probably start 2. I'm doing one at a time though.
So what you're saying is I got to dumb my channel down for the dumb folks.
I mean, basically, yeah.
I don't know.
Not too much. Not too much. Not too much. Not too much.
That's why I said dumb it down for this group, or you ramp it up and you try to expand out into being diversified. You're not just looking at the Black travel space no more.
But I think you do need to press. Okay, Lions Den. What is, like? How do you define Lions Den?
I think that's what we should have done before we started. It was in the beginning more of a travel space that we could talk about. Well, I wouldn't even say travel space, more about social topics. And I think we just kind of lost the way of what direction it should be or go, because we got into the weeds. We brought on like
we did a whole panel thing for a while, and that was actually going really well. We were inviting women, and we were having open conversation about different things, not only travel wise but socially, and interacting between the two sexes and all that, and that went well. But it also implodes after a while. Personalities get involved, misunderstandings verbally get involved, and then things happen. I mean, it's happened multiple times, and we were packing the room at that point.
So I think you are correct in that sense. You have to know what your channel is about, and then you can just go forward, because you got to know that audience. That's the audience you got to get.
Right. So these are the struggles.
And I go against it myself. Like, I'll get a video that will pop off with like 1,000 views in one day, and then I might suggest, like, ChatGPT, what should my next video be? And I go against that. I'm like, I'm gonna do something that's too similar to what I just did. I'm gonna do something way over here, because it might not be a topic I just want to concentrate on, and that's bad on my part. So the question becomes, HB, do you say, you know what, I want to do what I want to do, or do I want to do what the audience wants me to do?
Hey, I gotta read it. $5 super chat, Darnell Elliott. Thank you for the support always, brother. And the show, my channel, and everybody else's. I disagree. I think your topics are great, real life issues. The problem is the audience wants drama and degenerate content. Think Jay Rillo.
What is it called?
Hey, can I say this?
I think Jay Rillo is different, man. I think that's just a sub group of people who tune into that shenanigans.
But that's the niche, HB. That's the niche. He got that subgroup is a hell of a subgroup.
But
it's a hell of a subgroup.
But I don't think if you look, okay,
I can't get nowhere.
This what you should do. I don't think you should participate in the shenanigans, but I think you should cover it, talk about it, break it down. And whatever that happens in the travel space, you got to talk about it. You got to, you know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, people go tune into it. But you don't have to do the shenanigans yourself, but you can goddamn talk about it. You can, like, shit, I don't agree with the fuck you doing. Or somebody can say, like, hey, you know what I'm saying, I rock what you doing.
I mean,
that could be it.
And I think that's staying on topic, you know what I'm saying? And especially within the travel space, it's just a segment that you're talking about in the travel space. And then something else might, you know what I'm saying? Something else might happen in the top positive space. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I mean, I wouldn't say I mean, you can talk about other people channels, or you could talk about how people are living in these other spaces, you know what I'm saying, traveling abroad, how they getting in this shit.
I
And
can say this. When I started my channel, yeah, it was strictly for fun. It wasn't to get the bag or anything like that. And what I noticed that the passion that I had when I first started, because I did the things that I wanted to do. And like I listened to some of my old stuff. I'm listening to the music. I had the whole chill vibes going on. I was showing illustrations of my previous travel trips. You know, it was very engaging. Even like my chat board was engaging. Once I changed and moved away from that, I noticed that my viewership, even like people,
and then
it,
I
it
mean
went down.
also
Like I kind of lost my
talk about
even
y'all
with
travel
this, like,
experience. I don't, to be honest with you, I see Ronin up here talking about travel stuff, but I don't see Ronin traveling. So I think like if you start mix some of that stuff in and showing your experience, people tune in. I think you could retain the audience, because like, damn, I want to see what the hell what next Ronin got going on. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Fearless, man. You say that video nobody looked at. I think like that part where you had with your wife in that joint, man. Shit, I bet you could gain a whole bunch of women audience, you know what I'm saying, members too, because they like shit like that, you know what I'm saying. That because when I be paying attention to women content, it's kind of like in the same vein, but
this is what I talked to the Black Man Travels about, and I told him, I said, look, my wife showed me some video on Instagram, and this dude is just like a dad, and all he doing is just taking care of his kid. It's like
but I mean that's for that. I mean, I can't do that. There's certain things I'm not gonna show.
No, but I'm saying, why don't you do this?
But
Black Man
that's the
Travel?
thing. Is
You
like
don't want to
that's
do the
not
family travel.
That's not me. There's certain things like for me, like I show things that I want to show because I'm okay showing. There's certain things I don't have no desire showing. So for me, it's like when I do content because I really want to do it. It's like, yeah, this is something that I could talk about for hours, or I could talk about it, put a video clip on together and do it. But if it's something based on a formula that everyone else is doing or someone else is doing, that's not me. I'll do it. It'll probably be half-assed, but it's something that where I gotta feel it. If I'm not feeling it, I'm not gonna do it. It's just like when I'm traveling, when I take out the camera gear, I'm a drone. I gotta have a reason why I want to do this. I just can't just do it just sake of doing it.
But see, that's where I think we mess up at. And to be honest,
I mean, again, it goes back to my intent why I'm doing this. I'm doing this for fun. I was doing this for like, hey, I needed a hobby. Before that, I was doing other things. So YouTube, because I was in the house, like, hey, let me jump on this and do it and see what happens. I never had the intent trying to become a YouTuber. It was just strictly like, hey, listen, I got all these great experiences that I have. Let me share it to the world. My website, I'm amazed how many people come to my website on a daily basis.
That used to be my intent, but here's the thing: if it don't make money, it don't make sense.
Yeah.
And I'm putting too much time, effort into something that if I'm not getting a return on it, I'm just gonna stop.
I mean, I do
photography. That's what I told Ron. I said, man, with the AI I'm doing, I could triple up my money. I said, if I invested more of my time doing that, even going after an AI search, I triple my money. I said, so
I understand that, but it all boils down to the intent to the person why they want to do it. You may do it for money. Someone may just do it. You know what? I'm bored. I'd rather do something that's going to keep me constructive. If it blows up, it blows up.
Yeah,
but it really depends on the person intent. That's all it boils down to. Like again, I look at some of my old videos. My shit was fly. Like when I was doing it by myself, when I had the topics that I wanted to talk about, I could hear the passion in my voice. I could see the time and effort I put into my videos. I was like, damn, that shit was raw because I was enjoying the process. But if it gets to the point where it's like, okay, I got to do it for the sake of just doing it, where there's so many other things happening around my life right now, it's not going to happen. So that's why in the beginning of the show, I say, I got to be in that place where I want to do it.
Yeah.
But why not document it? Remember when you was going through the situation, he said, man, I'm going to document.
Yeah, again, there's certain things I don't want to push out to the public. I think not everything needs to be broadcast. I mean, that's just me. Some people are really good at that.
I understand. Fair.
It's gonna be a slow burn, man. I mean, like, man, when I first started posting my videos, man, I was like, shit. I'm like, like my shit wasn't moving. Then it just certain shit just started catching. Shit, I was like last year at this time, I was at how many I was subscribed? I think I had like less than 2,000 subscribers. Shit, now I'm at goddamn 21,000. You know what I'm saying? It's a slow burn. You just got to keep at it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm guilty of falling off. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes life. Because I think a lot of times when some people successful, they have time. They got a lot of time on their hands, so they can just focus on YouTube and they can grow their channel faster than, you know what I'm saying, than others. Like me, man, sometimes, you know, you got the kids, you're dealing with the kids, you know what I'm saying? You got life be life in it sometimes. I might stop goddamn posting a video for damn months on end and shit, you know what I'm saying? And then next thing I might just start dropping a video every goddamn other day, you know? But you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just something that you got to realize and understand that, like, if you want to really want to grow your channel and you want it to be big, it's some shit that you just got to focus on. So you got to make sacrifices on the other shit. If it's something that you really want to do, but if you just want to, like, you know what I'm saying, just fuck with it here and there every now and then, you just got to, I mean, you just have to roll with it, man.
I mean,
I'm fine with that. I guess I need to return on my investment. Meaning, if I'm spending money on StreamYard and what editing or whatever my time, I'm not getting the return on my investment. And I can look at it like Black Man Travel and say, well, you know, I'm just doing it for fun. I'm almost at the age where I'm saying I don't want to do nothing for fun no more unless I'm traveling. And so I'm figuring, like, if I'm traveling, throw the camera out so I can document it so it can make something. Because I just found like this before, I would travel, but I would just be filming. Like the camera would come out, but there would be no, it was all like, I wouldn't even say like a documentary. I'm just filming. I have no idea what it's going to take. No idea what direction I'm going in. I just got the camera rolling. And I said, I can't do that anymore. I have to at least go there with a purpose of what I want to do. Because I've been to pet places several times and I'm like, man, I really didn't get all the content. I didn't get no kind of content.
Yo, Ronin, I think when I was looking at the other day, I need to hire a film crew. I need to hire somebody else to do all this other video editing stuff, because if I'm the talent and I'm the creative, that's what I need to focus on. So, I mean, obviously people have bigger platforms, but someone like O'Shea, like, he's never sharing Dima. Never.
No, he did. He shared him with a few people.
He did?
Shared him with Kevin Samuels. He shared him with some other people over there. Yeah.
Well, let him share with me, because I'll definitely put up the investment. I think that would be more of a good ROI, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You can always just use Fiverr.
I think he didn't got.
Now you got to find the right Fiverr person.
You got to find the right person.
It's been trash.
I got me a good Fiverr person, and what I found is I sit down on a Saturday. During the week, I'll like, all right, what videos I'm gonna make, and I'll sit down on a Saturday and I'll record all 6 videos because that's the mood I'm in at that moment. And I might not record, and I'll just, like, every Wednesday a new one coming out, and I might not do nothing for another month because I just, like you said, BMT, I might not just have that mood. I'm not in it. I got so much other stuff going on, but at least I know I recorded something and it's going to drop. So you got to do something like that, because here's the thing, Trini, you got to do what you good at. And I found out that, man, I love the direction when I'm editing because I'm in it, but it's time consuming. You know, I can shoot the video in 10 minutes, and I'm spending 10 hours trying to edit it. I'm like,
hell yeah, that's how I be, man. Like I be shooting so much content when I'm traveling. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to piece it together and try to, like, tell a story a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, like, some days when I'm traveling, some days I might write it down. I'll write down what do you call it? Damn, I'm having a brain fart. Something like a syllabus, I guess you could say. What's another word? But yeah, you know, I write down the format.
Itinerary.
Yeah, itinerary. Yeah, outline. Yeah, outline. That's right. I do an outline. You know what I'm saying? Okay, today I'm gonna do this at this time, this part of the day, and I have my day planned out, and then I'll go out and do it. And then a lot of times I'll be like, damn, I don't have time to write an outline. Let me just go out here and shoot this content raw. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, I could get some good content, and I'll try to piece that shit together. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I did, HB? The last time I went to Bogota, this is what I did. I went to ChatGPT and I said, all right, I'm going to Bogota, and and I need 5 videos. And it gave me 5 topics. And so those topics in my mind, like it said, what can $20 get you, you know, what in Bogota, whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, well, I'm going out in the morning. And I shot breakfast. Like, all right, I went here, got some orange juice. I went to this little thing and I spent $3. And then I went and got the nails done and manicure and pedicure. But in the back of my mind, those 5 videos was there. And so everywhere I went, I kept looking down and say, this is what the 5 videos is about. And so when I would film, it had to be one of those subjects. It had to be something about that. And so you might not do all of it. Like I might not do all the 5 things or whatever I can buy off $20 in the same day or even in the same shot. I might do part of this video here, part of this video, and part of this video, and then I have to bring it all together. But I'm shooting consistently on 5 different videos.
Yeah.
Instead of just shooting and not knowing what direction
that's what I did in Tanzania, because I was like, it'd be like some days I don't want to shoot, some days I want to chill. So one morning I was like, I did a whole topic, like but I haven't put it out yet, but I was like, you know, like a topic was like best breakfast in Tanzania. Man, I went around that morning eating like different spots. I also got there full because I'm like, I'm paying for this shit. I got to eat it. I have to taste it. I have to give my opinion on it. And I did that shit like the whole morning, man. I went to like 3 different breakfast spots, man. And I was like, God damn, I'm so damn tired and full. And like that whole day, man, I was like, I had the itis, but I didn't even do shit. I had people calling me, girls calling me, like, where you at? I thought we were gonna meet. I'm like, man, I'm asleep. They think I'm cheating, but I'm actually sleeping and shit. I'm like, man, I was tired, man. Like that shit took a lot out of me, you know what I'm saying? But
I understand just wanting to shoot, and that's good, but just think of anything. Nobody just pick up a camera and say, I'm gonna make a movie. I mean, you have to have like, what's your movie gonna be about?
Well,
what's the niche about?
That's the thing for me. I had to disagree. Like my last official trip was Cali last year. I took my GoPro everywhere I went. I just recorded everything. Then when I got back, I was like, oh shit. I had so many different stories and angles I could talk about. So it's
that's
really
what I do sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes just record.
I use that on a lazy day though. Just
from there you could piece the story together to whatever format that you want to have it. Like I had created so much videos in Cali because I know this was my last trip. I had from my meta glasses, inside school, you know, inside closeness, to my GoPro, even to my drone. So it's just like, again, I still have content that I haven't shown yet. It's just really what pieces that I want to put together and push it out.
I be wanting to do special effects too, man. But I be forgetting every time I go. I keep forgetting that shit, man. I'll be like, look, it's gonna say I'm gonna do some special effects and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do like some silly shit, and I'm gonna take it into the editing software and piece it together and do some crazy shit. And then, like, as soon as I get there on location, I forget about it, and that's another bad thing. Sometimes I remember to do, and sometimes I don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. So sometimes I just need to get more focused when I'm shooting content. Because I want to do special effects and shit too on my shit. I gotta make my shit entertaining. I be seeing other people shit. I'm like, man, I need to level my shit up, man. I'm like, yo, I see some people they're getting it. I'm like, God, because I could do it. You know what I'm saying? Just like I be forgetting, man. My mind just be everywhere, man.
Yeah, I almost think it's difficult to be the perfectionist in all of it. It's hard.
You know what? I came across this YouTuber, this black lady. She has over 500,000 subscribers, and she's quitting YouTube. She was talking about how she's not making the money that she once made and everything else, but also it was her motivation. She just said she just lost it. It's like, I don't have no motivation to do content. It's like she's done it for so long with over 500,000 views. It just got to the point now it became like a hassle for her to do a video.
Yeah, it became
sometimes you have it. One moment you have it where you produce a lot of great content, you get subscribers. Then you get that burnout stage where it's like, you know what, I'm kind of done. And I'm seeing a lot of big YouTubers just stopping. It's like, I'm done.
I think sometimes people don't know how to monetize their shit too. A lot of people going on, they get on there and they just start making videos and shit. You know, even though you might have this big following, because I've seen some breakdowns where, you know, some people that had like 50,000 subscribers, shit, they was getting $10,000 checks, and you got somebody who got 200,000 subscribers, and they was getting like $1,000 a month. So I think sometimes you got to figure out how to monetize your shit. But
Not only
that's
that,
hard. Yeah,
it's not just the when you say monetization, but not with just YouTube. You got to go outside of that and get different kind of streams. You know, whether that's sponsorship from somebody, whether other ways to get your income.
Yeah. I think a lot of time, I think I was seeing that too, where people was getting the sponsorships and some people wasn't trying to get sponsorships. And I'm like, who you reaching out to? Your main focus is just making videos and putting out content. Like, okay, who you reaching out to? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I think some people they want advertisers to reach out to them. No, you got to reach out to these advertisers and shit.
And I don't want to bring up my man Anton again, but I'm pocket watching him. I ain't gonna lie. Look, that dude, because you think, oh man, yeah, he's making money off of this, his channel. Nah, look, he got 18,000. What is that called? Name the thing that fuck. What is his? Because he got his bag people. What's another form people pay every month to put some money into?
Every month.
Y'all know it, man. It's like it's behind. What is it? Man, whatever it is, I'll find the name here in a little bit.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Oh, you talking about memberships?
It's like a membership, but
Patreon.
Yeah. There it is.
I got my Patreon up.
Look, he got 18,000 Patreon members paying $15 a month. That's $270,000 a month off of that.
I had one Patreon, dog, since I started. I put my shit up and I got one Patreon real fast. That motherfucker, he only subscribed for 1 month and he unsubscribed. I don't know who the guy was. I think he just wanted to see what I had on there. And then he just bounced. I was like, damn, that's another thing, man. Trying to keep those damn Patreon members, man. I need to lower my membership too, man, because I had my shit at $20.
But you got a lot of backroom conversation content that you could be using though.
I do. It's on my Patreon. I got on my Patreon and on my membership channel on YouTube, man. I think I just need to lower that price because I didn't want anybody being able just to get in on it because you know what I'm saying.
Hey, salute to the new people on the panel. The way we have our open panels, you kind of got to jump in the conversation. There's never going to be a lull. So if you don't jump in,
I was just trying to absorb it. Absorb the.
No, I'm talking about new written. New written.
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right, how are you?
Hey, I just want to say that I'm the guy, the former school bus driver that talked about the passport bro dads. That talked about how the young girls, how the mothers were teaching young girls to disrespect Kevin Samuels when he died. I'm the guy that I guess on Love Crossing Borders, I talk about the passport bro fathers, and they wanted to tell me to tell y'all to say thank you to you guys that are passport bros. They listen to your content.
We appreciate that. We appreciate
that.
Not necessarily passport bros.
They were the ones that saw when Kevin Samuels was being disrespected during his death. The young girl, they taught the mothers taught their girls to disrespect Kevin Samuels and fight the boys. So the passport bro dads got their sons' passports. Yes, they did. My boys caught on my bus. I was watching Frustrated 3, and they said, "Hey, my dad's a passport bro," and they pulled out their passport cards on my bus. I mean, from like 14 years old all the way to 18, they had their passport cards.
So, do you drive a bus, or may I ask what your?
I used to drive a school bus, but now I drive trucks, and they reach out to me and trucks. I'm a truck driver. And when I came on out and said how the girls were being very disrespectful to the world, they thanked me for it.
So why is
still
it
see
that a
some of
lot
them.
of the women don't see it like that?
Well, I think because they think that that the fathers were joking when they got their sons' passports. And here's another thing. You have the lovely ladies now pretending, actually going down to these countries that you guys are in and pretending to be a foreign woman. Just to see you guys.
That's not true.
Yeah. Oh, yes, it is.
I was
Yes,
saying
it is.
That's true.
I've seen a few videos.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, they do that to play games, but
No.
look,
This is my passport bro dads, and I actually am friends with some of them. They showed me who these women are.
It's not that serious, man. It's not that serious. People.
Well, I have to ask a question. If it's not that serious, then why are they following them down to these countries to argue with them in the first place and doing it on
They've
video?
been traveling there. They've been traveling.
No, but what I'm saying is that when these guys are having fun on a beach, they're following these guys to argue with them and putting it up for the world to see.
I don't think so.
You got to explain that. You
You're not
have to
doing
explain
that.
that.
Wait. You probably seen one of Tyler old videos that I.
No. This is no. This is happening in real time.
All right.
This is not me making this up.
That is accurate.
So,
that is,
I seen a few videos on TikTok of some black women that was going down to Colombia. You know what I'm saying? Talking
And they're
shit
still doing it.
about the passport bros, like talking about, oh, they walking by us. I know it was one chick. She used to pretend that she was an Afro Colombian down there in Colombia.
No, she was trying to pretend she was an Afro Brazilian.
Listen, I've heard of, and I've seen some of the videos and some of the women that are perpetrating, like speaking Spanish or whatever, like they are part of that culture. But at the end of the day, it's them trying to get clicks and views, just like the Pookies and Ray Rays.
Thank you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Thank you.
And guess what's happening? What's happening? Those the foreign women are outing them.
Oh my!
Absolutely,
they're outing them.
I saw this one chick, man. She was like, "Yeah, to us girls, I don't know why y'all bullshitting around. Y'all better come down here and get y'all man." This American chicks, right? It's why, man, these passports. I see them down here. It's why, if you want to get your black man, you need to come down here and get your black.
I mean, her name is Calculated Opulence.
Why are you making that video to say come down and if y'all not gonna act like the women down here? What's the point? What's the point of telling other black women to come down to these places to get a black man when you're not gonna act like these women? You know what I'm saying? Acting. You know what I'm saying? Acting more traditional, like, you know what I'm saying? That's that. I mean, the motherfuckers be doing that shit for entertainment, trying to get their little channel popping and shit off the backs of, you know what I'm saying, black men who kind of divesting from black American women and shit.
No, they're divesting from the laws and everything that's going on here.
I mean,
when they saw how disrespectful they were to Kevin Samuels after he died, that's when one of the guys, he actually hugged me for telling their story. He literally came on up and said, "Thank you for being my son's school bus driver. Thank you for speaking up for us." I was like, I left about a year. He was like, "Oh, thank you."
Well, hey, Fearless, there's a hot topic for you, passport bros, man. Maybe you need to jump on that.
I can do that right now because I think I wanted to have this conversation with Black Man Travels the first time I spoke to him, and you had to go, but I wanted to get my get back. I think he was talking. We were talking, and he said, I told him verbatim. I said, "Listen, brother, you know, dating interracially is better." And then he mentioned, "Have you dated a Latina or something like that?" And I said, "Yeah, not from the Bronx, but she was quality. Only difference is the timer was off." So we never got to finish that, and that been on my mind, brother. I'm like,
you know what?
Black Man Travels, I'm calling you out, brother, right now.
Hey, you know what? I'm a camera.
Dave, are you from New York City?
Hold up.
Yeah, I'm from New York City also.
I'm gonna let you talk your shit. I'm gonna let you talk your shit. I'm gonna respond to you. Go for it.
Hey, Ronin.
Yes, sir.
I'm about to Hamzat Black Man Travels.
Yeah,
right
go
now.
ahead. Yeah,
Hey, David Dice, I'm gonna tell you this. I believe in my brother Black Man Travels. I know what he's done in his lifetime, and I love you like a young nephew. But tread lightly, bruh. I'm just saying.
Go for it. Let's go.
I mean,
Let's go.
hey,
Let's do
it's all love. I take my lumps and come back tomorrow. It's
Okay.
all right.
Good.
No. I want the smoke.
No, we gonna talk right now. Absolutely.
Yeah,
All right.
hey,
For example. All right. For example, right. I was talking to my friend of mine, and she going through relationship problems, right? She's a sister, of course, and I was talking to her, and she said that she's not doing nothing for no man, and if she does decide to do anything for a man, she's doing it in moderation, because she don't want him to get comfortable thinking, this is expected, but I'm not your wife, so I'm not going to do it for you. And I was talking to her, and I said, why is it that every time I talk to a sister, her first thing is always defensive? Why are you trying to put that narrative out there that I'm not doing nothing for a man until I'm married to him, whatever the case may be? Don't you have to show him that you have these qualities that make me want to marry you? So she started doing the prototypical neck snapping and the attitude and the voice surpassing her height. And I'm like, man, I wish I could have recorded this. There's a brother on YouTube named Black Man Travelers. I could show him this as a prime example of why dating interracially is more productive, is better, is healthy. Not saying it's all sisters. I'm talking about American Black women. I'm talking about. All right. And we could use examples like Fearless, Mr. Fearless, Ronin Travels, Dennis Sperling, Richie Mack.
You can actually use the example of Black Man Travels if you want.
Oh, Black Man Travels, you dating a sister or Latino?
I dated all women. I was married to a Black woman, then I'm married to a Hispanic woman.
So we the same boat? What are we talking about?
No. We're not on the same.
Okay. So I said my piece, and
because obviously you have a disdain for Black women. It seems like you don't like them.
That is. I would never say anything like that, but I would tell you that it is more enjoyable dating interracially. It's more. I actually want to. I was at the gym the other day.
Let me ask you this: is it based on the women that you met? Because it seemed like you're speaking more in general terms.
No, it's because I've dated quality women, but there's always quality sisters, but it's always that one particular moment where that side comes out. Not saying other women don't have that, and I would never say other women are perfect. I would never say other women are perfect, but there's better communication. It's more enjoyable. Like they're willing to work at it instead of yelling, pointing your finger, snapping your head,
or embarrassing you in public.
Other races of women do the same thing.
I never said they don't.
And we're not saying that they're perfect.
Exactly, but another thing I'm saying is,
I'm trying to understand, like, what's the whole point of so basically dating interracially is more pleasant than dating a Black American woman, or is it just a Black woman?
Absolutely, and I feel like I get no. I know for a fact.
So
yeah.
hold up. So if you were to date a Jamaican, a Haitian, a Bahamian, a Trini, that wouldn't do nothing for you.
No,
not even a Dominican.
Thank you. Not a Dominican in America, absolutely not.
Look, this is what I think. I think you could check the bullshit when they in the other country. If you bring them in the U.S., it's hard to check the bullshit because a lot of times, like I was just dating a chick, African American chick, just a few minutes, not too long ago in the U.S. Man, like it's like it seemed like it's always some damn complaining something. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You're not comfortable in me enough. I'm like, motherfucker, every time I see you, every time I take your ass out, I say you look nice. I'm like, what else you want me to say on top of that shit? Like, is that your gripe? Like, why are you trying to find a reason to fucking fight? And then one time I posted on Instagram, and it was like one of those comments where, one of the videos where the Black dude was dating a white woman and shit, and he was saying some little slick shit. And I just said, hey man, she ain't no wrong with brother getting peace. For some reason, she saw my post and she was like, she texted me, oh, we got to talk about this. I said, God damn. Like I said, oh, are we gonna talk to have a conversation? Or are we gonna talk to argue? Never mind. It'd be dumb shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I aint got time for all that bullshit.
Well,
I remember on my birthday. I was at a restaurant with some of my friends, and some sisters came in, beautiful sisters. I was like, hey, we tried to talk to them. Do you know that they called us losers? Like literally just yelled out losers and insulted me. And then when the women of other cultures saw what happened, they came on over and comforted me. Yes, it happened. It happened. It happened in 42nd. Happened on 42nd Street in Applebee's. Indianapolis. I'm giving you my example of what happened to me.
That's a
of what
piss
happened to
poor
me. It happened to me
example.
last year.
That's
It happened to me
poor
last
example
year.
because I think you're lying. I don't think that really
How
happened.
am I lying? How am I lying?
First, for
Let me
one,
finish. Let me finish what
I'm
happened.
gonna tell you this: most sisters don't use the word losers.
They did.
Now, if they called you a lame, I would have believed that.
Yeah,
A loser,
I believe that.
But
so right there,
how can you tell me that? How can you tell me that I was not called a loser when it really happened to me?
because
But
black
I'm
women
actually
don't use
telling
the
you.
word losers. We don't use losers.
Well,
We
if
call
you let
them
me
lame.
finish,
Sound like a
if
white
you let
woman
me
said
finish,
loser.
if you let me finish, then I can tell you what happened.
Because you're lying.
How am I lying?
Because no one didn't say that. It wasn't a black woman that. It wasn't black women that called you a loser. Black women don't
How can
call
you
men
say that when I
losers.
actually lived it?
Again, I think you're just lying.
Okay, so what happened was I went back to the table. So some snow bunnies and some Latinas saw what happened. They came on over, and they paid for the dinner. We were having
Oh
fun,
my
and
God! Now you're fucking lying.
the
Now
same
you're
black
fucking
women,
lying.
the
Now
same
you're
black
lying.
women that didn't want anything to do with me,
Now you're
came on
lying.
over and
They
yelled
came and
and
felt
screamed
sorry
at
for
me.
you, and they bought you dinner and drinks. Get the fuck out of here.
Well,
That's what you're supposed to do.
how about this? How about this?
Oh my god.
Being called a race traitor on your birthday is something to be proud of.
They called
Call what?
They called me a race traitor on my fucking
A
birthday.
race trader. A black woman
Yes.
don't call another person a race trader. We don't use that word.
Listen, I was called a race traitor to my goddamn face.
Was this as a Caribbean black or a Foundation Black American?
Hold on one second. Let's get
Foundation American Black woman. As I was trying to talk to them, the same one that didn't even want to be bothered. Came on up and called me a race traitor when they publicly embarrassed me. How am I supposed to feel about that?
Hold on. Wait a
Like
minute.
a travel.
New writing. I need you to identify yourself at this point because your verbiage and everything else. Are you Black American? Are you white? What are you? Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Exactly.
How old? Because I'm looking at your age. You seem like you're older gentleman. Because black women don't even use.
I'm 46 years old.
Man. Like they'll probably laugh at your ass. They was like, look at this goddamn goofy ass. You know, they'll say something along that lines, or they might just laugh at you. But a race trader.
But that's still embarrassing, though.
A race trader.
To be called a race trader and a loser by Black American women, I don't believe that happened. I'm sorry.
Well, it actually did happen.
Travels,
so how am I supposed to feel after that? How am I supposed to feel about that on my fucking birthday? Excuse my language. On my birthday.
You don't know them.
How am I supposed to care? How am I supposed to feel about that after I was called that?
Why do you care?
So wait a minute. So wait. I'm supposed to just slink it off and think it's okay?
How old were these women that said that shit? That's what I want to know.
They were, I guess they were in their 30s.
In their 30s.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Black women in that age don't use that language, bro. I'm sorry.
You be surprised if they're not feeling. But the thing about it is, how am I supposed to feel after that happened? What am I supposed to do?
They probably called you Uncle Tom or a coon before they say a race trader.
That's even worse.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's not keep feeding into it.
Okay. All right.
No, why not? I mean, let him finish telling the story.
New right. Okay. This is you dealing with another Black woman, correct?
Right.
What is your experience been with dating a woman of another race?
It was the same thing. It was pleasant.
Okay, so listen. Let me help you out.
And I dated Black women before.
Okay, but here's the thing. There's something about you that gives them the same common reaction. Sometimes we have to do some self-reflection as individual men to figure out what we might be doing wrong or what kind of energy we're putting out to get reciprocal energy from multiple different culture of women.
But I have to ask this question. If I approach them respectfully,
from multiple women.
But if I approach them respectfully, say hello, how are you, how's everything, and they don't really be bothered, and they publicly embarrass me, how am I supposed to feel?
Say that again.
if I approach them respectfully and say, "Hello, how are you? How's everything?" and they look at me up and down and just publicly embarrass me, how am I supposed to feel about that?
I mean, these are obviously entitled women. They feel like they are better than you for whatever reason. Move the fuck on. I wouldn't feel any one way or another.
I was just saying, you said they publicly embarrassed you, and then you said some chicks from another race came over and they doubled back and just called you a race trader.
No, they came back and they were just making fun of us, and they said, "Oh, this is why y'all go all white women." I was like, "Hey, y'all weren't interested in the first place, so why are you here?" That's when I was called a race trader.
And you said this all happened at a restaurant.
Yes.
And they brought him a drink and a meal. Don't forget about that.
Yeah. But it happened on my goddamn birthday. But if it happened on my goddamn birthday, how am I supposed to wait, Black Man Travel, I have to ask this question. How am I supposed to take that?
I can't.
It's the same black women that I think that are attractive are not only calling me a loser, but will publicly embarrass me. And then when I decide, hey, okay, it is what it is, I went back to my table, and then other women come and at least treat me with some common decency.
What city this was in? What city this was in?
New York City. I live here.
Now, how long before the black women came back, in between them calling you a loser and then coming back and then calling you the race trader? About how long was that? You remember?
It was about like 10 minutes.
But
when they see me having fun, along with it was me and my friends. We were just having fun. It was my birthday.
I don't believe your story, man, because I don't believe it because New York is that shit a melting pot, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh boy,
black women they be up so uptight about it that you was goddamn fucking with some other
women.
women.
But if they're not feeling you, then why the hell would they?
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. I don't know who just made that comment. Apologies. I don't know if you've been to Brooklyn in a while, but it's a bit different here now. It's not what you thought it is. It's a bit different here now. I don't know if that story is accurate what he's saying, but that happened to him. I'm speaking for myself personally.
So Brooklyn turned more pro-black. I thought
Brooklyn is a little bit.
I thought Brooklyn
it is.
Hold on. Let me speak on Brooklyn.
Oh, here we go.
I'm from Brooklyn.
Most of my life. Flatbush in the building. What up?
Right here. It's good.
So hold up. So Brooklyn now, when you go to Brooklyn, it's very gentrified, especially in the downtown area where the hoods used to be. And even where's the hood, there's actually a lot of intrusion by other more Caucasian women, I should say. So when you go out now in Brooklyn, it's more Caucasian than it used to be back in the day by a lot, especially in downtown, especially where the high-end condos are now being built. So it's not really hard for you to go out and see groups of white women just walking around in the hood because that's the way it's going right now. So you could interact, and a lot of interracial dating has occurred because of that. You could interact with a lot of other races more than it was back in the day.
That is true. You could definitely do that.
I'm not discounting the white women part. I'm discounting the part where
I'm sorry.
You got some black women, especially in New York. You know how motherfuckers is snappy with the mouth. They call them a loser.
Exactly.
Using that terminology, a loser, and then they come back and say race trader.
I think I hung up on the wording and the actual feeling that black women feel when they see us with other women. So
man, listen, I used to date a white woman for years, bro. And no black woman ever came up to me and said anything crazy to me.
I mean, I have been called a broke ass N-word. I
can understand that.
I can understand that.
I've been called that before, even though
that doesn't make it any less. That doesn't make it any less comforting.
But that's still
it doesn't.
Like,
but the thing
something that rolls off the tongue easily for a black woman, but for a black woman to say you're a loser and you're a race trader, I don't believe that.
Well, I have a hard
that
time
doesn't make it
believing.
Black Man's Travel. That doesn't make it any comforting. I don't find comforting.
You know, Black Man Travel. All due respect, you my brother, but you can't you can't say that black women are limiting themselves to certain things. What they say. Have you spoken to a sister in Brooklyn right now? When she decides to go off on you, she's bound to say anything.
Anything.
Hey,
She's bound to say anything.
look,
So
I
I'm not
get it.
saying it didn't happen. I'm not saying it didn't happen.
Okay,
I'm not.
I'm not discounting what a New Yorker woman would say. I work around New York women. I've been around them. Yes, they talk like men. They act like men.
Yes,
is what it is. However, there's certain words. It's just like it just doesn't correlate to us. Well,
especially when they going off. Loser is not the word they use. Prefer choice of words. Loser and race trader. Come on, bro. Stop.
So let me add to this. Hold on. Let me add to this. This happened in Times Square, right?
Yep.
All right. So
Times Square Applebee's.
So in New York, there could be a demographic of black women who speak like that. They're not all from Brooklyn, they're not all from the hood. It could be city girls from Manhattan.
Man, but city girls are ratchet too.
City girls act like the ratchet chicks, man. I mean, but that's true because like where I live at, we got Scottsdale, and like the black women that live in Scottsdale, I swear to God, they sound like a white girl when they speak. Literally,
a valley girl. I mean.
But
Valley girl.
Okay, yeah, but them girls right there, they ain't gonna trip off a black man dating white women because they acting white. They whitewash themselves. They probably fuck with Zaddy anyway. So why would they just come at him like that? That's what I'm saying. The shit ain't adding up. You know what I'm saying? For it to happen like that.
Because he was getting attention from said women after they, turned them down.
After the insult.
If you ever hold on, I don't know if you guys ever was in a barbershop. When a dude would bring in a Latina, a white woman, you would see how them black girls, it was like they couldn't control.
You mean you become the enemy of the state, you mean?
The side eye, oh no, he didn't.
Man, I don't know, man. I mean, I dated a white woman for years, and I used to take her everywhere, and I ain't never had no problems like that.
Same here. Like,
face to face.
I dated white women from Polish, Russian to.
But here, I took my pink toe.
This is what we do. Y'all gotta stop doing this, man. And I hear it all the time. Y'all take y'all experience and think it's everybody's experience, and it's not.
And it's not.
And I told you that, and this is no offense to you, black man traveler. The way we can get women is not the same way these other dudes get women. We keep thinking we don't have a problem, so nobody else has the problem.
I'm not saying that. It's just when I hear people talk about, this is what they experience. Again, all right, that's your experience. This is what I experience. Two different things. I'm never gonna go ahead and just paint everyone with the same wide brush. Like, hey, yeah, this is the reason why I'm dating interracially because they're pleasant. I will never say that, and I've dated women from all races. I would never put one above the. I would never put one above the other. So, I'm curious to hear more from David because he has something to tell me. Like I want to hear it. So,
you ready?
Yeah, keep going.
All right, let's go. How about this? Another example.
You about to try to cook my bro? Family up in here, bro. You about to throw some smoke?
No. Listen. Like I said, I respect all you guys. I mean, you guys have no idea how much I respect you. But it's just like when he said that, when he said that I like black women, that's not true. It's just not as enjoyable with the sister compared to another ethnicity. Why? Even the way I approach, right? I may approach a sister. I hate even saying that because I think all women are women regardless. I approach a sister and I'm talking to her, and she doesn't respond the same to me being, respectful. I gotta be an asshole. I gotta pull out the Jamaican on her, and then she'd be like, "Oh, wait, what you just said to me?" Let me talk to her, and then she start forward. But if I talk to a white woman, regular thing, calm. I'm at the gym the other day, and I'm talking to this white MILF, nice thing, talking to her, and she's receptive. She stopped her workout. Hey, and we linked up from there.
How that accent just started kicking in. You hear that accent coming out on the bro? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's the approach.
Go ahead, David. Sorry, my bad, David. When you finish, my bad.
Yeah, it's the approach, the conversation. I had a sister not too long ago tried to get my number with a bogey in her mouth. I'm asking, is this really happening?
With the
Are you
what?
serious? Weed,
With
like
the
she
what
had
in her
I
mouth?
don't want to a bogey, spliff.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know how it didn't fall out her mouth, but it didn't. And the way she's talking to me is like, are you trying to get my number? Or are you trying to press me in the corner? You know what I mean?
Well,
It's
I
like
mean
the approach.
that
That's
that
just
alone tells me we attract two different type of women. I don't attract a certain type of women. Period. Wait, hold up. From a black woman perspective, I don't attract hood chicks, dumb chicks, fat
You're right.
chicks, chicks with attitude. I don't attract that.
Right.
I just don't. So obviously, it seems like the women that you're meeting fit all those categories. Is that the case?
I respectfully disagree with that, but
Hold on, let me add. Let me get in real quick. So I moved to this new building, fellas. Right. So I'm out here in the New York Metro, New Jersey area. My new building is mixed: white, black, Spanish, mainly Spanish. I did a little test, bro. I said hi and what's up to every woman I've seen in the elevator with. Every woman. You know what one of the black women told me? Do I know you from somewhere? Right? The Asian women, Indian women, white women, Spanish women, no problem. Hey, how you doing? I see you moved in the building. Blah 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 blah. I stopped saying unsolicited, what do you call it? Soft opening or cold approaching black women. I'm done with it. I ain't doing it. Every other race, even if they turn me down, bro, it's a way more pleasant experience. So I understand black men travel like to cape for black women, and he forgets when they find out who his wife is, how they treat him. He forgets that. So he will cape for black women all day because I get it. His kids' mothers are black. And when it gets down to it, he gets the same treatment. He likes to pretend that nobody else gets the treatment. It's all in our heads, and we're making it up.
But Trini, did you get that same treatment here in Atlanta versus New York?
With black women?
Yeah.
I mean, nah, but that's
all right. That's it. Thank you.
We not talking, but there's daily white women in Atlanta.
Well, no. So now New York is a culture thing.
No. I'm saying the difference between black women and other races, how I approach them, how they approach me. I treat black men in general.
You just said that you're going to stop talking. You just said you're going to stop cold approaching black women. Correct. That's New York. But yet here in Atlanta, you were actually winning. You were doing really well.
Of course. I was doing
so
my thing.
That's a New York thing then. That's not a all across the United States thing.
I haven't lived everywhere, so I can only go by where I live. So yeah.
Black man travels. Yeah, I don't know why is it a thing where if a brother says, be preferred to date interracially, a majority of the responses is you don't like black women. Why is that? Why is that?
Okay. If you
no, because I get the same vitriol from my women in my family. I'm Jamaican.
Yeah,
the women in my family.
Vitriol. How's he got vitriol if he's married to a woman of another race?
No, that's the thing. I'm just asking.
His reaction, Ronin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's saying that because he's saying that I don't like black women.
I'm gonna be honest
with
you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't give a shit. At the end of the day,
that's fine. I know.
No. Hold up. Hold
I know.
The thing is, hold up. Listen, I've been around the block plenty of times. I had all types. I don't care. Me personally, I feel like I don't need to put one down to raise up the other. I seen bitches with attitudes from all cultures. I seen it all. I seen dudes get played by women that they worship so much and put them on a pedestal, get played and fucked over the same way they were dated black women. I seen it all. At the end of the day, listen, it boils down. If you find a good woman, regardless of her race, and she's right to you, do you. At the end of the day, but for me to say, hey, one race is better because how they treat me, because they say hello to me or they acknowledge me, I don't care about that, man.
I mean, we're not trying to put any race down. We're telling you the differences. It's not putting anybody down. If we're telling you facts.
Black man travels.
That's based on your experience.
Let me ask you a question. You ever watch a black woman date a white man?
Best behavior.
You ever see the treatment that white man gets? Do you think the average black man, not you, because you get the best treatment? You think the average black man gets that same benefit of the doubt?
Nope.
You just said, listen, you just literally said that in Atlanta, you had a whole different experience compared to the fuck experience you have in New York.
Why we jumping back?
They're starving in Atlanta right now. Everybody got STDs in Atlanta right now. You know what's going on?
No, wait. Hold on.
David,
don't go there, David. Stay on top. Here's the thing. Everyone knows New York has
they starving in Atlanta.
women. Everyone knows that. Even your rappers claim and said that New York women are the worst. They come down to Florida. They come down to the Carolinas to find their women. They come to the D.C., Maryland area. They come to other states to find their women because there's nothing in New York. That's what it is.
Black Travelers. All due respect, that's a disingenuous statement.
No, wait. He's conceding. He's conceding. He's saying he's conceding. He's saying we could be right in New York, but not Atlanta.
No, could be right. Black Man Travels, you kind of agreeing with him. You're saying that it matters where you go.
No, but okay.
That's what he said.
No, I was talking towards Trini. Me and Trini hanged out a few times in Atlanta. When he actually approached a woman, I was there. The few dates that he had that I met the lovely ladies he talked to, they were very pleasant, very beautiful, very feminine, very like everything that most guys want to talk about. Trini had it here in Atlanta. Right, Trini?
Until you told her.
Until what?
Where your wife was from. Remember that chick who was the whole black. There was a smaggle of black women we were discussing. And as soon as he said he liked to travel, what did she ask you?
Oh shit! Your passport, bro?
That's right. No,
you forgot to mention that part. Oh wow! I forgot to mention that part.
No. Well, I mean, she was intrigued that I was traveling.
Nah, the stain in that black, the black woman look, Ronin. You know, Fearless, you know it too. David, I know you know it. As soon as the brother said he traveled, she cocked
you a passport, bro,
and was like, "Are you a passport, bro?"
Yeah,
and what you said back then? No,
I'm classified.
You're going down south and get some of them poor women that are broke, and you just trying to take charge of them. Is that the way you treat them women down there? They're gonna give you a whole list.
How do they know that these guys are taking advantage of these women? Are the women coming out and saying, "Hey, these guys are taking advantage of us"?
Brother, they are assuming the worst. They don't.
That's the point. That's an assumption. See, they're assuming.
I'm sorry. To be honest, I got two examples. Right? There's a video that came out. I don't know how many years ago, of a white guy dating a sister, right? And he played a prank on her, and he put his urine in a cup, and she drank it, right? And she laughed it off. And the guy posted the video on social media, and that video was replayed how many times? They were on a couch. It was like a regular average-looking white guy and a sister on a couch, and she was drinking I think apple cider, whatever it was, and he did that to her. Now, if a brother did some nonsense like that,
we'd be in jail.
Nonsense like that. That's one example.
I think that was a skit, man. There's just
no.
There's no way you can confuse urine with apple cider or whatever.
No. Let's be honest. You don't think that certain things that the other Caucasians do with sisters, they don't let it slide?
Man,
are we really going to sit here and acknowledge that? Come on.
You remember those videos going around with those?
I'm saying the story is BS.
Some of those chicks that was dating those white dudes, and they was secretly recording them, and they was talking about these N-words, and like these chicks, like I can't believe this, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, they be accepting that shit.
I have seen those videos. There was a white guy, he was posting it, he was doing it, he was literally doing it and posting it. Okay, wait, I can't wait for the response. Just wait for the response, and then here it is.
Yeah, I saw that video.
Yeah, that one was crazy.
It's not tearing anybody down. It's actually like happening, man. Yeah, and it's the worst part is the worst part is real quick. The worst part is like when sisters decide to name call, insults, and actually make fun of not only us black men but other women from other ethnicities. What do you think the outcome of that is going to be? You think I want to be with you when you insult me? Are you crazy?
I think I found this comedian, Paul Mooney, who said this, and I think he kind of go, man, I hate when this thing just keeps going with it. Let me see
Don't
if I
say
can download
nigga until my teeth turn white.
Oh, let me see if I can do it. I think this is your experience you're talking about. Hopefully this does. It got lag in it. I'm not sure why, but
Hold on. Where Black Man Travels went?
He disappeared.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, he copped out.
And then I'm
No, he's right there. I can see him.
Oh, okay.
Who's a white woman who baked the chocolate cake for her little white son, and she turned her back. The little white son put chocolate on his face. Said, "Look, mommy, I'm black." And she slapped him. She said, "Don't you ever say that in this house. Go tell your dad what you said." He said, "Look, Daddy, I'm black." And the daddy slapped him. "Don't you ever say that. You go tell your grandfather what you said." "Look, Grandpa, I'm black." And Grandpa slapped him. "Go back to your mother." And the mother sitting down and said, "Timmy, now what have you learned today?" And Timmy said, "I've learned I've been black for 5 minutes, and already I hate you white people."
That was funny, man.
Oh, wow.
That's the experience that he get. You know, that everybody you've talked to treated you a certain way, so you come to a certain conclusion, and so we can't negate your experience.
We
I also have to ask this question. When a black man's first choice is a black woman, and she doesn't want to be around him or anything like that, what do you think that guy is supposed to do after a while? When constantly getting rejected. I mean, like,
yeah, you just move on, man. You know, you just move
exactly.
on. You know,
Exactly.
Hey, look, man, listen.
But then when you do move on, how come they're like FBI agents and then follow you around when they didn't want you in the first place?
I'm gonna say this one time.
You gotta explain that.
This is the truth of it. Black women in our culture have always established themselves as ownership of all black men.
Thank you.
Point blank, period. They think they own us. They think they run us. And if we're out of order, they have their permission and the god awful will to correct us. That's
not working anymore
in the community. Stop.
I don't
that's ingrained in every black woman in the community. They think they own black men.
I don't even think it's
but the reality is that black men are exercising their options now.
Listen, I understand what the reality is, but I'm saying this is their mindset. Understand that. Don't look over it. Understand it.
Yeah, I'm not looking over it. It's reality crashing into you.
Listen, even if they don't know you, they're going to speak to you in a position of authority because they think they own you, and that you are less than them.
Until the reality starts crashing into them.
Right, but let them settle in on their own reality. You don't have to live in their reality. You live in your own. You have a right to do whatever the hell you want. You have a right to go outside the community if they're not accepting of you. You have a right to appear however you appear. And I'm not talking about you. I don't know. I mean, you have blonde hair. That's not necessarily something a black woman looks for a black man to have is blonde hair on top of his head. You have the right to dye your
my hair is white.
It's white.
He got the gray hair, brother.
Yes.
That's all great. I'm sorry. I'm still kind of getting there. But yeah, so a lot of women listen. A lot of women have a certain idea of what is desirable. We all know the high earner, the 6-figure man, the 6 foot, and all these other things. So if you're not ranking in that arena, they're already going to be dismissive of you. They're already going to think they're better than you. They don't care if she's 5'4" and 250 fucking pounds, like Kevin Samuel says, a fucking linebacker. She's still going to have
with 5 kids by 5 guys.
Exactly.
Yeah. But
well, at the end of the day, knowing all that, all you can do is look at her and say, that's what it is.
He got to slide that in there.
Ronin, I think you was on the show when Andre, I think we were talking about something, and he was saying that all black women, no matter if you Latino, he didn't care. He said they the same around the world.
Black women are same around the world.
I remember that.
It's true.
You know what? I think no. This is what I believe. I think people came to this consensus now, but not before. I think because of social media, now women have started being the same. I'm trying to tell you, these women were not like this 15, 20 years ago. I noticed. I seen the shift.
Yeah, the sense of entitlement has gone way overboard.
I see
first right of refusal for black men, and they have the ability to command us. For some reason that has gone off the rails.
In the mid 2010s, like these little videos started coming up, and these black women was talking to their sons, like, why you don't like the black girls at school? You know what all the little black boys were saying? There was like a whole bunch. I don't know if y'all caught these videos. They was like,
because they're too mean.
They too mean. And now these guys, that was like what the mid 2000s, like 10 years later. These cats don't grow up into their 20s, and you got this whole the whole red pill and shit. That's the group of guys are pissed off right now. Because I remember being young, you know what I'm saying? Like I was, I ain't gonna say I was a super Mac, but I was a little playerish a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I ain't had too many problems getting girls, but I got played, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't let that shit, you know what I'm saying, affect how I seen black women in the future. But the thing is, these cats today, they hold on to that shit, man. And the thing is, ain't no shame in the community no more. And it's like it's on 10 right now. That's why we got all this fucking outrage right now.
HB, man, look.
And you want to know why? You want to know why they're holding on to that?
Let me address what he was saying. This is what I seen, HB. When I was in college, I seen some gentrification of some neighborhoods. So those neighborhoods, like it was downtown, and what they did is, the city wanted downtown, and then they took all the people who were like in Section 8 and lower income housing, and they shipped them out to more like the suburbs.
Yeah.
When them brothers got to the suburbs with them white chicks, and they was playing sports too, they lost their mind. Because they was in a whole different area where they just weren't treated the same. It was like, man, I'm getting taken out. I'm getting to go through this. I'm getting to go through that. It was a whole different experience. They just didn't have that vitriol that they had. And so that's what happened.
He's right.
Yeah, because like right now, like I grew up in Georgia, deep south, deep down in the dirty. Like I'm way down in
the jungle deep.
So my nephew, how old my nephew? My nephew's 16 now, but at 13 he was dating this little white girl. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, he at the white folk house and everything. I'm like, bro, well, when I was in high school in the 90s, man, white folks weren't playing that shit. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, now these younger cats, man, they got access to these white women freely now than ever. And they ain't tolerating the bullshit no more, man. I get it, man. I get it. I can feel how some of these guys.
I've always had access
because I grew up through the years seeing the shift. I can't sit here and be like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be goddamn bashing black women because blah blah. I'm like, hey, bro, these brothers feel the way they feel, man. And you can't tell them about the way they feel. If they've been hurt and they love this woman, he ain't getting love from him. He gets love from somewhere else. Hey, shit. That's why I posted on that comment. I respond like, "Hey, man, shit. Hey, let the brother get love when you want to get love." Then she goes, "Oh, you on the girl I was talking to earlier. Oh, you on Instagram bash. You don't protect black women." I said, "What the fuck you mean?" I say, if you ain't my woman, you ain't my daughter, you ain't my mother, you ain't my sister. What the fuck I need to protecting your ass for?"
Well, you know what? He's right. I used to work for the school system. And I used to work in the high schools. And these young guys, they used to date girls outside of their school from different cultures, like white girls and all that good stuff. And the black girls in the school got so upset that they were trying to start fights with these boys. So the boys had to meet their girlfriends away from the school, like 5 blocks away, 6 blocks away. They would never bring their girlfriends to that school. I'm like, holy shit! It started early. It's starting earlier now.
But the thing is, I'm not gonna be sitting up here on social media bashing black women. I'm just gonna tell you how it is. But at the same time, the only time I really go in. If women saying some sort of shit, I might go in on some bad wenches. You know what I'm saying? I might go in on them because you know what I'm saying. Like I was on Instagram today, watching videos, and this girl told me waiting my whole life to get me a white man. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm reading the comments. I see all these black women and shit cheering that shit on, and I'm like, okay. But when the black man want to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, step out or some shit, then it's like it's all hell breaking loose and shit.
Exactly. I mean, for example, right? Another thing. I don't hate black women. I don't. I don't know why Black Man Travel that's my brother though. Even though now, whenever I use the example of Fearless, Ronin Travels, Andre, and all them, I'm gonna throw him in there too. You know what they all got in common? They dating interracially. So now I'm gonna throw him in there too. Absolutely. So Black Man Travel, this is for you. You inspire me, brother. K through Wase. You inspire me, brother. You inspire me, brother.
Hey, I like the way you flipped it. I like the way you flipped that. That's good. That's good.
I think this what he talking about right here. I know, brother. And I tell you, I know we don't talk about it, but sometimes they say that what is it? Stereotypes have a sense of truth.
Yeah, a rudimentary truth.
So listen to this.
Hey, where was you at? Why wasn't you? You didn't answer your phone. I don't care what you gotta say. Hey, where you at? Oh, traffic do be crazy at this time for real. You hungry? Well, I made spaghetti, but if you want that, I can make that. We could just have double. Okay, baby, I'll see you soon. Love you. Can't wait to see you.
Big difference.
Huge.
That's why they like us.
Night and day. Oh, they like us.
Look, and I see video. Fellas, I got a question. I got a question. Hold on. I got a question. I got a question
for myself.
Hold on.
I never.
That's the winning answer right there.
So the Black Man Travel. Go ahead, brother.
Loudmouth, ghetto hood rat, uneducated, that smokes a spliff, whatever you want to talk about.
Black Man Travel.
My life.
Black Man Travel.
Listen, I'm from Dade County, Florida. I'm from the hood, but also too, I was exposed to a lot of different things and people. So I can't.
I ain't never been in no hood. Fuck the hood.
But Black Man Travel.
I can't relate.
It's not just the hood. It's not just the hood.
Guys attract. I just cannot, because I never attracted that from high school to undergrad to graduate school to my 20s to my 30s. Even my ex-wife, she wasn't even like that.
But Black Man Travels.
So I
Black
can't
Man
relate.
Travel. It's not
sorry,
just
I
the.
cannot relate.
It's not
to what
just
you guys
the.
have
It's
gone
not
through,
just.
and I hope you seek therapy. You go seek some help, because
we're gonna try to get that Thursday night
you have
session on again.
You need to get over it.
But Black Man Travels. It's not just the whole. It's not just the Shaniqua from the block. It's the hoity-toity sisters that are from Harvard and stuff like that are doing it. It's not just Shaniqua from the hood. Sanina from Chase Bank.
I've never dated anyone that was hood, uneducated.
Listen.
It's not just the hood chicks that are doing it.
Black
men. It's the ones that are in corporate America and work and.
New right. Hold on. We don't want to try to over talk each other, because doesn't translate when we try to clip over. But what was the woman's name that was on? She's an announcer or whatever. She said something about, I wouldn't date a bus driver, but I would date the bus.
You mean Ebony K. Williams?
Ebony K. Williams.
Okay, so here you go. There's your educated woman that had a degree and everything else, and still didn't respect regular black men. So for your
wait. What that has to do with anything?
Because it's not just the Shaniqua from the block anymore that's doing
across
it.
the board is what the point of that.
At the
Doesn't
end of
matter
the day,
whether they're
listen,
educated or not. Matter of fact, if they're educated, they're more sedity and think they should have somebody that no black woman is going to ever date down. We can already admit to that.
Oh my
okay?
God.
No.
Even if you look at hypergamy, black women are always going to look upwards, not downwards. That's part of their nature.
Yeah,
okay?
So you
like anything
Black
else.
Man Travelers, you think that
I
just because she's not from the hood, she's not rude? Is that what you're saying?
Man. That's not true, man. Because
is that what you're saying?
I've dated women from all
so have I, but I'm just saying on a general. There's always
I lived in Maryland and I seen women who worked in the federal government and they dated dusty ass
Black Man Travels. They're in Wall Street doing this.
Married to dusty dudes.
Again, guys, you guys not listening. You're not listening. You're hearing me, but not listening. I said I never attracted those types.
I don't believe it.
Like the types that I've normally attracted in the past were mainly like the bohemian, earthy chicks. Like nerd chicks, those are the ones that I attracted. They're the one that were fine. Wait. Let me finish. Those are the ones that I attracted, even up till I was married. So even now, when I'm overseas or whatever, there's a certain vibe that I give off that I don't attract certain people.
So
that's
you think
it.
them chicks that need their root work? Some root work.
So at the end of the day, listen, it all
but it's across the board. Whether she's from the block or on the boardroom, it's the same thing.
I seen it, man.
I think Black Man Travel. I think we don't understand why you can't, even if you never dated these type of women, why you can't see from my point of view.
No,
Why you can't
again, you guys not fucking listening.
No, we hear you keep saying the same shit.
I don't attract those types.
I got you.
I never said that. I never said that they did not exist.
I
never said that nor imply that.
So
I said I do not
you turn around and blame the men saying they need therapy, they need this, instead of saying,
I'm being cynical when I said that. Don't take that shit literally. Yeah. But I'm just saying in general, I do not attract those type of people.
Yes, we know.
That's it. But they're out there. I see them all the time.
They need therapy though. They definitely need therapy. So tune in.
Yeah. I mean, everybody need a little therapy. But I'm just saying.
I don't be listening to none of those damn stupid ass talking points where they talk about, you know what I'm saying, black women don't date down. That's a lie. I lived in Maryland when I was stationed in DC, when I was stationed in Marine Barracks, and I seen a lot of professional black women out there dating dusty ass dudes, married to dusty ass dudes. So they do date down.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And married down.
I think they desire to date up.
Listen, brother, he's gonna break it down why they do that.
The woman said why she breaks down. There was one woman who said, "Look, I want an alpha type man, but he don't want me. So I can only get with a type of man that I can control because she's inner masculine. So she wants to be able to control a man, whether it's finances, whether it's all of those other things. So they date down because they want to be in the person of power. They're in their masculine energy.
Hey,
how does that turn out for them? We've heard stories of them getting taken up out of here, abused, and all sort of nonsense. So how does that work for them?
Hey, listen, because I mean, a lot of those cats ain't player like me, bro. I done dated women that made way more money than me, and I still wore the pants, man. Like, because the thing is, you got to stand on business. A lot of dudes don't know how to stand on business.
Thank you,
no, stop. I'm not gonna let that propagate. HB, you are not the stereotypical fucking brother. Okay, you were in the Marine Corps. You had some shit about you. A lot of these dudes grew up in fucking single, broken mother homes. They don't know how to take control of a woman. They get controlled. Okay, so you're not the stereotypical kind of guy that's in this room that's listening to us or none of that. So I get you guys have your own separate experiences.
Yeah,
we're all alpha dogs, sigma dogs, all that shit. That's great. But in general, that shit does not happen that way. Most women dominate young men, mentality-wise, control-wise, pocket-wise, and everything else. Yeah. Let's be real about that part. Yes, there are.
And now it's backfiring.
Listen. There are exceptions to the rule. We are those exceptions. They're sitting on this panel, most of us. Some maybe, some not. I'm not going to say who that is.
Hey, listen.
It's honestly, also backfiring.
All I'm saying is this, right? For you guys not to acknowledge what's actually transpiring, that's the sad part. I'm not saying you guys.
It's just black.
Hold on. I'm not saying you guys do. I'm speaking, hypothetically, right? Now, if I see videos, right, and if I hear not only on videos, but I see in face to face in person that a particular group, I ain't gonna say no names. You guys figure it out. I've never heard other groups of women say, "You guys got to go through a whole phase." We are talking about. You gotta get ran through, and then in your 20s and in your 30s, come holler at me. Are you mad?
Because all the other races,
crazy,
bro.
Why women do that all the time?
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
David, that's across the board.
But they don't say. The thing is, they don't say it out loud.
No, they say it
They don't say it out loud.
No.
They say it out loud.
Say it out loud.
I mean, that's not true.
All right, I'm not. Listen. Even if they say it out loud, why you getting support for that?
No, they don't say it out loud. It's just our women.
Who ain't saying it out loud?
No, they say it all the damn time. They say it all the damn time. I mean, I picked up ASU
Do they
girls
broadcast
as a
it to the
lift driver.
world?
Yeah,
The
but
thing about it is that they broadcast it out to the world.
Hold on. Let me say this first. Before you say yes again. Hold on. Before you say yes again. Most of the black women or white women that go into this mode, who are they influenced by? What's their culture?
The Megan the Stallions, the Nicki Minaj's.
You have white women again that are outside the role, that have been raised outside of what their traditional systems are, that will challenge the system that they're in and their culture because they want to be accepting of ours. And that's why you'll get that from those women. But the majority of white women are still getting married quicker than blacks.
Yes.
Hey, but look though.
You have to understand there's exceptions to the rule, and yes, it goes across all cultures. Filipino,
that's true. But the
Hispanic,
white women,
if they're influenced by what they listen to and what they do, and they're fucking sheep, then they're gonna follow along with the crowd of the popular crew, which are the black women. We style, we profile, we do all these other things. Don't make it right. So they are going to follow along and stay within their own cultural beliefs and go along with the program.
Yeah,
listen. Hold on, David. Hold on. Let me say this. I honestly believe that our women are damaged, and it's not their fault. I don't think it's their fault. I think
don't you do it, Dr. Umar.
I'm being real. Like Black Man Travels will tell you, I prefer dark women. I prefer black.
All of us do. That's not our first preference.
I prefer.
That was your first. No, David. David, stop waggling your finger.
David, hold on. Let
because
me
it was your first. It was everybody's first choice until you got fucked up.
That was everybody's first choice when we were growing up.
Our responsibility to fix our women when we can take an easier road, if you know what I'm saying. It's not our to fix
for me.
That road
this is not all. I've been fortunate. Black Man Travels, of course, been fortunate to meet really good black women, but I would say on average,
twice the black women. What you mean? Y'all are only exclusive.
On average, most black men don't have these experiences that we're talking about when it comes to positive experience with black women overall, especially in treatment and relationships. So don't just people saying this is happening. Black men saying, you know what, it's your fault that woman treats you badly. That's some victim blaming shit.
Hey, me
hold on one second, HB. This goes to what you were just saying. So this is how women think, and maybe Black Man Travel says that he doesn't attract it, but sometimes those women probably never would talk to him like this woman.
The hoops don't lie.
Literally saying, I make $300,000 a year. If he makes $100K, he's not viable.
But wait, Doc, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying leadership. It's about leadership. So for me,
but money doesn't equate to
leadership. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying if you are going to lead me in the ways, that means you need to have the mindset. That means you need to have the mentality, the emotions, the spirit, the energy. If you're going to lead this household,
That's not unlocked at $400,000 per year, Sarah.
So what she's saying is, if you don't,
you see how combative she is.
Have like this masculine leadership epiphany. Now, I will say, if you look at a man that is making,
let me see if I can get to when she's talking.
Yeah, she starts. She's a relationship coach, but she just turned around and made it about money.
Correct.
Do you see how combative she is?
No. She's trying to make a point.
Right. So what happens to the man that only makes 50, 70, 80? Is he now completely disqualified? Because we've completely changed the conversation.
So I think the president of the United States, let's say she makes more than him. I forgot what he makes. So because he doesn't make the same amount of money that she does not consider him to be a leader. He can't be a leader.
Right.
And that's how most women.
He's leading a country. He's leading the country. They'll tell you the president, Barack Obama, can't lead his own household with Michelle, even though he leads the fucking country. Holy cow, this is ridiculous. This is why.
I understand Black Man Travel saying he may not attract those people, but sometimes those women may not even. The women he wants may not want him. So maybe he does attract a certain group because those are the people that find him. But maybe the woman he wants says, yeah, he don't make enough.
No, one thing I want to make it clear. I learned a long time ago from my uncle. You're not going to attract every woman out there. Find the one that meets your vibe and fuck with that person. And lucky
that
for
shit
me,
hard to find these days.
Yeah, I was never a chaser. I let things come just happen naturally. But of course, when you go to school, undergrad and graduate school, and you're surrounded by a bunch of women, because my major was marketing and MIS, shit, it was just too easy. So living in Chicago as a single man in my 20s, that shit was one of my best years, because Chicago's a good city to meet people. But again, it's a different time. People don't go out anymore. People rely on social media. So it's a whole different environment. But for me, during my time, I didn't have those issues.
Yeah, we know black men travel. That's kind of your theme.
But also too, you know what? Hold up. I look at my nephews. I look at my nephews, right? These guys young in their 20s, over 6 feet tall. They take care of themselves. They hit the gym. You know, they got advanced degrees and everything else. They don't complain. They don't complain none of this shit. They out living their best lives, man, dating all types of women. They don't complain at all. I see my oldest son. He doesn't complain at all. He's 22 years old. He's living. He's enjoying the single life. No issues. But then again, you go online. Wait, hold up. You go online. Everyone's bitching.
No offense, Black Man Travels, but maybe I we do so many podcasts. I may have the wrong information. I remember you or someone distinctly saying that their nephew or someone broke up with a person and they were going out of town, and you said continue to go out of town. Was
that my son? That was my oldest son.
Well, that means he had an issue with a woman here.
Yeah, but listen here.
It's not all gravy.
Wait, hold up. I mean, that was his first.
Hold up, brother. You just hold up. I'm going by what you said.
I know, but let me
finish. All honey, milk, and honey.
All right,
and I'm just showing you from your own experience that your son didn't have milk and honey experience.
Correct. We're human. That's the point. Wait.
Now we're human. Come on.
Wait.
Like that child, it's okay. It's okay, brother. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, brother. We know. You're on the same team now. You're on the same team.
You see how he has to bend over backwards and turn himself into a pretzel to defend these black women? You see how
my brother talk. Come on now. Let my brother talk. Let him breathe.
No. You guys can finish talk.
No, go ahead, bro.
No. You guys can finish talk. You guys can finish talk. Go finish talk.
Come on, buddy. No. Come on. Let him breathe, y'all. Come on, back up.
Now, again, my son went through a situation. It's like, hey, listen, man, it's life. Continue with your trip and go enjoy yourself. He goes, had a great time in Japan, comes back, go to Puerto Rico, had a great time. He's back. He's been back for a while. He's having a great time here in Atlanta during the summertime. The thing is, life goes on. Yes, if you get heartbroken, all right, cool. You're going to heal from that. You move on. But you sit down dwelling on the shit, talking about the shit every fucking day without moving on, dude, it's you. So again, I spoke to my son as a father should. Hey, listen, shit's gonna happen. Things not gonna work out. It is what it is. But you still got to live your best life. And that's what I did as a father. He went to Japan 2 weeks, had a great time. And granted, when you're 6'4", 275 pounds with long ass dreads, getting a woman is not hard.
Okay.
So he comes back, go to Puerto Rico, do the same thing, and come back and realize, hey, it's summertime in Atlanta. I'm gonna have a good time, and that's what he's doing now. So again, he could have easily just sat there and bitch and cry about, oh, how unfair American women are, how bad American women are. No, he didn't do that.
But you kind of just stated he went to Japan and Puerto Rico to find out that everything was great.
No. Wait. That's something you're not gonna say. You're not gonna put words in my mouth, especially around my son. You're not gonna do that.
I'm not.
You just said it.
Am I putting words?
You're not putting words in your mouth. You said it yourself.
What we're not gonna do is all jump on him. Calm down. Let him breathe. Let him get out.
Good, man. I'm good. He had those trips already planned out. So it's like, listen, move on with your trips. Keep on going as you planned. I didn't tell him to go take a trip to get over somebody. He already had the trip already planned.
So probably they she didn't want him to go.
Sometimes when you go out of the country, you start to understand your value because you get treated a certain way. You keep saying how tall he is, what he does, and so when you go out of the country,
wait.
You start to get a different value.
And I even put value. Look, listen, we all been young. We all been in a relationship. Let's not play stupid here. We all been in our early 20s. You find a chick that you like, things that didn't work out, you bummed out by it. We all been through it.
I'm not saying he didn't, but I'm
Now,
saying
granted, did the trip help him? Yes. Did the trip help him because he already had the trip planned out? You know what? You and your friends are going to Japan for 2 weeks. Go out and have a great time. That's it. You got to move on. You got to move forward.
I understand.
When it gets to the point where now this is where I would have the issue. If you would have came back from Puerto Rico, or even now, we're in August now. When this happened sometime in January. If you would have still be crying about the situation, then yeah, that's a problem. Like, yeah, we need to talk.
But Black Men Travels, a lot of men don't do that. They go out of the country and they say, bruh, this is how I'm supposed to be treated. And when they come back to the States, they have a whole different mindset because now they realize a different worth. When they say, man, I've been arguing over this when I'm capable of getting this. And you seen on my TikTok, we talked about the lead attorney when he said, man, I went out of the country and I felt like an alien. People would come up to me. They wanted to talk to me. I felt this way that I never felt. And as soon as I landed back in Atlanta airport, it was like, you just one of, you nobody.
Like a night and day thing.
But thank God I was able to expose my son to traveling since he was 2 years old. So traveling's not new to him. Again, I can only speak for my circle. Anything outside of that, I cannot speak for that. All I could do is encourage you to do something. But for him, is what it is.
You don't think that he felt a different appreciation when he went out of the country? And because when you feel that appreciation, you can get your girl you just left. You like, bruh, do you know where I was just at? And I'm crying over you. You crazy. I'm not crying over you. I was just celebrated, and you made me tolerate it. Right. We have a different mindset when you go somewhere.
I mean,
yeah, I agree with you because I didn't have a problem with getting women. It was just the bullshit that I was dealing with in the States. But when I went out another country, I didn't deal with the bullshit. Then that's when I realized I'm like, damn, why the fuck I've been dealing with the bullshit?
Let me simplify it. And you guys, we all did it internationally. The games, just based on the games alone, the games you have to play here in America, when everything is very straightforward, when you travel. And I know if you date a black woman, you've seen this. A black woman could see you smiling and happy and have to do something to you. Right?
Just gotta fucking
yes,
you can't even
and that's why
around a black woman. And I dare you guys to do this. You look online, and it's hard to find a picture with a black couple and the man is smiling. It's almost damn near impossible.
Exactly. You mean how that lady Kevin when she came on Kevin Samuel's show and said that I don't like black men smiling at me. I don't smile for a black man. That's the same. What he's saying is the same thing. And then Kevin Samuels, 2 weeks later, before he died, was talking to a woman and was saying, "Hey, how come y'all don't smile or anything like that?" She was doubling down on it. Do you know that he actually looked into the camera and said, "Black man, sell out and get your passports"? He literally said it came right out of his mouth. I saw it. He was on Instagram. I said, "Holy cow!"
Listen,
when I saw Kevin Samuels give up, that was it. I was like, "Holy shit! This is not."
What?
I saw Mr. High Value Man give it up.
I think it's regional. I think that shit regional sometimes. Cause look, I be out here in California, man.
I
be
there,
in Target. I smile at a black woman. She won't even smile back at me. But a white man right by, I see her damn teeth light up, and I be like, "What the fuck?" Because I be paying attention. I'm very observant. Everything.
But when you have the Mr. High Value Man give it up and say, "Fellas, sell out and get your passports," that's a wrap. And this is a guy who wanted black men and black women to get together. You know what I saw in his face?
Shit, no passport,
I saw resignation.
You know what? Hey, have you gone overseas?
I saw resignation in his face.
Have you gone overseas?
You been overseas yet, bro?
I've been to Japan, yes. In a martial arts tournament, yes.
That's it?
Yes, that was the only country.
Okay, well, you were there for what? Military or was it personal?
No, it was a martial art competition. When I was very young, yes. And I saw the difference.
Wait. You said that when you were young. So how old were you when you went?
21.
29?
21.
So for over 20 years, you haven't traveled for over 20 years.
Yes, but I saw the difference.
No. You haven't traveled over 20 years, right?
Okay, yes.
Okay, so but you're advocating the guys to go overseas to explore their options, but you haven't done that yet.
I've done it. Okay, yes. I haven't traveled in 20 years, but I've actually traveled.
Okay, I'm going to park that one. Welcome obstacles to opportunity to the panel.
No, it's kind of ironic because you're saying one thing, but you're doing the other. So it's like
No. What I'm saying is that what we're saying to you is that, hey, listen, there's a different atmosphere what he was saying, and when I saw Kevin Samuels, who literally tried to get black men and black women to kind of talk to each other.
You're basically a window shopper. You just live through other people and use their.
No, I'm just saying. No, when you had a guy who actually was like, hey, listen, this should work. And then when you finally see him,
I'm talking about you.
Okay, when I saw that, I was disappointed.
Well, if I
Because
could be
really,
honest,
he was trying to get through. He was trying to get through to us, and this is the result.
The thing is that you're not going to have a better. It's a fallacy to think you're going to have a better time that overseas women are more submissive.
No, you're going to have a different time. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Never had that.
It's going to be different. I had that experience. I said yes.
That was 20 years ago.
God, did you hear me the first time?
That was 20 in Japan. You know,
yes.
I've been to Brazil. I've been to Mexico. I've been to the Middle East. I've been to Dubai. You know, and I'll just be honest with you. They are the same. You just don't. It's just you got money. That's all it is. If you were 6 foot. You're 6 foot tall.
Someone finally said.
Wait a minute.
Nah,
I'm sorry. Is
It's
that
the
Mr.
same
Darnell? Was that Mr. Darnell?
That's me.
Wait, hold on. How you doing, brother? How's everything, man?
Oh my Lord Jesus!
What's going on? What are you talking about right now, brother? What's going on? You said they're all the same?
It's all the same. Here's the thing. Here's the point.
No.
It is the same because here's what I'm saying. Okay, if you were in the States, right? Just listen. If you were in the States and you got the 200K, right? You're going to get a submissive American woman. But now, if you're overseas, obviously, whatever you make what 50, 60K, whatever. You're kind of in the top tier down there. Okay, so it's the same exact thing. But if you were going down there making the same amount of money as a local, you really think that you're going to be the king of the swing down there?
First of all, so you're basically saying your money makes a woman submissive?
No,
you just said that.
It does.
It doesn't. Yeah,
no,
you kind of just said that.
That's not what I mean. Okay. It takes a lot more than money. What I'm saying is
no. Let the brother breathe. Let him breathe. Let him get his stuff out.
It just gets hard when people keep trying to overtalk you.
Right.
I'm sorry.
That's why I say let the brother breathe. Come on, get your thought process out. Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's like you're going to get more women interested in you. Okay. You're going to get, simply because you got money. It doesn't mean that that makes you more valuable. It just, you appear to have a lot more options, if that makes sense. It's no different than, a NBA player coming to town or whatever, going to Scottsdale. I'm just picking Scottsdale as an example. He's going to have the pick of the litter. Okay.
Rudimentary.
I go down there to Rio de Janeiro, to Copacabana. Well, maybe not Copacabana because there's a dime a dozen, but I go to some bar somewhere and it's like, 100K or whatever, it's like being a fucking NBA player. Okay.
You're talking about something else, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me just
I'm
ask
not
you a
talking
question.
to you.
Wait, let me ask you a question.
Hold on, let me show.
Any of these countries that you're talking about, you think the local men don't get submissive women that don't make a lot of money?
Exactly.
Or is
You know
that
how much
only
brothers make?
exclusive to the
No,
top?
repeat the question and one at a time, please. And
Okay,
repeat the
does the
question.
local man who doesn't make as much get submissive women in any of those countries that you're mentioning?
So why do you think, like in Brazil, they got so many
Don't
single
answer the
moms?
question with the question. You got to answer the question.
Monologue.
That's crazy. That's
Well, again, why do you think there's so many single moms in Brazil?
You're not answering my question first,
If
buddy.
they're perfect,
what?
Does
go ahead.
Brother Darnell, I don't know where you're going with that one. I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I don't know where you're going with that one.
We're not going to do the answer a question with a question. Answer the question he asked you, then retort with a question.
Okay, repeat the question one more time.
Does a local man get a submissive woman who makes regular money?
Who makes regular money?
Yeah.
I guess sometimes, sure.
Sometimes.
Okay, what about okay? A perfect example. What
You
about
can't
the
answer the
Mexican?
question.
Hold on. What about the Mexican
Here's the-
immigrant right here in America who works 2 to 3 jobs? Does he get a submissive wife?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Perfect time to be eating, Fearless. Perfect time to be eating.
Oh man, I got it.
Yeah, absolutely. They get submissive women. The Mexican guy that works 2 jobs, but again, you got to remember where he's coming from a different culture, you know. But here's the thing: you're not a part of that culture. You don't fit in. You stick out like a sore thumb. I can't. I remember watching ABC 2020 when people used to bring Russian mail order brides. Oh yeah, they're so submissive, they're perfect, and these motherfuckers get divorced not even 2 years later, just long enough, barely to, for her to get her green card. They get divorced, and next thing you know, she'd take half.
Mr. Darnell.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. I never met you, but I respect you. But the first time I heard your story, it would never leave my mind. So to be honest with you, I don't think that in regards to this topic, you're exactly qualified. To be honest with you, I'm sorry.
I disagree with. I disagree.
The 2 Brazilian chicks that mentioned on DR.
Oh hell no! He didn't go there with it. He didn't talk about the 2 Brazilian chicks. Oh shit! No.
I missed it. I was in Africa, so I missed it because I remember you was leading up to that trip. What happened, man? I missed it.
Well, one, I sold my house, got busy, and now I'm having a bunch of freaking medical issues.
No, I asked about the goddamn the Brazilian chicks. You talking about your damn personal business, your health and your selling your house.
Yeah, my health is part of the reason I am not moving.
No,
I meant to say, hold on a second. My health is the reason why I'm not traveling right now.
No, you be talking around shit. You was planning. You got your hair cut and everything. You got to shave. I want to know what happened when you went down there. What happened?
I didn't go.
You didn't go?
No.
Oh, my bad. I thought you went.
But were you unhealthy 8 months ago?
Because he was healthy. But when I seen him last time, you got your nice fade. You was looking like a terrorist and shit. Then this thing, you was goddamn fresh cut, shaved the hair and everything.
No, I've been having some issues.
Man, sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah,
Listen,
I have another. Yes, I have another MRI scheduled on the 3rd.
Okay.
Which pray for me and wish me luck.
We're gonna pray for you. You're gonna be okay, man. We're gonna pray for you. You're gonna be okay. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna joke with you at the same time too, because that's how we show love. That chick in Brazil that you was paying money to, and she had a home man, pregnant with a next man kid. That was a maddest life, bro. I'm sorry.
That's what happened. That's what happened. I missed a lot.
Look, I was not trying to get back with her or anything of that nature. Okay,
it's not about getting back, sir. It's about you actually continue that happened. You know what I mean? It happened, brother. You can't.
About what now?
It happened. You can't take that back. That's how I met you. I can't take that back.
Yeah. I need you to step out this conversation, bro, because what you're talking about, what we're talking about, is two different things, man. Wow.
Because it's like you saying all women are the same, brother. No, you pick
Yes,
bad,
they
bad
are.
women. No, your experiences are horrible.
Well, I don't mean to say that literally all women are the same, but what I'm saying is female nature is female nature, no matter where you
and then
go.
you also said that women submit to men with money. You have money, but that girl in Brazil didn't submit to you. She submitted to the man you was giving the money to.
Money doesn't necessarily get true submission. Okay,
It's
not what you said.
To yourself.
Okay,
it just.
I
am not contradicting myself.
You just talked in the circle. Just letting you
no,
know.
I am not.
Yes,
when you play back the tape, when you guys play back the damn tape, yeah.
You did. You said that the reason that women treat you like that is because of your money.
Yo,
it's fake. It's fake submission.
But that's not what you said.
Purchase.
It's fake submission.
Darnell,
of course, you're going to get treated better.
You said that when you go overseas, they treat you with submission because you have money.
Yeah, but it's
that's not
fake
what
submission. It's still they're given the facade of
let's go back to what you
submission.
originally said. You were saying in the United States the men don't get submission because of money, and we go overseas.
No, I said if you were an NBA player or a guy making the 3-4K whatever a year, yeah, you're gonna get the same treatment that you would get as a regular guy overseas.
But if it's fake submission, it's fake submission. Wouldn't it be
correct?
Fake submission?
You mean it's purchased. You mean it's
no
purchased.
woman is giving you submission.
It's not necessarily purchase. It's just okay. They're going to be into you, okay, or at least pretend to be into you. All
so
right.
No matter how much money you make, it's always going to be fake submission.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
pretty much. I mean, all it is is just oxytocin.
Hey,
it's just oxytocin.
So money doesn't mean
all
anything,
it is.
then, right, Darnell? Money doesn't mean anything. You should be able to get
No,
a woman.
It doesn't really mean anything
because you get submission.
You're not going to get true submission.
Purchase submission, you mean?
No, it's not even purchase submission. It's not even that. It's just.
What do you call it then?
I would say you get false submission.
Look up hypergamy, please.
I already know what the definition of hypergamy is. It's dating up.
Sounds like it's purchased submission.
No, it's not. It's not purchase. No, it's not purchase. It's not purchase submission. It's not It's not.
What do you call
purchase
it
or paper. It's just fake. It's just somebody pretending to like you. That's all it is.
So for a fee, right?
So everybody in a relationship that's taking care of their wife, being a provider, protector, is in a fake submissive marriage.
Purchase.
Not necessarily. What happens a lot of times? What happens is,
I mean, save me. I'm going down the wrong road. Let me.
It's a lot of times. What happens is, you ever notice you're married? Hell, some of you guys have been married 7-8 years, and all of a sudden, divorce. Right? All it is oxytocin. The chemical oxytocin, the love chemical, it wears off. It wears off.
No.
Not people.
Wait, hold on.
That's all it is.
I'm sorry, brother Ronin. I'm sorry. I have a perfect example of that because he said, women have fake submission with brothers with money. I remember not too long ago, Mr. Felix, he gave us a story about how he showed his wife, she has over 100K in the bank, and I forgot the exact vernacular he used, but he said, if you want to go, this is what you know, this is what you have here if you want to go, and she decided to stay, not because of his money, but she has overall interest in the man. So that's not money. Don't submit women. What are you talking about?
You sure she's not playing the extra long game? Trying to get more
Good
than
to be
that.
waiting for me to die to get the insurance.
Yeah, get the insurance money.
Oh man. Oh, man. I mean, all right. Okay.
That's the initial seed money. She wants to cultivate the whole bag. She don't want that.
No, I'm taking it all with me.
That's a buy off.
Oh my goodness.
She don't want the buy off. She wants the whole bag.
So look, check this out. Hey, I sent that link, right? They was talking about in that video, talking about the man, the women today don't think that the men are the head of them. That's what they was talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. Women think they own us.
Because
if you
until natural disaster happens, or they're going broke, or they're in a really big bind. Now they need the man.
But see, the thing is,
when life is throwing them a curveball, that's when you're needed. That's when you're not owned. Now you have to take charge.
So women trying to flip it. They trying to flip it like, okay, my husband is the head of the household, but he's not the head of me. That's what that video was talking about. That's why I was trying to get you to play that shit.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up here.
That shit crazy, and that's why I'm like that.
You got women that want to hyphen their last name and not take their husband name. That's correct. That's the maddest life.
The household, not the head of me. He's the head of the household. He's the one that will lead and guide and protect and take care of the household for us.
So he's not the head of you.
Christ is the head of me.
But your husband is supposed to be the head.
And he is the head of the household. And I follow him as he followed Christ. And my children follow us.
Right.
Now, two things. One,
data
on the screen.
All right, that's enough.
So I think that's the conundrum that we have, and I think that's a lot of reasons why the black man done left the church, because these motherfuckers playing these games and shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, these women sit in this church and saying they are the women. They a lot of women say they want a God-fearing man, and they want a church going man, all that shit. But they don't believe in none of the shit the goddamn Bible says, man.
Exactly.
You mean the church?
And she try to womanize her out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my husband, he's the head of the household, but he's not the head of me. Christ is the head of me. You know what I'm saying?
Meanwhile, you live in this household. That's the thing that is like amazing.
Here, let me be the narrator.
That's why I ain't doing that shit.
Hold on. Let me be the narrator. The women get to pick and choose what rules they do and do not want to follow, even in religion. Don't you guys know? Don't you understand?
And that's why things are falling apart.
The morality of the pastor is only going to cater towards the one that's putting money in the coffers, right? Churches are full of women, single mothers even. But do you hear a pastor raising a sermon about how women shouldn't have babies out of wedlock and preaching to the damnation of women that are out there repeating the cycle more than one time? I can get you make a mistake once. You keep falling on cocks and having babies 5 and 6 weeks. That's a fucking problem.
You know why? Because he'll mess up his cash flow.
So then this is the mentality. They allow themselves to reason themselves into a mentality of thinking they're absolutely right. God is the head of everything, and I just follow God, but yet and still my husband is in ranking, but he doesn't get to tell me anything.
How's that going?
Hey guys, I'm about to drop off.
Yeah.
Hey David, if you want, we could do a little smoke session between you and I.
So I need to set that up.
If you about that shit, roll and set that shit up, man. I like to go against David. And David, come prepared.
Hey, listen. Hey, Ronin. Yeah. I 10-8 him. 10-8. 5 rounds, 10-8. What he got left in the fifth?
Oh,
you need some peanut punch, brother. You need some peanut punch, brother.
I'm hearing gauntlets and machetes being thrown out.
Obviously, he's Jamaican. I'm Haitian.
Here we go. It should be fun. Hey, brother, you need some Baba Roots, brother G. You need some Baba Roots. Yeah? Let me see you.
Anyways, I gotta get up in the morning, man. So I gotta get up in a few hours.
All right, brother. All love, man. Have a good one.
I'm having a little smoke session with him.
All right,
All right. We'll work it out in the back.
Have a good one. Have a good one, Black Man Travel. Have a good one, brother.
Have a good one, Black Man Travel.
All right.
All right. Hey, obstacles. Come on, jump in this, man. I already know.
He's been soaking it in.
You've been taking notes, mental notes.
I just been listening.
Somebody hearing all these lies being told on this panel.
No. You know, shout out to everybody. Number one, shout out to Felix. Shout out to Ronin. Shout out to all the other brothers.
All right.
Hey, look, I just look at it like people are negotiating deals. I think most men created happy wife, happy life.
No,
women didn't create that. Of course you didn't. And I really mean that. Of course you would never say some crazy nonsense like that. But that's your life. What we fail to realize is majority of the guys are not necessarily like Ronin Travelers. It's not like fearless. They are fearful. And so net, they live by a moniker, happy wife, happy life. And so net, submission, it depends. And so what you tend to hear is a bunch of women who live in that construct with their husband or fiance or boyfriend that live by happy wife, happy life. And so when you hear it and you hear women talking, oh, she's out of order. Nah, in her household, that is the order. She is the boss. Ask the children who's the boss. They point at mommy. They don't say daddy. And it depends on the household. And so a lot of times I think we could try to use generalization, but it really doesn't work in this type of way because a good portion of men are allowing their women to lead the household. And this is historical.
I'm sorry, brother.
This is not something new. Wait, let me just finish this one point, and then you got it, David. But this is not something new. I mean, there's been many, back in the past, men would come home and give their wife the money, and they would just take pocket change, whether it was in Japan or whether it was in the Western world. And so majority of the times women have held that type of power, not only in the household, but also outside too. And so again, it just depends on the man and his relationship with his woman. And then if you're not, like I said, in that construct and you don't believe in that, then you could find a woman that gets on your page and will get on your note and your accord. But they're far few between versus the other ones. You guys got
exactly.
I love that. Wait, I'm sorry. I love that that screen that you have on the side of you. That's a perfect illustration of marriage in America. Like it's like going down with stocks. Well, you see that screen?
Yeah.
See that arrow right there? That's a perfect illustration of why brothers shouldn't get married. The success rate is 0. Why are you getting married in the States?
And you
in
can
America in general.
And you can lose everything.
Exactly.
I was married. I lost my life savings dealing with that.
Jesus.
But I wouldn't hold it to America. Like you guys gotta understand, it's a global thing.
I'm just saying getting married. Period.
Thank you.
I mean,
I'm saying getting married. Period.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not arguing with you.
The marriage is the marriage is not what it was 25, 30 years ago.
It's
not
in a bag of chips when it was back in 2020.
Well, the thing is with America has these. I'm sorry, America has these divorce laws that support the women. So
it's worse in China. You get wiped up. Don't even think about it.
Say it again.
China's adjusting those laws right now.
China, you would get wiped out. And then plus Japan, there's other places that are terrible, worse, way more. Women are way smarter than American women.
But China is adjusting those laws right now.
But I mean, nobody fly.
China is adjusting those laws right now as we speak.
I don't think people fly into those countries.
It ain't gonna work, but okay, they can adjust it all they want.
But the fact that they're trying to adjust it says more than America. They're not adjusting anything.
But I would rather not get landslided like dudes get in China. Like it's a landslide. Like you guys, romance is not on the table.
You got to tell that to Tyrese Gibson.
Kenya changed.
I don't know how many more videos I'm gonna watch this brother crying.
I think Kenya, if the woman leaves, she don't get shit.
That's it. So, yeah, there you go. Like I said, find pockets. I think it's find the market that benefits you, just like women will find a market that benefit them. Like if I come, when I come to a place like Thailand, or if I come to a place somewhere like even the Philippines, you could talk to Western girls. They'll say, I hate it because they don't have the power dynamic in that culture because of the marketplace and how it favors them or doesn't favor them. So they're smart enough to say, hey, I'm going to go to a marketplace that favors me. And I say the same thing you should do is go to the marketplace that favors you. Don't moan and complain about a marketplace that doesn't favor you. That just happens in different markets for different reasons. But at the end of the day, just find one that complements your ideas and build a family from that construct, one that support fathers, one that don't take half. And a brother just mentioned Kenya. And then, of course, big homie is in the Philippines. And then, of course, you could be a certain type of man to make it work with a specific special woman of yours that could be in states like Fearless. She actually looks at the culture and says, that's crazy. I would never do no nonsense like that. So again, it differs. Depend on the person you make the deal with and the marketplace you're in.
But wait, that doesn't count.
I got a question.
Mr. Fearless, his wife that's a quality woman. So you don't get a lot of quality women in the States.
Of course. But quality people are not produced in mass. Quality men are not produced in mass.
Right.
Most of you guys are like, come on, you can't fade
It's like trying to find a dinosaur.
Like, yeah, so it's rare, period, if you're looking for quality. Quality is not in abundance.
Hey, Fearless, does your wife, you know what I'm saying, does she have a strong connection with her family and what her family thinks?
All right, that's two questions. So strong connection with her family, yes. But there came a choice when we were getting together that I guess when her culture was like, oh, I got to follow what my mom says and do this. And then she's seen how I behaved. And then she just had to let them know. She said, this is my life. And this is how my life has to be. So you have to have someone who has a strong family, but strong enough to let them know that, I have to live my life. And if you don't get to that.
Take a listen to this real quick. This is why.
What I've seen here tonight, hell yeah. Hell no. Hell no. Hell yeah. Why'd you say that? Because would you wear that shit to church? I do. I go to church in my living room. God damn it, I wear what I want. But in a brick and mortar, hell no. Hell no. So yeah, you do tell a woman what she need to be wearing when she leave the house. Just say it. Just say it. I just said it. What? Ain't no man telling me what to put on, and I'm married.
It was at this moment that
you can't make this stuff up, man.
And do you understand why it's important to tell a woman, especially your wife, hey, you shouldn't wear certain things like that? Like, certain scandalous stuff, because guys are going to try to hit on them while you're out in public, and you may have maybe fights going on. That's why these women continue to say, well, I'll do what I want, because they'll figure that you're going to fight and almost get arrested for that stuff. That's why the guys say, hey, listen, honey, I don't want you wearing that. Or, honey, there's a certain place you shouldn't be going to right now. And we're not saying that because we want to control them. We're looking out because there's safety things going on there. That's why that's why husbands say that. Husbands say, hey, listen, don't wear that.
First off, it's not even about that. It's about your representation of me. If you want to go out there and dress like a bird, that's your choice. You fly off. But don't dress like that and you got my last name.
And living in my house.
I bid you that's correct. I mean, another example. I remember Mr. Ronin again. I listen to you guys a lot. Mr. Ronin was like, he was in when he's in a area and there's a lot of people there, his lady would go and network throughout the room. Now, if his lady was dressed in provocative, how would she represent him in a way where it's respectable and he will come back productive? It wouldn't. So it's not even about, insecurities about, oh, as a man, you got to dress proper because I don't want other men hating on you. Bump that. It's about you respecting not only me, respect what we got going on, because if you're not going to respect it, you can have a good day and a good night. I'm not wifing no bird. You crazy? We don't wife birds. Absolutely not. You don't, because it's too much going on. Your representation of your man and your family, your last name. You want to dress like that? Exactly. Fly off. Like a bird fly high.
But you would tell some of these women, hey, don't do that. You would think that we would lead them off a cliff.
Because I think we've started.
You let them tell us we would lead them off a cliff or something.
We started at some point we equated money with leadership.
Exactly.
And so the more money that those women started to make, the more leadership role they thought that they had over us. And so
it's coming.
That's where they see it at.
Now
I
it's
make
crashing down.
I make more than you. I can do that. But what they really fail to realize is that they have their freedom. They say they don't need men, but they really have that freedom because of men. It is because men are protecting their freedom. Because at any time, and you can take this in Afghanistan, men, like you men here that are on the panel, were protecting the freedom of the women in that country. And as soon as those men left, there's nothing that those women
Anarchy.
to say, I want that power. As soon as that vacuum was gone, those women had been teachers, doctors, educated. And the moment the U.S. troops left, it all changed. So men,
look at all the anarchy.
Men are protecting the power that they get.
They had no choice to change. They would have had acid thrown in their face and probably would have got beheaded if they didn't.
But I think also in that construct, you are serving. You're a service to them. You're foot soldiers. You're disposable. So you think that, in their mindset, which is a valid mindset, because that's what you're supposed to do.
Jesus,
you're disposable.
Okay,
you're a soldier.
so
you're a foot soldier. Now you could say, well, you should respect me, and I'm just telling you, people don't have to. They don't have to respect you. If you're going to do it regardless, anyways, why would I respect you? You're going to do it regardless. So I think a lot of things that men do, they do it regardless. They stand on honor, duty, commitment with bad people. I always used to say something. People would be like, yo, be good to good people. You ever heard that? Like, yo, be good to people. Be good to people. Always be good to people. And I try to rephrase it. I'm not good to people. I'm good to good people. Exactly. Because what you find out is you could be good to everybody, but you could be being good to somebody who's bad, who wants to do you wrong, who's not going to give you reciprocity, right? And so it's important. So if that be the case, if everybody, even if I'm evil, I'm going to be protected and I'm going to be somebody, making sure I'm taken care of, then why do I have to do anything? You work for me at that point.
So until something very bad happens, then all of a sudden they need you.
I hate the kids.
Well, of course. Yeah. When the dam
I would
breaks,
say,
I'm gonna slaves up and you're going to come clean.
What would happen? I have to ask this question. What would happen if those dudes
type of cows on a basis of belief in those Orion society? Hey there. If you'd like to dive deeper into this story, just click the link to watch the full version and get all the details.
What's going on?
Ronin got all his background.
I gotta ask this question. What happens when those dudes?
Y'all heard that?
Yeah. We can hear that. We heard that.
I'm sorry. I was trying to find a video to play.
I was like, yo, he giving us the
I was asked this question.
Like, wrap it up.
I always ask this question. What happens when those guys decide not to do it?
So what happened in Ukraine, right?
All the guys just say, you know what, fuck it. If it burns, it burns.
You saw what happened in Ukraine, right?
What happens then? What happens then when the guys who are the hard workers and stuff like that, the drones? What happens when they grow up and say, fuck this shit, I'm out?
Doesn't mean you should, but a lot of them do. And just like this clever girl, hold on. I need to play this real quick. I said this about a week ago.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Oh, hold on. There we go. Just because you can doesn't mean you should, but a lot of them, because they can, do. And just like this clever girl, he wants to address, well, what did we bring to the table? And my answer to her was, we built the table, we built the home, we built the system in which you thrive and are comfortable with, aside for provisioning and protection. What do you mean? Women are said to be cradle of society, but when you're immoral and ethical and you have no belief in an overall family, nuclear family within our culture, through feminism and other things that we've made you comfortable in is the problem. Men mentality has not changed from wanting to be the protector provider, but they need loyalty. They need peace. If you're sitting there fighting wars outside your doors, you shouldn't have to fight wars inside your doors as well. Hey there. All right.
Got a point.
We're at right now.
And who says that the most? Which group of women say that the most? I am the table.
But I would argue that men always fought wars inside. And it might seem bad, but there's been women who try to usurp their brothers from being kings. It's humans. And so you can't run into flights of fantasy hoping that it won't change. And maybe you changed an enemy and you put an enemy beside your behind your gates. But that happens sometimes, right? And so I think it's up to men to understand that. And remember, at the same time, the protection and provision that you offer, they don't care for it. They don't want it.
What happens when that stops? When the guys say, fuck it, and you're on your own?
Let's say it does stop. Massive men will actually fall victim to chaos. You guys think it would be good. Most of you guys won't survive. I'll survive. Ronin will survive. Fearless will survive. We ready. We got the gats. We've been in the gym. We've been in the fighting ring. We ready.
So what about fucking me? I won't survive?
Not probably not. Nah, I'm just kidding.
he missed one of us.
God damn.
You over there in mode. Hold up. You over there.
I always say this. I always say this. What would have happened if the men didn't go to Chernobyl to try to stop it from happening, and the women were complaining? What do you think would happen?
I have no idea what happened then.
The men would have got bum rushed, and the new guys would have took the girls and made them their girls, and they would have went with them. So you would have got deleted, and then they would have took the girls and ran off with them. So remember, in every construct, what?
The nuclear power plant.
Yeah, I don't know what that.
I said, what would happen? What would happen?
It melted down in the 80s.
Yeah. I said, what would happen if those guys, those same guys that, that marched to their death to stop Chernobyl from happening, what if they said, what, fuck it, I'm leaving y'all. I'm going the fuck home. You ladies deal with it.
No, fuck that. What if they said during the Titanic, women and children, fuck that. I got a wife at home.
Men first. Men first. What if they said men first?
At this point, I
would have said it.
Why am I saving you?
I would have said it.
I got my own responsibilities. I'm not saving you. Fuck
exactly.
Yeah. but y'all on the program that y'all got to save him. I'm not.
This is real talk.
Not me.
This is real talk.
I'm just asking a hypothetical scenario. What if the men didn't stop Chernobyl from happening?
Let me tell you how my lady thinks here. I said, if it came down to me and our child, what would happen? What would you choose? She goes, I would choose you. We can always have another kid. Wow.
Holy cow.
Wow. That's the right
answer. I can always have another kid. I can't have another you.
That's always the right answer.
Hey, listen. Hey, Ronin.
Yeah.
Again, I'm going to use that quote I put in every live chat. What does Ronin Fearless have in common? I'm going to use that now. That thing you just said just now. Girl, if you don't pick me over our child, it's not going to work. It's not going to work.
But if you think about it, it's reasonable because our great-great-grandparents, they had 12 and 15 and 16 kids because, one, they knew they were going to die because of sickness or something going on. They needed to work their land. They knew that certain kids, you were going to have odds of having boys versus girls. So they knew there were chores that needed to be done in order to work the land. It was not so impartial. Like, I got to have my child here. It might die. So what? You're going to get tore up about it or just have another one?
Jesus. And they like clapping cheeks. You got to put that in there.
Yeah, well, they were bored. There was no TV or radio.
Yeah, they were bored. There was no video games. There was no balls and
stuff. Get on, right. The wind's blowing. Oh, shit, I got to go. But think about that. It only happened till like this generation or the generation before that women started getting so impartial. My child comes before you. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
We can always have more children.
Wow,
but you're going to get a whole nother provider? Since when? When did you feel like you can get another provider over saving or having me be saved.
Government.
But the see thing
It's
is,
called OnlyFans.
Hold on, we got a society of
There you
simps.
go,
There
Vlog.
OnlyFans.
There you go.
got
You
simps to
getting it.
step in.
We have, like I said in that video, we have encouraged and enabled them to be exclusive of having to be with us. They have zaddy government to
They
be
got
the fall
OnlyFans.
guy. They
What
got that
happens
too,
when government fails?
and all that other.
What happens when government fails?
Here's the thing, and even when you look at foreign people, they only think of right now. They don't think of the future. A lot of people only think of right now. What do I need to take care of right now? They don't plan for the future. There was a TV series that came out. It didn't last long. It was all the men in the world died unless you had both the A and X and Y chromosome. There were very few of those type of men. The whole planet, all the men died.
I like
So
that.
the women had to support themselves. So the whole premise was based on that.
Yeah, that was a sci-fi movie.
Soon the power plant started failing. Soon the water started failing. These women had to figure it out on their own. And then they started warring against themselves to try to have access to certain resources.
Yep.
Then it started getting real.
Last Man on Earth, I think is the name of the movie.
Yeah. Then it started getting real. It was a series though. It was like about 10 episodes or 8 episodes or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's something that's different.
Updated version of that, man.
No, there was 2 versions.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wait,
it was different from what I saw. I saw the movie.
Okay.
I think when most men say that, I always say you guys sound like Black Americans talking about you built the country. Nobody cares, right?
FBA.
Nobody cares. So when we built this thing and without us, they don't care.
Built it for free.
And let me tell you, if the government didn't work, a person like Fearless and Ronin, I would talk to them as warlords, and we'd be laughing, right? So you don't want that neither, right? Because if you was a plumber and you were a farmer, you're going to work for us, and you're going to pay your tithes, and you're going to pay what we tax you on, and we're going to be warlords, and we're going to.
And by the way, we need to repopulate the planet, so you need to understand that your wound is valuable to us.
Yeah, exactly. So Shorty's going to be living in bunk beds in the West Wing of our estates. So y'all don't want that neither. You don't want the society to crumble. What I am saying is that you just got to broker better deals and attractive deals for yourself, and don't take BS. And learn from men who tell you, hey, man, you need to set some standards. You need to do. Don't worry about the girls who are going crazy. They're going to be busted and disgusted, hurting like a mug later on down the road. Let them crash bandicoots. Let them crash out, right?
As they say, hey, big head.
Yeah, hey, big head.
You won't get them calls.
I got a
hey,
question.
Big head, I see you looking real successful.
And take them to the cleaners when they come back with the hey, big head. Yeah, okay, I'm in charge now.
Hey, what does society fail? What is y'all contingency plan? I want to know everybody individual contingency.
Man, I'm an old time prepper, brother.
Wait, what's the question?
Got it down pat.
I'm saying no shit start to break down. What's the first thing you're gonna do?
I mean, I have a place to take my family, so I'm good.
Yeah, I got a place to. I don't live in cities, man. I don't like cities. I really don't. That's why I'm even in a fucking province right now. BGC was real nice, but now hell no. I don't like being around crowd. Crowd mentality is the most dangerous thing in the world, bro.
I'm gonna crash the supermarket. And if it's because I gotta get my water, I gotta get all of this.
Toilet paper?
No, I'm getting all my canned goods, all my water, all my things that I'm going to be surviving. Mm-hmm. And what's going to make me different than everybody else is.
I'll go next.
Here's the best thing, the best line in The Usual Suspects. And they talked about Kaiser Sose, and they said what made him so brilliant is he was willing to do what others weren't, and that's what I would be willing to do. Meaning, I'm like, well, I just got to kill you. I have no. You would be like an animal to me. I'm going to scavenge what I need to, and I'm going to take you out because at that point, I'm going for it.
Some of them people were doing that in New Orleans when Hurricane Katrina was going on.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing.
I was doing that in the blackout in New York.
Hold up. It was an ongoing joke. Listen. If anybody ever saw my dog, it was an ongoing joke with me and my mother because I'm a prepper. She was like, well, what happened? I said, she would be on a spit if it became down between me and you. And I would be eating dog and just relishing the fact that she would always be with me internally. And she's like, you would do that? Jesus. Why would I worry about feeding another fucking mouth? At the end of the day, I'm a prepper, so I'm already used to understanding how to hunt. Me and Fearless hunt. I'm sure maybe a couple other people know how to hunt. You know, if you guys knew my old set, I had a 308 behind me at all times. So I mean, I know how to hunt. I know how to go out and fish. I know how to cultivate. My lady here right now, she has a green thumb, man. We got tomatoes, peppers, cabbage, all that shit's already planted, bro. And I just moved in here in July. You know, so I'm always looking at angles of subsidy, you know.
Surviving.
She knows how to can. I can hunt. Obviously, I would not be living in a rural city. I would live in a rural city where we could cultivate and have security. Because here's what's going to happen when society breaks down. The cities are going to go to riots. The grocery stores, like Fearless said, will empty out. And then they will start branching out depending on how big size of their group and how Billy Badass they think they are. And they're going to start taking from other people. Progressively, they're going to keep moving out of the cityscape and out into the rural areas. Well, if you're already set up and you already have your shit in order and maybe your neighbor is in order and you got fences and everything else, you got good sightline pictures. And man, fuck that. You ain't coming to get shit from me. And I'm willing to give it. Because I will drop. Yeah.
Well, no, I was going to say, without the big bad government, you mean that we're not going to come together and open up gardens?
There is no kumbaya.
Sharing with each other. We have the power as the people now. We're going to share water.
Any of these doomsdays movies, any of these zombie movies, half of the movies are halfway true. What society did you see after the zombies broke out and all these other movies where there was a kumbaya moment? There was always somebody that thought he was superior. He got a good group of guys together that could actually back him up and whatever, and he forced his will upon everybody else that wanted to be a part of it. Go ahead and be. You're gonna be.
If it were ruled by women, it would happen way more peacefully.
Oh no,
you guys.
No way. No way. No way.
Go ahead, David. You next. I just told you how I break my shit down. So go ahead. Oh, by the way, she cooked on a campfire already. She knows how to cook open fire. It don't matter whether we're in the kitchen or outside. She can cook. She can burn.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to hunt, but I could build. I'm great with my hands, and I could start a fire. Planting, I'm not really too familiar with that, honestly, but I know how to build a shelter and I know how to start a fire.
These are skills you brothers need to know.
Yeah, I definitely know how to do that. I'm not good at hunting, honestly. I know how to use a bow and arrow though, but I've never actually used it for hunting. I just use it for like target practice, honestly.
So that's why you raid the store, man. The reason you raid the store is you're gonna need about 6 to 9 months. Even if you try to plant something, you can't plant no seed today and it grow tomorrow.
Remember that?
So you're gonna need some sustenance to roll you over till you learn. So you best learn fast.
You need the 3 B's: beans, band-aids, and bullets. Understand those 3 B's. You need those when anything breaks out. Beans, which is your food, band-aids, your medical, and bullets, either to hunt with or to secure yourself. Those are your 3 B's, your major things. Write that down: beans, band-aids, and bullets.
Write this down. Hold on.
Well, I know how to hunt. I could set up my own. I know how to make fire. I know how to build weapons from scratch. When I need it the most, whether it be melee weapons. I was also taught in my martial arts school how to be stealthy. If you're going to be a scavenger, you have to be quiet. You cannot be seen. You don't want to be heard because motherfuckers do have guns. You got to find out a way how to get around that. I know how to set up a tent. I know how to build shelter. I did that when I was my brother and everything like that. He taught me how to do that when he was a Boy Scout. So you got to learn how to fish. You got to learn how to source water. I know how to do that. You cannot just take water from a pond. You can't do that.
As long as you have some kind of viable trade or ability, that is also what?
Transferable.
And trade. That's something you can trade as a service. Yeah. Service is either trade, is either.
I also know how to build bow and arrows.
or ability. So you can start contributing to a community if you know how to do iron work. They're going to need to know people that have wiring work and knows how to work with metal in order to build things. So if you have a buildable trade or a transferable trade that with your hands, that comes in handy. So don't discredit because you have tech. You need to know how to use your hands. You need to know how. You know how women say, "Well, you can't build a house. You don't know how to fix a car." Fucking go learn. Because it will come in handy eventually, whether it be for yourself or if they're EMPs are very famous right now. EMP goes off right now. Even your local neighborhood, if you have one of those transformers blow, that's a form of an EMP. That knocks out your whole fucking neighborhood, bro. Oh man, what's up with the gas mask, bro?
My man is prepared.
Yeah, okay. Don't knock yourself out. Next thing you know, you hear a big old thud. That nigga is on the floor because he can't breathe. Don't be that bitch.
Well, I can fish. Make fires because you got to stay warm. You gotta be able to cook your own food. You don't just make it on love and good vibes. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, and plus teaching people if they really want to learn. If they really want to learn and survive how to do those things, it's transferable. Yeah,
transferable.
Now I'm gonna require I'm gonna require at least some sort of payment. I'm not gonna do just shit just for free.
Each person in the community contributes to the overall community for the greater good of the community.
That's right.
Not even outside people. So as long as you have some kind of transferable trade, go ahead, HB. Put your donned and cleared mask over there.
Mask.
Devil dog.
Man, shit, I'm stocked up, man. I got everything, man. I got a whole armory over this bitch, man. I got plenty of gas, beans, and bullets. I got my gas mask. I got my iodine pills. I got my pills for for water, for water and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't just drink. You know what I'm saying? Just regular water and shit. I got what is it? I got these big jugs of water. I got all that stuff, man. I got my gas mask. I'm prepared, man. Mm-hmm. The first thing I do, man, because I got like what is it called? The the food and stuff that lasts like 10 years and shit like that.
Yeah, you got MREs and dehydrated foods stuff.
Yeah, I got dehydrated foods and all that shit up in the closet. Man, I got tons of ammo. First thing I do, I go to the armory, man. I got an armory.
Military guy. Yeah, most people would run to the grocery store. You know where the military guys are running?
I'm going to the armory, boy. I got an armory.
You going to motherfucking get them more bullets.
I got an armory.
At the end of the day, guess what? The fools that don't know how to use guns just brought guns. They're gonna want to shoot themselves or be shot. So you can always rearm yourself that way too.
Yeah, I got an armory like 300 yards away from me. I think a lot of people don't know where their local armory is. They got the National Guard. That's where I'm going because you know what I'm saying. That's a nice, secure bunker area that you can defend.
You're gonna have like-minded individuals possibly there.
Yeah,
but then you got to worry about who thinks they're in command. You got to worry about who.
I'm gonna get there for anybody. Cause soon as shit hit the fan, I'm running. I'm getting there for everybody. I'm killing them. I'm taking out the army.
Who thinks he in command? I ain't doing that shit.
I'm taking command of this shit.
Wait, HB, you live in Brooklyn?
No, I live in Cali.
That's why. You said an army near you. I'm like, bro, I live in Flatbush.
You live in Cali? That joint's gonna be easy to take over then. Cali fools.
Man, a lot of these dudes out here can't shoot, man. I be out here on the gun range with a lot of these people, man. I remember
they got the gun because they could afford it. They can't shoot that bitch worth shit, and the gun probably costs $3,000 to $5,000, and they don't know how to use it.
Hey, you should have seen that shit during the pandemic when it happened, man. Like all these,
Oh, it was crazy.
People who against guns was out here buying guns. You should see it because I was in you be in the gun. I was in the gun store and I'm just listening, overhearing people talk. Dudes like, oh, you know what I'm saying? How do you do this and that? I'm like, look at these fucking idiots. I'm like, bro, y'all
true, bro.
That shit was crazy, man.
I feel like you're talking about me. I need you to change your tone a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, so
I'm not even
worried about those people, man.
See, I'm kind of screwed because I'm in New York City, so
my thing.
But are you in the medical field? You know how to do basic medical?
Yeah. I know how to do basic IV.
Well, that's a
basic
skillable. That's a trade. That's a skillable thing that
all that stuff. But my plan would be to get my friends and family together and get the.
Oh hell no! See, that's where you're wrong right there.
Well, let me finish. And I mean, my plan could be bad, but in my head, this is how it works. We go south as best as we can. I want to go to Trinidad. All my thoughts are telling me leave America, get a boat, and get to Trinidad as best as I can. Because that's where most of my family is. So it may be a bad plan, whatever, but I don't have a house here to really stock up.
You see how immigrants are? The first thing that happens, you want to fucking jump off the goddamn America and go over back to their homeland. What the fuck?
Yeah, I
can see that. It'll be chaos on the
link up
mainland.
with my family here. I got a couple. I got a couple family in military. I got a couple family in that has those things that you guys have. I'll try to link up with them. If I can't link up with them, yeah, I'm still in a boat. We out.
Yeah, you got to deal with less people on the island. You got to deal with a lot of people on the mainland.
And that's my thought process. With less people and more of my family there. And we got like 60 grandkids and all type of shit. So
less people could mean a big thing, a good thing, or a bad thing. It depends.
It could be.
Who's got the power on that island at the time. And since you're floating over there, it's not like you're bringing your own armament. You're relying on somebody already had that shit, or you're under their subject rule based on.
That's right.
It's not a great. It's not a great plan, but that's what comes. If shit happen right now, that's the only thing I got right now.
Okay.
That's more.
Well, at least you have something.
All right, millionaire Rambo, what you got for us? 020.
Well, I agree with the 3 B's that you were talking about. So the first one for me is blessings, bliss, and belonging. And that's how we really get through this thing.
Hey, told by a
how's that working out for you?
Hey, listen. Told by a millionaire that probably has a bunker somewhere deep in fucking.
I'm telling all the normies this is what they need. Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all the real what you really need. Nah, so me and my brother got a land. It's in a different country. I'm definitely not gonna say it, but we already got it bought and it's already stocked. But we do have another one in middle America, in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by a bunch of mountains. So that's where we got one of the other locations that are still in the United States.
Yeah.
So those 2 are locations.
Do you have a pilot's license, or somebody in the plane got a pilot's license to get there?
Yeah.
See how well put that shit out. See what happens when you have access to money and knowledge.
Well, knowledge.
You said
money.
So millionaire, you said the 3 B's of what? The 3 B's of what?
Blessings, bliss, and belonging.
There you go.
How's that working out for them?
That's what I'm telling everybody else they need it. Hey, you guys, don't go get guns. Don't go get beef jerky. Go get some blessings and some toilet paper at the grocery store. So when you see Fearless, he getting food, water. Don't worry about him. You guys go get the toilet paper because that's necessary.
Get to the church. The priest.
But the blessings is from Jesus, right?
Yeah.
Hey, whatever you need, Jesus, Muhammad, whatever, go get y'all blessings.
Yeah, that doesn't really work out well when bullets are flying.
But there you go.
Yeah, let's talk to those people in them zombie movies how those blessings are working. You got blessed all right.
All right, fellas. We are 4 hours and 57 minutes into the live. So we're going to shut this down because unlike you guys, I'm
going
fine.
bed.
Yeah. Unlike
I gotta get
my
to
boy over there, millionaire Rambo, he's okay. We're on the other side of the planet. A nice Saturday.
We're in the future. We're in the future.
Yeah, we're in your future. Catch up.
Mr. Ronin.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Felix, this is what we're talking about, right? Social topics that we could agree on. This is what we're talking about, right? Everybody tuned in. The views don't go up. It's just a start.
No, I'd rather watch you and Black Man Travels fight.
Yeah, we're gonna get that taken care of too. We're gonna set that up.
With all that.
I'd pay to see that.
If it brings more views to the
Hey,
channel,
David,
I'm with it.
I'd pay to see that.
Really? We'll go ahead and set up an entry fee for you.
Huh? You pay to see what?
He said he wants
you
to pay
and Black Man's Travel.
What, fight?
I'd pay to see that. No, not like that. I'm just saying, like, your views and everything.
Yeah, your debate. Yeah.
Listen, Black Man Travel's already on my team. His girl Latina, so technically we in the same boat. So we win.
He said I already got him on the corner already in my corner.
So anything else is just he reaching right now. We're on the same team. I'm doing the same
It's
team.
kind
I
of
hope
hard
you
to
see
see your point when you're married to a foreigner and you're black women. So I don't know.
exactly. Is that
exactly? How does that work?
I see him, I'm like Kate Wase. It's my Kate Wase. Every time I see him, Kate Wase.
All right, brothers. We're gonna go ahead and sign off and push the button. Yeah, I want to have a little conversation afterwards. Just hang out on the panel, and we'll bring you back up if you're around. If not, for those that are listening, for those that are on the playback,
guys. Thank you for having me on.
Comment, subscribe to the channels of everybody that has a YouTube channel on the panel. Unfortunately, O2O gave up his due to legal advice. I didn't. And I'm starting to, hey, O2O, you're going to be one of my first guests on my new channel. And we're going to be talking about wealth and legacy.
Gotcha.
So,
but O2O, you weren't giving financial advice. You can always.
It doesn't matter. He don't want to risk that. He don't want to take that liability.
Because I mean, it seems like you can just be a disclaimer that.
Nah, man.
My opinion.
That disclaimer don't work.
Tom Brady got fined just for being in the commercial with the Bitcoin, with the FTX joints. He was just throwing the football, and people was like, "I invested because of Tom Brady." I'm like, "What?" So nah.
I can understand. We got.
Thank you for having me on, guys.
No problem. Appreciate you coming up.
Have a good one, guys.
All right,
All right.
We're gonna go ahead and push the button. If you're around, you are.
I'm not gonna be around, Ronin. I gotta sleep.
No problem.
So.
I know I've been quiet for a minute. I've been grinding, still in it. I've been counting these digits. Excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip. Just excuse me. Wrong. That's why I do me no matter what. So excuse me. Lie if I do. The proof is in the story. See that? Excuse me. The crash came when the cash came. Spend it for you get it like those rookies all on draft day. For the love like it's match game. Hit the ground. They really do it for my last name. They act different when the facts change. I'm not with the tip attack games. In my own league, I don't hang with lame. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie